Right. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. There's two things. These two things. Well, actually, no. There's a bunch of things. Wait, is the mic on? Dang. So you guys heard me coughing and stuff. So, first thing. Oh, I forgot to bring the air purifier. Um. Oh, there's actually a few things. Um. Let me hold on. I just realized I didn't pull up the chapter yet. Timer's there though, so that's good. Okay. Let me pull up the chapter and the chat. Let me do that. Oh, let me not show my passwords. That'd be really good. Had my password manager open. Oops. Oops. Okay. Close that. And then Twitch. Let me open up Twitch 2. There we go. Do it. We won't share. I feel like I actually have an example where I believe you guys. Like, I think I showed like my address at one point, like on thing on accident. Like, I think I was showing a package, and I was like, I'll be fine. And then I think I like looked back. I think I might have deleted the thing, but it was like after a while. Um, but yeah, give me 1 second. Let me just pull up the chapter. Then I get back to yapping. Uh, where is my? Oh, there it is. Awesome. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me have us on the TCB home site. There we go. And I do get the title. Got that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, cool. And then let me turn on my Elgato fully. There we go. What's this one? Okay. All right. Wait, why isn't Twitch loading? There it is. Cool, cool, cool. All right. So, um, wait, did I, Mike's on now? Cool, cool. Thank you, homie. That boy Par got allergies. Oh, well, that's actually one of the things. I was in after the Parcast recording, so we recorded Sunday. Oh shoot, I actually had to message Sai about recording this weekend. Actually, it may change. Anyways, I got insanely sick. So my son was sick, and then I got sick, and then there was a huge, big like construction plan thing beforehand that I got like it's this week, and then on top of that we have we're finishing the basement, the cartel holding cell, as some of you guys refer to it as, um which, so like there's a new wall. Oh, it's green screen. Well, you actually, no, you wouldn't be able to see it anyways, but that side of that room fully made, just no like sheetrock, and then design the bathroom. It's over there. No like other thing than framing. What else do you have to do over there? Oh, electric. Um, yeah, and then this area, I have to move my desk. So this is actually the first time I've been at my desk for a mad long because it was dusty, and but I ran my big air purifier for like 6 hours, 7 hours straight, and should be good. I should have brought the air purifier. It's fine. It's fine. I think. Yeah, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. It's not like air's circulating right now, so let me see. But yeah, and so I was sick this entire week. I was hoping that I'd get better by the stream, which was spooky because at the end, I think it was on the Parcast, Sai Oda's home, yeah, yeah, giving Oda an upgrade. Um, what's it called? The fans of Par are only interested in his feet pics, probably. What? Okay, I see Twitch and I see new messages. Wait a second. Mr. Button's peak chapter today and not Steve at all. All right, time to speedrun getting banned. Sai was right. Wait. That's a you on Twitch you can get by. On Twitch we're a little bit more lenient. Which I think Twitch is, I don't know. Is Twitch more lenient or is YouTube more lenient? I've not paid attention. Um what was I saying? Um, oh yeah, so I was sick this entire week. I'm still kind of sick. Got it from my son. Been very tired. Haven't been at my desk. Just cleaned up my desk for the stream. Set rehooked up like my computer stuff. And I'm expecting probably sometime in the next 2 weeks I have to like move my desk again so that we could do the flooring. Yeah, wife's sick, kid's good. He recovered like in a day. He has like a, because of his condition, he has like a shake vest thingy. So it's pretty cool. Honestly, wish I had one as an adult because I feel like it'd be useful. Um um who's the little spoon between you and Sai? Uh Probably me, right? Because I got the fat cheeks. You need that for the spoon, right? Oh wait, this is a oh my god, family friendly stream. Um um Twitch bans for breathing heavy? Damn. YouTube's lenient? Damn. Um Damn, I can't watch this Karate Kid time, but I'll rewatch this chapter as a banger. Why well, I never thought that I'd be like up in a choice between this and Karate Kid. Um um oh yeah, I remember what I was saying. So at the end of the Parcast on Sunday, Sai was saying the spoilers are already out. So I was like, damn, that mean the chapter coming out Thursday, which would have been rough because I wouldn't be streaming on my computer. I'd be streaming somewhere else, but I would still be streaming, just not, I wouldn't be able to do it. There would be construction here. But got enough time to clear it up safely, breathe in down here. And yeah, so still recovering depending on my voice and the strain on my voice. I may have to like actually cut the stream short, which is really ironic because I feel like there's been times where like for the stream my voice clears up, or I'll like my voice will hold up perfectly fine, and then afterwards I'll like feel the impact. I think one time I lost my voice on stream because of what happened on like in the chapter, which is kind of surprising considering everything. Trying to think, there's some other stuff. So that being said, I actually did get a lot of work done on a video. The problem was is that, you know, I wasn't at my desk to like do the editing part, but the main thing being that kind of have to wait out these chapters a little bit. Not these chapters, but that video that I was working with, the Gunko one, kind of realized like probably wait on it a little bit, especially because now Oda put the emphasis on Gunko. So I went back to an older, not older video. Weird to say older video, but at this point it's old. It was the mural video, which that one I feel like is safe to work on for the most part. So that one's like mostly done, but it's a very long script, which is why I delayed it. Par, have you been spoiled on anything? Well, I see the title of the chapter, so there's that. The Domi Reversi. I see that, which doesn't count as the time thing yet. The timer. Um, But yeah, let me see. Is there anything else? This weekend, maybe busy, sick, so apologize for the sniffles. A little bit cough. Do I have my cough drops? Okay, I don't have my cough drops. Damn, I don't have the cough drops or the air purifier. Maybe I get one or the other. Nah, we'll see. I mean, it's dependent on the chapter. I mean, listen, guys. Last chapter ended off wild. There's not much you could do to not start this chapter wild, so or have a wild chapter after the last one. Um, I'll be fine. I'll just suck it up. I'll just suck it up. Should get that shit, to be honest. All right. I'll be. Oh. Actually, wait. Hold on. I realized was one other thing. One other thing before I go get the air purifier. Homie Seal's right. I should get it. Um, last time was it on the? No, it was on stream or was it on the podcast. It might have been on the podcast, but um, I so I the camera quality might be a little bit nicer, and it was to prove to Sai that I do. So he's like, oh, like you don't have blah blah. He was basically like shaming me in my setup. He was saying like, oh yeah, like you don't know how to use a normal camera, or like you don't have good quality. And like I was saying, like I purposely down res it. So right now I'm in 1080, and I could go to 4K, but I don't know. I don't think the green screen works with the 4K. Um, or if it does, it might like really heat up the thing. And then I also realized the other reason why I keep the resolution lower. So this is, I think it could just change it now. All right, there we go. Turn off video in OBS. Okay, let me just turn it off and on, and then once and for all, prove to Sai. Okay. Okay, so it wants me to deactivate and then activate. Close on. There we go. I'm back to 720. And I do that on purpose for a lot of reasons, but yeah, that is a thing. I prefer 240. Okay, hold on. Does it go that low? I don't think it goes that low. Oh, it does. It does. Wait, hold on. I could do 480. Let's see how that looks. Wait a second. Wait, what happened? Okay, maybe I shouldn't mess with my settings right like this right now. How do I go back? Okay. Whoo! I got worried for a second. Oh no. Yeah, that was spooky. There's a mystery about me now. I prefer Pixel Vision. Pixel Vision's kind of sick. Um, but yeah. Give me 1 second. Hold the horses. Um, let me go get that air purifier so I breathe normally. Be right back. If someone comes into the chat and they wonder where I am, tell them something. All right. Got the air purifier. Should be good now. Um. Okay. How much time? Damn. Wait. I'm actually making good time. That's crazy. I went and got air purifier. I was super busy, feel distracted. No streamer, no rules. Technically, I guess. Um, I sent out notifications. I have my chat open. I have my mic is on, camera's good, timer's there. Okay, I think we're good to go. Again. Oh wait. All right. 22 minutes in. All right. Oh, let me take it. Oh, I have the drink. Oh, I forgot the cough drops. Damn it. I should be fine. We'll power through. All right. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting though. I hate that feeling. I hate when you get that feeling of like it's like something important and then when you realize you're like, "Oh my god." Anyways, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay. All right, welcome to the knock up stream. We're here for chapter 1150 1150. I'm a little sick. I am recovering. Took my emergency. I'm coked up on that vitamin C. So should be good. Nothing really too much to add like behind the scenes. Behind the scenes is still changing, but you guys can't see behind the scenes because the green screen. So behind the green screen, things are looking a little different back here. But yeah, we have a crazy chapter to get to. I'm only saying that, well, you know, obviously chapter's gonna be crazy if you end off with like what seemed to be Emu coming to Gunko's body and showing us the realm of gods. You can only imagine what comes after that. But yeah, so we're gonna get into 1150, see the title already, but we're gonna start the timer now and hop into the actual reading. All right. Actually, wait, hold on. 71% say over 50 minutes. All right. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Timer's good. Timer's going. The overlay is good. Yep. All right. Here we go. Dom Reversi. Here we go. And I'm on Kubari because, well, TCB Kubari because the website. I am not going to check the website. Is it me or does YouTube stream have better quality? Damn. I have no idea. I'll check that. After the stream. Apologies if that's the case. Let me see. Chapter 1150, Dami Reversi. So Reversi, hold on. I mean, I don't know if I might be a little bit racist here, but this is Latin. Yeah. I don't want to assume the skin color here. But yeah, this is it's not Latinx. It's Latin, long lost language. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm pretty sure this is like something about home. And reversia, it just sounds like back, like send back, revert. Like, I wonder if it means like state of being, but reversi. First of all, what the hell? Like, that's first of all. Second of all, I'm pretty sure. This is a board game. Oh, I have to. Hmm. I'm a hold off on that one right now. Yeah. Anyways. Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage Volume 34. Yasue's sword is laid to rest at Enma's shrine in Hakumai. Pilgrimage complete. Oh, we just shot straight through. There's no Kawamatsu. There's no. Wow, me and Sai were actually a little wrong. I mean, usually, usually we're famously never wrong. Famously, we embody the essence of Oda. You know, they call us Eiichiro sometimes. You know what I'm saying? No, but like when they mentioned Kawamatsu, I thought we'd see him. I didn't know we just skip him. I feel like there was so many other cover stories that I feel like we could have skipped just so they could show Kawamatsu. I'm sure we get him, right? In a Hakumai. But yeah, also forgot to mention, I'll get to the super chats if after the thing, but also saw some people say some new messages. So I checked the chat after thing just in case spoilers. But yeah, forgot to say was that the thing that I was forgetting? Probably wasn't, but we'll just act like it is. Yeah, nothing too crazy with this. These are nice though. These what are they called? Capes? They're not capes. Right? Yeah, something like that. Is this a Wait, what's on top of this? Wait, what is this? This is the shrine, right? And then this is the thing, and then what's on top of it? Is it like a tree? Do we know what this is? Wait, isn't this also the this wasn't where what's his face? Orochi and Higurashi? This wasn't the place, right? Or was it? I'm forgetting. But also, what is this? Is this another Jewel Tree Atom? Because apparently there's many. Imagine. That'd be wild. Okay, Oda's note. I went to Glaze Teru's house for Golden Week and had my fill in Hakodate. It was as delicious as it was fun. Glaze Teru's house. Well, don't know what that is. I'm sure someone can tell me more about Oda glazing this Teru guy and his house. They're a band. Oh, thank you, Homie Seal. Appreciate you. I just said I don't look at the chat or anything, but like my mods are safe. I know they won't spoil me. And if they do, then they get unmodded probably, which we never had happen before. But yeah, no more distractions. We're locked in. Sorry, I'm looking at this first page, and this is quite the character. This guy got a mean handlebar mustache, dude. I think I could do that. If I just shaved everything else and then just had a handlebar thing, huh? Would it look cool? Probably not. I'd probably scare children away. The children, thank God they're all right. The adults have arrived. Is this an adult? I'm gonna need to see ID. I'm gonna need to see ID on this one. Honestly, this guy seems like he got facial hair, so you just gotta respect it. It's like that one like 15-year-old dude that has like a full beard like this in like middle school. You know, they don't get ID'd. It's just the facial hair respect. You know, old enough to grow facial hair, old enough. Which that you can't really do it with women anyways, because like you can't facial hair check a girl unless you want to get slapped. But speaking from experience, anyways. Point is this guy looks like a kid that's acting like an adult. You know what I mean? Like the hair, the I don't know, just like this whole group. Honestly, this group seems pretty legendary. I feel like if we were to have like a side episode, like they could carry. They would be like a like Scooby Doo gang or something. They get up to some shenanigans for sure, like a sitcom. Um. Anyways, okay. Bar guy. Bar guy. My daddy was pushed down into the realm of the dead. What? Yasan fell? That mean lady did it. Watch out. Dad, mama. Oh, these are all the parents. Oh, the adults have arrived. Meant the parents. Gotcha. She's floating. You must have been scared. Let's get you away quick. Yo, whose kid is this guy's? What the heck? Oh my god, wait. Oh, he got... Is he stabbed? It looks like blood's coming off of his face. Yeah? What? Huh? What? Dot, dot, dot. This is mayhem. Okay. Where? Oh, this is Gunko. And it's all coming from there. Gunko Emu. Emu Gunko? Imko? Imko? No. Gumu? Gumu? Wait. Gunko? Technically it's Gunko, right? Gunko. Emu. Gumu. Gumu. There we go. Gumu. Gumu's here in the middle. Blasting conquers hockey. Okay. Wow. Parents and kids all knocked out. Wait a sec. How did these parents get here so quickly? I'm not saying anything, but they don't look like the fastest bunch. You know? How did they get here before the giant pirates? Interesting. Okay. Damn, this is huge Conquerors hockey. This is like Shank's Joy Boy, right? Like that level. We're seeing it. Whoa. Okay. Oh, speak of the devil. Well, giant pirates. Not really. Oh. Oh. Okay, see. Okay, I can't ignore that. That's crazy. See, I tried to focus in on the right side. I think last week I did a good job of like focusing in on what I'm reading, on staying thing, and then switching over. But I'm sorry. What is this? Oh my God. She's just a succubus. That's what it is. Okay, this is crazy. Hold on. Let me get to this part. Okay, Giants, Pirates, guy passes out, conquers hockey. Oh, wait. This conquers hockey is island wide passing people out. Wait, then that's crazy that like this person survived it. Like what? Again, like doesn't look like the fastest bunch of people, but their willpower strong enough to what is that? Wait a second, huh? Okay. Magic circle with like jetpack? Boom boom. Cannons? Jolt. I shan't permit a rebellion. Is this all your dream demons amount to, Killingham? Not at all, my lord. There are still many nightmare fissures left. Fissures? What? Left open. Oh my god. Oh my god, we were only on level 1 of monsters. We didn't even know about nightmare fissures. This is like when you play a game and you beat the level only to find out that the levels keep on, or like the I forgot what the hordes keep spawning because he didn't like fix the main problem. Nightmare fissures? What? What does that mean? These monsters were born from the nightmares of this island, yes. They are creatures made from dreams with no concept of death, okay? I can revive them at any time. What the why? I just need to give this... Okay. Okay. What? So there are... He has set up fissures. So like dimensional cracks that these fissures are gateways to the nightmares of people on the island. Okay. The things spawn and he can make an infinite amount of them. No concept of death. And even if they die, he can revive them. He just needs to, why doesn't he just give the signal? What? This power is so insane. Why does it need... Why does the guy have a manual on this part? I just need to give the signal. Why doesn't it just auto-revive? Why is the power so absurd and then it just stops at like, oh yeah, they need me to clap my hands for them to wake back up. Okay. So I'm done with... I'm gonna move on, but like, okay, so the tail. This was inside Sabo. Yes? Cobra and Sabo. Almost at the same time. Now, did Gunko's pants change? Did Emu do the... Oh my god, is this like... This might be the fictionally the least intensive wardrobe change like that a transformation has ever given. You know what I mean? Like, is it that her underwear just morphed with her jacket? That'd be hilarious if it went from jacket panties to like, what are they called? It's not a romper. To a is it a romper? Or a one piece? Oh, she's wearing a one... Oh my god, it's called a one piece. Before Gunko's wearing a jacket panties, Emu shows up, transforms, and I'm sure everyone's looking at the jacket, the bat, the wings. Some people are looking at the trident tail. Some people may be looking at her kneecaps, bro. Me? I'm looking at the one piece. I'm looking at the one piece. What the heck? This is crazy. Oda's goated. He gave us the one piece. 1150. He never stops. Won't stop. Can't stop. That's... oh my god, dude. I'd hate for this to be one of those things where he's like, oh, this is a mistake. We need to edit it in the volume, right? I would literally... No, this is it. So many theories came together. The swimsuit theory, the bathing suit, like all the things. The one piece is a swimsuit. It's here. Emu showed up in a one piece. This is awesome. Yeah, someone said I can't take my eyes off it, but it's not it's why is Gunko like why I feel like anatomically her hips are like thrusted forward right now and it's bothering me. It's like, damn, that's like hella uncomfortable. It's like accentuating the one piece for some reason. Anyways, bat wings. There's a certain detail that your boy focused in on about like 3-4 years ago, which is, I mean, like bat wings on emu, which, okay, actually going back to this, is this just like emu, or does is emu just having fun? I think that's like a, like, because this tail is consistent. I don't think we saw wings per se last time. We definitely didn't see a trident. Trident is crazy for a lot of reasons. And, obviously we're on time on the clock here, but I'm just going to briefly say this. Bat wings are important, and we clued in on the question of, does emu have bat wings? I know that Stussy brought it back up, revived the video, but the main detail that like alluded to the emu and the bat wings was the fact that the Gorosei use bats to deliver their personal news. So when you go back and you see Jinbei and Buggy receive their warlord acceptance letters, it's delivered by a bat. And that was always odd because they do use Big News Morgans and they do use his news coups. And given, I mean, especially now that we know they have teleportation, there's that. And also, given that they had Kuma, who kind of teleports, and he was their like slave robot. It was like many layers, tiers of interesting that Oda decided to go out of his way, despite the various other options there were, to emphasize. It's not just like a small thing. It was like emphasized. I'm trying to remember if I remember the chapter where Buggy gets his. I think it's 594. Let me see. I just want to show you guys it. Oh, okay. Well, that website that I normally use is not operating, so that's that. But you guys, Buggy, Jinbei, I think it's 594. When they receive their warlord acceptance thing, that's you see the bats. It's like front and center. Very interesting. We have a video on it. Now that's one. Two, the tail is interesting. I had an idea. Obviously, that video never got posted, but it is interesting that we just see like a plain and simple tail. I know there's a lot of different ideas around it, but just having the tail outright's interesting. Now the trident. Trident is very interesting because Trident, I feel like, I'm not an expert, but I feel like there's a main reference when we talk about tridents, talking about like ocean, Poseidon, Neptune. Does Celestial Dragons have ties to Fishman Island? Well, we have an entire video on that and the possibilities that they were of the same kingdom. But obviously, I'm not saying this trident adds to the theory, like in a concrete way. I just find it interesting at the moment because, like, trident's not like. Again, I'm not. I gotta get my like is it Pawn Stars? Pawn Stars. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to be careful there. Pawn Stars, like they get like, oh, you bring in like a missile from like World War II, and then they go like, oh, let me get my missile expert, and then they get the same guy, right? Like I treat Sai's my weapons expert, so I don't think he's a weapons expert. I just call him that. But I gotta call in my resident weapons expert because from what I can tell or I remember is that Trident's not like a. It's not like there was an army in the past that mass produced Tridents. Like I don't think it was ever like it was a weapon tool. It was like a more of a tool, right? I feel like trident for like farming, fishing, foresting stuff, but not, and then you just, it can be used as a weapon, but not really, but um which makes the whole Neptune thing even more interesting. But yeah, I mean, okay, and another thing about Poseidon is that we know Poseidon as the like ocean god, which is true, but technically he's like the god of earthquakes and horses, and he did what, like I think there is a remaining, like we found like a remaining thing where Poseidon has like was heavily worshipped um at a time before he was largely considered an ocean god, because it was something like mythologically they split it up, Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, or whatever, they split up and they chose. But prior to that, Poseidon was the god of earthquakes and horses, which then converted into the ocean stuff. So maybe Emu is the land version of Poseidon. That would be interesting. Um, but yeah, I mean, obviously, this is crazy. This is wild. I'm also wondering now, like, Emu, is this just the Emu's base? Like, Emu had to look like this? Also, wait a second. I mean, actually, I don't want to. I mean, we don't have no context for what Emu's doing here, other than this magic circle. Like, oh yeah, they're using the trident for the magic circle. Maybe it's a magic wand. Maybe instead of like wands, we're gonna have tridents. Huh. Yeah, this is I'd be able to spend hours on this. Anyways, let's get. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 25. Oh no. Oh, I'm cooked. Okay. Summers, shepherd, those Wait, what? Shepherd. I can't say this word. I'm too sick. Shepherd those urchins. Wait, that's just racist, is it not? Isn't this his name? Isn't his name Saint Shepherd Summers? I mean, it's not racist, but it's like familist. Just because his name is Shepherd doesn't mean you gotta put that job on him. At once, my lord. Huff, huff. He's still alive. Yeah, wait a second. This guy, he shouldn't have a head. Hello? The one in the sky is the woman from earlier, right? She's barely recognized. All right, that's a little stretched. I feel like very still recognizable. That's crazy. This is the same person, Jinbei. I'm sorry. Where are Luffy and the others now? See, this is a great question. This is so important. Well, now Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji should be. Do they not have Dendenmushis? They do. They should, right? They're with Hiruden and his crew. Wait, how does he know that? This is the worst time they could have gone. They could have chosen to go to the realm of the dead. Wait a second, they're with Hiruden and his crew? How does Brook know that? Didn't Hiruden show up after? Luffy and Zoro went to Loki by themselves, and then Hiruden dropped in after. Am I forgetting something? How did Brook know this? Did he see Hiruden fall? Interesting. Huh. Hug. Is this Robin making this sound? Damn. What a sound. What are you doing, Robin? Oh, Saint. Yeah, I'd be a little curious too, Jinbei. I wouldn't look though. I would just ask, and then you gotta be worried about what you end up seeing. I can't just sit here and do nothing. It's unbearable. Robin seeing kids tortured, walk the plank, stabbed, whatever. Only thing on her mind is books. Damn, this fire really took place. Like not took place. Really set itself. No, what is this? It's a Californian wildfire level of spreading. It is crazy. Killingham really lit this place up. I guess the library is pretty flammable. It is imperative that we establish a suitable authority, one capable of striking a... You know, I gotta go back and just register this in my brain. This is Emu talking. Like, I knew it was Emu talking, but like I didn't like emphasize that. Like it's Gunko, but like these are Emu's words. I shan't permit a rebellion. Is this all your dream demons amount to, Killingham? Summers, shepherd those urchins. Got it. Emu can be Emu can do that. That's fine. And now Emu's saying, damn, this is the most Emu's spoken. It is imperative that we establish a suitable authority, one capable of striking a proper ransom for those adolescents. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A suitable authority. Ja Rule does not count. One capable of striking a proper ransom for those adolescents. Thank you. It's just as you say, my lord. What do you do with a country that has no king? Damn you, Gabon. That was painful. Wait, he is. He's restoring. Wait. How does, I guess, Emu tax? Damn, I want to, I imagine a world where like everyone was, not everyone, a lot of people were like, yo, after Scopper first hit Sommers in the first or 2 chapters ago, people were like, oh, Sommers is trolling. He's his face, his fear, like he's trolling. Surely, Par, can't you see it? I wish, which that wasn't true, but I wish Scopper was trolling. I wish, like, when Scopper got 3-tapped last chapter, he was trolling and he was waiting for Emu. And imagine, like, listen, guys, I'm a One Piece fan through and through. I'm with you guys. I'm reading these chapters week to week. But we got the One Piece. We got the One Piece, and imagine Scopper just came here and just bisected Gunko. You know what I mean? Or Gumo, Emu. We could have ended the story right here, right now. It could have been Scopper. To be fair, it's not Emu's real body. But imagine it was. Like, imagine, we don't know the context here, right? Like, does Emu have to, like, put her soul in Gunko? Like, put her a meaningful part? Or is this straight up mind control? Like, what is this? Do you kill Gunko and does Emu get affected? Or does she just get, like, ejected? You know? There's so much to this, like, scenario. Damn you, Gabon, that was painful. But also now we know, through some, even, somehow, even with Scopper's level of damage, that can be healed. Blue Ogre, Dory. Red Ogre, Brogy. Emu? What? Yo, why are they so respectful to the epithets? They were like, legendary warrior, Yarul. It's like, damn, why did they glaze him like that? And then, like, Blue Ogre, Red Ogre, I feel like we haven't called them that since Lil Garden. Was Emu there? I command thee to claim dominion of this land. Oh, shoot. Okay, so, I mean, this is kind of what, like, right here, this is what I was saying. Like, they needed a suitable authority, and I kept on saying Yarul made no sense. you'd need like everyone would look to them, but like but it didn't seem like, I mean, obviously, if Dorian Broggie were home for the last 100 years, they probably would have already assumed that position. I wonder if Dorian Broggie were home, like, what would happen with Loki. But yeah, that is an interesting context to you know to deal with, because who sectioned off the castle? Who made it that you can't enter the castle? Things like that. Anyways, I command thee to claim dominion of this land. Okay, so uh this is actually like a common, even to this day we kind of do this, basically go into a place, force leadership to take despite the constituents not agreeing. Anyways, don't want to get brain distracted right now. Henceforth ye shall, I just said, like, I can't get distracted. I like Kanye is in this, bro. I see ye and I keep want to say yay. Henceforth yay shall reign. Did I say yay? Kanye. No. I've been brain rotted by Kanye. Dude. Henceforth ye shall reign as the kings of Elbaf. Ye shall reign as the kings of Elbaf. Okay, you know, I need to know. I need to know. This is borderline. You remember at the start when I said, like, oh, these are adults, I need to see her ID? Emu, what kind of voice is this? Am I reading in this, is this in a girl's voice or a guy's voice? You know, it does matter. Tickles the ear different, you know? You're one of those God's knights. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the veins on them. He is. Hey, you! All this chaos is your fault. Damn, bro! Yo, if this is like Game of Thrones, it would have just been dead. Like, explosion. That's crazy, dude. Not hockeyed up is also crazy, too. He should have hockeyed. They should just Hakoku sovereignty. See, if I was a character in One Piece, I would be like, over there, Hakoku sovereignty. Hakoku, I'd spam it. I would spam it. Off cooldown. 100%. Just keep doing it. Lock them down. Dory and the rest of you guys run up ahead. You got it, Captain. Be careful, Brogy. I'm taking those kids back. How many of you are there? Oh, she's fine. What the hell is this? Oh my god, is this Black Clover? Wait a second, guys. The Black Clover crossover theory is real. It's so real. The theory, so we're not making the time. I don't know. But point is that I had like, this is the prime time, you know, when I was peak activity. I'd stream like 3 or 4 times a week, and I didn't have time to make these videos because I was actually making videos at the time. But so I'd, some of the ideas I'd say on stream, and the idea was that uh God, the guy from Black Clover, the swordsman guy, I was saying that he got isekai'd from Wano, or something like that. Like, basically, I forget what it was, but I made all these connection points, and this is before we had magic. I didn't even think about that theory until I just saw a goddamn magic book come out. How many stars is this? How many clovers or whatever? Wait, is it stars in Black Clover? I forget. Is it a four clover? Four Yami. There we go. Yami. Exactly. Dude. 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 We have magic spell. Wait, actually. Wait a second. I'm just assuming it's a spell book. Because she's using magic, but like, wouldn't you need the book to do the magic? So maybe it's not a magic book. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, wait, hold on. That would make because she already did this shit, right? She holding the book here? No, she just used the trident and just made a spontaneous circle and shot shit out of this. I don't even know what magic this is. I'm not even gonna lie right now. Like, there's a star, and then I don't know what the like, huh? Very interesting. So okay, maybe not magic book related to magic. Okay, listen. Wait, hold on. Listen, Brogy. Go and meet with Mountain Beard Yarul. You shall take his head and raise it up high. Okay. So she's fine. Where's the other wing? Oh, it's like inside? He's like holding it. No, it's over here. It just didn't show. Oh, it's in the shadow. Okay, okay. Oh, the book is also on fire. Maybe it's a cookbook. She's cooking something. Oh, no, definitely not a cookbook. There's something coming out of this book. This is a book you burn. This is, oh, but it doesn't burn. It's a fireproof book. God damn it. What do you do? What do you do? You put it in water. Oh, no, O'Hara did that. That also preserved the book. Then proclaim to the people of this island, we are the kings of Elbap. Damn. This is a promotion and like a motivational speaking, like affirmations. This is like, and look in the mirror and tell yourself you are the king. Okay, but like, what the heck is this? That's crazy talk. This is our homeland. You don't call the shots here. And then a shotgun. What the heck is this? Is this a muzzled, sawed off shotgun? Nah, bro. It's not just a shotgun, it's a sawed off shotgun. And it's beautiful. This is some Bonnie and, well, is it Bonnie and Clyde? Do they have like nice things? This is some like wild, wild west, rich, like gold rush era type of nonsense right now. What in the he said you don't call the shots here, and she says, well, my gun is called Shot. Oh, and then we got Lil Dagger. That's Sommers. Lil Dagger. Wait, that's a dope rap name. Yo, Lil Dagger? How is that? Is there a rapper named Lil Dagger? Lil Shoddy and Lil Dagger. That would kind of... Damn, I chose the wrong career, bro. If I wanted to be on the internet, why wasn't I Lil Dagger? That would have been sick. It would be intolerable to leave this matter unsettled. Okay, but Gunko is flawed. This is kind of funny because like Oda drew Gunko like bracing herself, which is like fine, but it looks super feminine. But then on top of that, Gunko's flying, so like you can't, like, you wouldn't necessarily like brace yourself to. Oh wait, is she flying? Wasn't she being held in? Oh no, she stabbed him. Okay, stabbed him, freed himself, and then did the pelvic, pushed out that booty. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do that next time I go to the fire range. Just like put it out there, see if they kick me out. Um, maybe it get. Oh, maybe it adds stability. Honestly, you know, don't knock it till you try it. And a lot of people would want to knock it. This is called a knock up stream. Um, God damn. What? This isn't a shotgun, it's a shot cannon. This isn't a... What the fuck? Bro, the perspective got me. Though this isn't a dagger, it's just a poorly proportioned giant sword. It's a sword with the proportions of a dagger. What the? No, wait. This is a dagger. It fit in her. I'm getting trolled. I'm getting so trolled, bro. This is normal size. This is not normal. Yeah. Okay. See, you know what's funny also about this? Because like low key, I was having like flashbacks to York. York shoots giant pistol, leaves small bullet wound in Shaka. I was like, okay, she brings out tiny shotgun and shoots giant and it won't do any damage. No. Oh my god. All right. See, that doesn't happen. Not that I've seen this, but I'm pretty sure your arm doesn't like... No, actually, it's point blank, yeah? No, yeah, no, that's probably... But there's no bone. It didn't... Where's the bone? Oda just disintegrated the bone. You'd probably see... Yeah, you'd probably see this, but it probably wouldn't be clean either. Point blank... Probably get some debris this way, that way, too. We need Mythbusters on this. For sure. Yeah. Definitely need Mythbusters on that. You know what? We should ask, is Mythbusters still a thing? They need to do Mythbusters One Piece. Arg! The captain's arm! Yeah, but he's just gonna get buffed. That's how it works. You lose an arm. Oh, no, you lose a hand. We don't know. You lose an arm, you get stronger. That's a tried and true thing in One Piece. We have too many armless people that just get stronger afterwards. Not gonna name any names, don't want to start any fights, but yeah. All I'm saying is that Mihawk has 2 arms. Didn't get stronger. But yeah, the handless Brogy. Is this his right hand or left hand? Because that... Oh shit, he's ambidextrous. You see the veins on this hand? That means he uses both. Because ain't no way he's just like a lefty, right? He probably uses both. That's why both arms are insanely veiny. Yeah, it makes sense. The Gooner. Ugh. What chief? It can't be. The chief is tough as nails. Damn, no hockey involved. Just straight shot his arm off. This shotgun is like surgical. You wouldn't think you could reattach a shotgunned off arm, but this looks kind of clean. I won't forgive that woman. Said every man ever, right? Am I right, guy? No, I'm joking. Always go back. Always be going back. Thou shalt cast us. The fuck? I'm like reading dialogue, and then all of a sudden Oda has me like spell casting on people. Like, I'm not superstitious, but I'm the type of person that like I don't want to accidentally say spells, you know, just in case they're real. I gotta mentally know that like this is different, or I can't put like my essence into this. Okay, so if this is a spell that I like, okay, this is like a yeah. All right, yeah. Okay, see, this is a me thing. This is a me thing. I can't read this with the same like thing. So mentally, it's different, you know. Thou shalt cast aside thy lifespan for a body unyielding to under Mu's dominion. Thou shalt be granted unprecedented. No longer shall that. What? Under Mu's no longer shalt thou be bound by reason nor by common sense. Becoming a demon is truly the pinnacle of existence. A URL, a choral, demonic contract, a demon What is she trying to... So it made this magic circle, put it down under, and she's trying to make Brogy pinnacle of existence. That's like Gear 5, right? Luffy pinnacle, crazy, unyielding to death, so immortal. It's this. I'm sinking. Dami Reversi! Kanji reads as Black Dominion Reversion? Whoa. What, boss? Wait. Flips him upside down. His head is under, and there's fire. He gets up. Oh my god, he's a walrus. Oh no, say it ain't so. There's no coming. There's no coming back. Not from a walrus. Huh? He really turned into a demon. Oh, it's not just the walrus teeth. He needs a real dentist. Look at this. He got tusks coming out too. And wings. Wait. His axe got cooler too. It's a double-sided axe now. Wait a second. It went in one side and it can't. This is... Wait, he's huge. These are his friends. These aren't humans. Was he always this big? Wasn't he? Yeah. All right, so this is just what an ancient giant is then. Because now he has the horns. Wait, his arm is floating. I mean, I'm sure it's just going to reattach. Yeah, that's... Okay, hold on. It's that... All right, I'm not trying to like minimize Emu's or Gumu's, Gunko's whatever they did. But that seemed way too easy. I feel like this is so easy. Because like you could just... Couldn't they just like mass do this? Like what would the other people do? It didn't look like it was that taxing energy wise. It didn't look like they needed anything special. Like it's not... I doubt that the cut off arm is needed. You just pull out this book, which I guess it's a... Wait, what was this book even used for? She didn't say anything. This thing just comes out. Oh, it's just a gun and... It's just an inventory? The book shot out the gun and the dagger. She's just 1010. Oh my god. This book isn't... It actually isn't a magic book. It's a backpack. Okay. And yeah, she didn't use the book for the magic here. She just... Oh my god. Only Oda would use a magic book as not magic and just a pocket dimension when the character is like, why not just give them a pocket dimension? Why is the book needed? Oda, I feel like what happened with Oda here is he literally was like, he made this whole character. He went through all things like, you know what I'm missing? Magic spells, magic book. And then he's like, wait, how do I add this in? And he's like, oh, I'm just gonna have her pull something out so she can get a shotgun out of it. Like that's like the elite. It's like Oda with ninjas and Raizo, right? Like it's like, oh, it's like, damn, in Wano, Land of Samurais, we need ninjas. Let me make a ninja. And then he made Raizo. And it's like, all right, Oda. All right. Thank you. Thank you. The world's greatest ninja fight. Raizo Fukurokuju, it's like, okay, Oda, thanks. This is the same thing. He's like, you guys wanted magicians, right? Here we go. Pulls out shotgun out of magic book. Like, that is so funny. The magic book, which again, I'm pointing out because I assumed it was like a magic, like Black Clover magic spell book, because I'm brain broken into how magic works in Magic Worlds. And Odo's like, no, it's just the spot where she keeps her nice shotgun. That's not even a shotgun. It's a shot cannon. Anyways, anyways, anyways. Magic Circle. I almost wonder, is this even needed? Is this like a reader thing? Like Oda had Gunko Imu say this out loud for us? Because then it's just this. The demonic contract. I guess there's levels to this, right? And then threw it down. It wasn't even time. It just flipped him straight up and then he transformed. It's so easy. Like hockey seems more taxing. Like expending this level of hockey, at least not in Gunko's situation, but in most other situations, doing this is taxing. Like when Shanks did on Wano, we didn't see him get taxed, but we understood that, like, hey, he was exerting himself. Like his own crew was like, yo, pull back a little bit, right? This seems less strenuous, much faster than any hockey like based feat. There's no cast really. Like there might be, but there didn't seem anything special. Dami Reversi, Black Dominion Reversion. So this is interesting because, well, I gotta look at the raws for this too. Because going Reversi Reversion, this actually, because I'm pretty sure Reversi is like some kind of thing. It's like a game. I feel like I remember. Seeing this at someone's house. Or no, at like a dollar store? Damn, mistaking someone's house for a dollar store is crazy. That's not what I meant, but we'll get to that. I wonder if this is an intentional pun or this is the translation. Anyways, turned into demon, very easy, way cool, really big, steroided up. His face is scary. Give the chief back. All right, it's not, his face didn't like that change that much. That is kind of scary though. Chief Brogy would never turn on his comrades. A warrior's pride. Oh, he just team rocketed them. Gaba baba baba ba. I feel like I can do anything. This is exhilarating. Yo, he is high off of this demon energy. That's insane. Okay, another big note is to separate this from like the Gorosei, who get to like this size and like have tusks and transformations and whatever. He doesn't have like a black cloak or any kind of like fiery or tattoos. So that is a significant thing here. Whatever Emu did here is understandably makes sense, but it visually, we separate this out from what happened to the Gorosei and Holy Knights most likely. Feel like I could do anything is also wild because, again, reference Gear 5. Wow, he took out Boss Dory. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I was saying the magic spell was too easy and I didn't think about that next. See, think about the next step. Next step, if it's too easy, which I did say, it's like, why don't you just mass do it? Joke's on me. Emu off-screened Dory. No. Emu off-screen. That's how easy this is? It's so easy that Oda just off-screen Dory's transformation. You know the anime is gonna reuse the same assets twice for both of them and milk the time. They got to. They have to. Damn, and the anime wishes Oda did this to Ripley. My god, the transformation we'd get out of that. Legs up Ripley? Oh, that would be the most saved, like like Crunchyroll would be like, there's an awful lot of pausing going on here. Wonder what that's about. Hold on. What are you saying, Chief Dory? Oh. Yeah. Let's go kill Ja Rule. Come on, you bastards. That's crazy. Hold on. What are you saying, Chief Dory? What about rescuing the kids? You can't take something like that back. We've got to stop these two. Chiefs? Huh? What? Whip, swoop, swap. Oh my god! It's happening to all... What? You guys too? Is it because they were standing between those two? Wait! This is straight up this is the game. Is it because they were standing between? Yes, this is the game right here. This is it. Reversey. What it was I played this on a god damn it. On my old Nintendo. Not old, wow, I sound ancient. On my Game Boy. I had a thing. It was Reversey. And the way it circles circle, it's like checkers, but not like black, white, and you jump, like if you're black, you jump the white thing, and everything in between that jump turns that part black, and the goal of it is you fill up the board, and whoever by the end of it has more of their own colors wins. And so Reversey... Wait, so this power... Wait. Because oh no, the other thing. The website's down. Let me see. I think I could pull it up. Wait a second. This is wild. Hold on. Home. One Piece. Okay, I think it's chapter 1086. No, 1085. Damn, I should have known that one. 1085. Okay, here it is. Open image, new tab. There we go. So, oh, it's not a full thing. Because Emu's first, when she fought, or Emu fought Sabo, they used the chess move, right? Like they did, it was chess based. And now, Dami Reversey is another board game. So Emu's powers are probably board game related. Not okay, that sounds so stupid in the sense of like the realization, right? Like because the rook check, it's like, oh, chess. But board game more broadly, also important because Oda for, was it Elbaf? Didn't he have Robin playing chess against, now there's probably a bunch of board game cover stories, things like that are probably really important. Where all of her move sets are probably gonna be different board games, like Backgammon. That's probably a good one. I feel like there's board games that Oda mentioned in his Oda notes too. So Reversey here, yeah. So I like, this is weird though, because is it because they were standing between those two? That's weird because like it's contagious. Because based off of what they said, right? This move, Dami Reversey, started a game. He turns into the thing, and then because of the way the game works, then these two, like, if Emu didn't personally change them, then then what I said before too would also make sense. I was like, oh, he off-screen Dory. No, it's just the games, like, this game has started. So we're looking at the potential full island conversion to ancient. This is beyond ancient giant. This is like I mean the Lunarian, but like vampiric edgy giants. That's the official name. Vampiric edgy giants. That's their race's name. Oh my god. Oh my god, the nightmares got, they have the tusks. Oh my god, they're cool. Make the nightmares cool again. Oh my god. Make the nightmares great again. No, wait, hold on. Make a nightmare great again would be manga. That's kind of cool. That's kind of funny. Manga. Um, this is the true. I'm still reading the chat. Oh my god! Oh, this is the last page. Oh, we're saved. We're saved. It's not as bad. I thought I was only on the midway through. Okay, this is the true power of Elbaf. No, it's not. It is not without merit. Oh, Emu's saying this. Emu's saying this. Wait, you know who's saying this? I guess it's like these coked up, like, damn, this is wild. This nation shall not be laid to waste. It is to be ruled. Let us bear witness to how they serve in the crucible of war. Lord Yarul, you have to run away. Chief Dory and Brogy are acting strange. Run away. Warriors. Wait, hold on. My thing's cutting this off. Warriors do not know the meaning of the word run. Yarul, there's a certain person that embodies that. And sorry to say, who oh, hold on. I see. Oh, I could stop the timer. Hold on. Wait, do we have break week? No break week. Okay. 11:50 end. Okay, I finished. I did it. Okay, we're saved. We're saved. Oh, and I see in Unlucky Emperor Twitch chat, I was switching my tabs around. Sounds like Othello Reversey the board game. I'm pretty sure. Yes. Let me just double here. Let me just, I have to Reversey. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is it. This is the game. Right here. Images, Reversey. This is it. Okay, wiki. Okay, there it is. There. Sounds like Othello. Yeah. So, Versi is a strategy board game for two players played on an 8x8 uncheckered board. It was invented in 1883. Othello. Wait, this is Shakespeare, right? A variant with a fixed initial setup of the board patent in 1971. Ooh, 1971 is, if you know, you know. Oh, this is kind of big. Okay, the modern version of the game, the most regularly used rule set, and the one used in their international tour. That's not the crazy, I guess. Is marketed and recognized by Othello or Ocero. Ocero. I was gonna make a pun. Hell. There's hell in there. It was patented in Japan by Goro Hasegawa in 1971. Legal name Satoshi Hasegawa. Okay, so I'll look more into this later. Okay, yeah, Shakespeare. Oh, interesting. I know the game. I mean the play, that stuff. Which is it kind of interesting. You know, because just off of Reversi, like you wouldn't, because now my brain is going off of Reversi and like the gamification of this attack. Wait, hold on, let me pull up the YouTube chat too. Um um oh yeah, the Robin cover spread. Robin chess color spread. Let me see. Sorry, I am a little bit image in new tab. There we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. So this is chess. Robin's playing against somebody, and then you have Luffy here. This is definitely chess though, because you got the knights, rooks, king, queen, brook. Very interesting position. But I'm gonna be looking for other ones too. There's probably a few more. I'm sure people probably already have it. Um, yeah. So to finish the thought though, the game's gamification of, not the game's, the emu's gamification, like how this move gamifies fighting, right? Because this is very interesting. You transform one. We don't know what, if she purposely like had to do Dory like personally, or it was because the game started per se. But if this is a true thing, which it literally looks like it, like it in the game, you like, how do I explain this? Like you, okay. So let me just pull up this board. So from what I understand as if coming up is you, like if this black circle, you could jump it here and then it flips these ones in between to black. And then obviously when, if the other person has a white one on the outside and then they jump your entire line, then they turn the whole thing back to white, right? So that's like, I guess like a major outplay is, you know, you could like use the other person's progression and position yourself to then flip over. I feel like, oh wait, on the airplane. I feel like I played this a lot on the airplane. I think because there was like some games that you could play with other passengers, so I'd play with my brother. I think at minimum Bangladesh, definitely, because like you go, yeah, especially back in the day, not now, but back in the day, played a lot of like board games, played like Beyblade tops, played a lot of like physical stuff, you know, not physical like tactile things, not digital things. But yeah, um, but there's another angle to this reversey thing because I mean, like this is straight up like it was Othello. It was named. Wait, what? Both claim to reversey. So is originally reversey. Is that what I'm getting? 142 years. Wow, that sounds so crazy. Um, but then the Japanese guy marketed it as Othello, which is the I'm mispronouncing all that, whatever. Um, um, which is what it's popular by today. But I probably played some bootleg version, and that's probably why I had Reversey instead of Othello. I don't know. Um, but what was I saying? Oh right. So if this is Reversey, which I'm gonna check the if my raw dogs, if the raw dogs can tell me if like this is like not a stretch from translations, because if this is something that I mean this has to be, it's right there, then I think the Othello reference makes actually a lot of sense because the whole point of this play um was well, not the whole point, but the main thing is the guy in it, he's like a liar, jealousy. He became like, I think the god, English class, how dare you come back during the craziest times. Why do I run a book club? And like you always go back, when am I ever gonna need this? When am I ever gonna need this like seventh grade English class stuff? No, but this one's actually like this one's actually like more like it's actually a good thing to teach because you know like story's good, whatever, classic, whatever. Shakespeare's um, but that's where the term jealousy, green jealousy turns you to a green monster. Like that's the green monster. Um, that's where that like thing came from. I'm pretty sure. Uh, there was a line, and you know, obviously Shakespeare at the time, especially, was so prolific because we took a lot of it and continued on with tropes and idioms and phrases and things like that. But yeah, I think that one of the things from Othello was the green jealousy monster. It was essentially like turning into something. Like the guy became a monster because of jealousy. The vehicle for his monstrosity was lying, I believe. I don't remember. See, for me, okay, this is uh, 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 not a self-report. I mean, I didn't pay attention much in English class. I think I said this last time. I just did all the stuff outside of class, and like slept. But romance, bro. Anytime we got into like romance and the stuff, my brain just like clocked out. I'm like, yeah, whatever, bro. There was always romance in this stuff. It's not like I didn't get it. I got married pretty early. I'm not saying that like getting married means you know think too about romance, but like you know, I think my friends would say I'm romantic, but point is that when it came to reading, that's why it's like a blur. Like I don't remember the exact plot, but I remember the other stuff. But because I don't remember what romantic problems there were, which there had to be. It's Shakespeare, right? And I mean, all this stuff is romance. I mean, the world runs on interpersonal relationships. Anyways, I'm missing the context of what the jealousy was of. It was Othello and Iago. Yeah, something like that. Guys, remember to ask Sai if Par is romantic. Okay, yeah. Let me look at the chat. Sorry, I was off on a Reversey. Oh wait, what? So what then? Hold on. What is the Dami part? Dami means Dami. Dami means what's this part? Dami. Latin meaning. Is Dami Reversey a thing? I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, my brain is so fried, dude. Dami. Okay, no, just One Piece things are coming up. Okay, so never mind. Dami Latin for home. Yeah, like domestic. I was thinking like domesticatum. That's what I was thinking of. Um, and then is it okay? Rule over. Okay, yeah. So that's what that is. Very interesting. Um, Let me look at the chat. Sorry, I got. Um, yeah, Iago. Yeah. Par, did you see the name on the pentagram? Oh yeah, there were letters. Let me see this. What did you say? Eris D Tar? See, I'm just gonna say I'm dyslexic. I can't read. Dami mommy? Yeah, home. I guess that's what Dom mom means, right? A housewife? Is that oh no. Uh that's actually I never thought about that. Domesticated, dominating, Dami. That's the root, and the root technically means home. And like your home is your dominion because you rule over your dominion. That's why it's called a domicile, right? Remember famously Breaking Bad, when Jesse Pinkman was finally an owner of his own private domicile, something like that, right? Um, um, what is? Wait, what is this? This crown thingy? XP community leaderboard. You guys are farming XP in my chat? Wait, this is sick. I have no idea what this is. Oh, and it froze. Cool. Wait, what's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. Top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points, or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, or send super chats and super stickers. Learn more or turn off in the help center. Thank you, YouTube. I wish I got that before it got implemented. That's wild. It just got put in my thing and I didn't even know. That's awesome. Yeah, this is my own private domicile and I won't be harassed. Breaking Bad. Sounds like pay to win. Yeah, except the paying is just typing. But yeah, I'm gonna go and say I have dyslexia and I can't read magic. I apologize. I'll take your word though. Eris D Tar seems pretty dope. I've legit never been this hyped over a chapter here. Let me scroll up and see what you guys were saying before. Brooke's gonna take control of them 100%. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Emu's cartoony tool too. Emu is basically on some gear evil type shit if it was still cartoony. Yeah. Let's see. Par, did you notice Gunko's hair? besides it being long. I mean, I didn't know like we still don't know. Here's the thing, right? Because like um last chapter the question was, is it Emu's hair or is it Gunko's? Like Gunko in her flashback possibly had longer hair like this. But if this is Emu's and this is Emu's and this is Emu's, then I would go out on a limb and say this is Emu's. But then, to be fair, this is Gunko's and that's Gunko's and this is Gunko's. Like the arms, legs, everything. That's all Gunko. So I don't know, bro. All I do know is that Oda's not slick. We found the One Piece. It's right here. Here, let's put it front and center, okay? Let's put this front and center. Which sounds kind of crazy now that I hear what I'm saying. We need to double check that because I'm pretty sure the pant and jacket was separate before. So the only way is for us to scour the the chapters for Gunko panty pics, which I do advise, let this to the professionals. I may not look like it, but I'm a professional person on the internet. This should not be done at home. This is not safe for your own purview. Oh, there's the view of when Gunko steps on Brook. Okay, but I want to see. It's black there. Yes. But is it separated? The big part, is it 2-piece or is it 1-piece? I'm going to have to dig a little deeper. Dig a little bit deeper. This panty situation is getting a little hairy. Where are we? Oh, oh no, did they change after the summoning? I think they might have changed. Let's see. Is that what it is? Was it like white before? I see it. I see a good one. It's when she's taken right here. So there is a line on this page separating out. Oda even gave us the shadow. Okay, guys, this happened. I don't even want to reference when it happened, but this was last relevant with a certain age transforming individual. We had to there was some examinations. We were looking for tattoos. A little controversial in hindsight, but yeah, we're doing something similar right now. Which is that you see Oda put in the shading right here. I could zoom in a little bit more, but the thumbnail on Twitch, I heard Twitch is a little bit yeah, you see the shading. Oda went through the effort. Why put shading there? But now we know this is Goda. This isn't just regular Oda right here. This is Oda in his prime time right here. And I'll show you why right now. Latest chapter. That is a transfer. That is not the same attire. Listen. I only know this because I'm one of those husbands that or at the time boyfriends that I'm like, my wife needs to buy new underwear or whatever, take her Victoria's Secret. Where am I? Wow, really good job they did up there. Wow, these floors be flooring. And but you hear a singer too, and then you say one time, aren't they all the same? I don't know. What's the difference between a cheekster and a grandma cheekster? Why does grandma need her cheeks out? Put the cheeks in. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some crazy names to these things. And listen, you'll get hit. But you need to get hit. Everyone needs to get hit one time for the one time. Sometimes it's 2 times. But point is that I would if I brought these two images into Victoria's Secret, right? And I asked them what style of underwear is this versus this, they were like, "Well, sir, those are actually two different choices." And I could, I could show you in the fitting room. Make sure, and then that's when I'm like, nah, I'm married. Can't be doing that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, the point is that Oda did not do the shading, and he emphasized like this is not look at the hip inflection, and then look. Oh yeah, you got look at this. Look, Gunko. Nor like this is probably. I'm trying to think. Dude, I could if I wasn't sick and super tired, I would. Okay, I'm gonna be super nerdy, but like back in like high school math, like you had the calculator and you just make equations and make graph pictures or whatever. I was straight up about to be like, this is sine x the inverse whatever, and give us the equation of the curve that we see coming off of Gunko right now. So I know there's some nerds in the chat, bro, and listen, I'm a nerd too. Put the equation, this curve, all my point is that this man, dude, look at the difference. Look. Emu got look. These are childbearing hips. The difference. This this is like pre childbirth. Those are the Dami mommies. Those are the Dami mommies for sure. You can even see Oda put a crease right there. There's something going on. All I'm saying is don't sleep on the hips unless you want kids. If you do, then that is advisable. But I am not liable for any of what comes next. Let me see. No way. I'm scrolling up to see like what like things I missed. Ja Rule kind of tough. Is he? Did I miss something? What did he say? Warriors do not know the meaning of the word run. No, that's not tough. This is just kid. This is just kid in a more agreeable sense. Okay, no, Ja Rule's tough. It's fine. See, the difference is like he's defending his home, his domicile. This is valid. Kid was invading someone else's domicile and said we only move forward, which crazy guy. All right, let me scroll back to current time. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Wait, what is? Wait, what? What did you say? What did I say? Hey, I'm a math major. I'll curve fit. My mod is a math. Oh, wait. Like math and music? Or music and then you're doing math because it's like you might as well, or like damn. That's awesome. As a not married man, I don't understand this. Par, you sick? No sound stuff? Yeah. What's interesting is that Imu Sama thinks Gunko Chan is a proper vessel for this. That is concerning. Nah, don't compare my goat Ja Rule to my bum ass users. Par's putting Sanji's Vision Island arc to shame? I famously I've never had a nosebleed. See, the thing is, and this is something like my wife could like never could understand, like because her nose is so different than mine. Um, I told her because like when I was younger, like fighting, wrestling, like everyone did that fight, like actually, I mean, this is before our parents didn't really fund this stuff, so you didn't really have gloves or anything. That'd be a difference in back then or whatever. But Yeah, I never get nosebleeds because my nose is really squishy, and my nose is like yeah, it's pretty it's pretty good, you know. Um, yeah, there's it's like it can flatten, bro. It's perfect for um wrestling. Never get the nose cracked. Though I mean you can still break it though. If you hit higher up, like down here, you wouldn't be able to do it that easily. But if you hit, I'm just giving you guys a tutorial on how to break my nose. But yeah, yeah, that's it's a fun thing. Why was I talking about my nose? What happened here? Sniffing? No, my nose stuffy. Yeah, sniffing. We were just looking at pants. That's not why. Obviously I still have ADHD. It has nothing to do with my nose. Hips, married, sniff. We're just gonna let it rock. Par's been sick for almost a week now. I was sick like at start of the week, and I've been recovering, but I haven't slept, so I need to sleep. But the reason I haven't slept because my quote unquote boss has been I had to design a water filtration and pipe management schematic in like a night and then present it, and I'm like, bro, I'm sick, please pity me. Man spitting with head in the way. D Lee Griff, is this me? Am I a man spitting with head in the way? I don't get it, but I think I support um math, physics, and oh god, homie seal. This is why this your doctor has to prescribe social interactions at that point, right? Like that's what needs to happen. You need to be prescribed get it coming to these like, chat rooms. That is crazy. This is funny. My roommate was the same thing. My roommate was he math too? I think he added math because he's like, I took all the classes anyways. But yeah, that's my roommate in college. Um, the same roommate, I think I said it, who is now my best friend's childhood best friend's brother-in-law. Crazy. And they didn't even know each other. Anyways, so you pronounce Dami Reversi, written in katakana that's used for loanwords. Oh, okay. Kanji means black, turn, control, domination. Thank you, Saeed. Perfect. Okay, so the katakana literally writes the Latin. Okay, so then the puns are all intentional. Then 100%, I'm curious, because again, I don't remember Othello, but the term Dami, home, if there might be, I mean, it'd be crazy if like the phrase was in there, but there might be something thematically connected to that there, because then it's saying home reverse, conquered reverse, reverse conquer, reverse domination, dominating reverse, but the reversee referencing the game, that makes sense. But if we're making the play count too, man, Oda, bro, Oda's dope. Um, yeah. Wait, Par has a real job. Yes, that is also why I haven't been on the channel. Yeah. Uh, it used to be mainly one the YouTube channel, and then it stopped being that. Now I'm trying to find a good in between, you know? Um Par, did you see Gunko say accept this ungodly power? No, Shanks, I are you talking about with Loki? Are you talking about then? When they were offering Loki position of the Holy Knight? I don't remember it saying ungodly, but Godly powers. Is that what? Or are you talking about in this chapter? Because I don't know about in this chapter. Um, Emu reverse Dami Mommy Arrow Oh my god. The freaking nightmare creatures, Dami, homies, it's all coming together. Lifespan. When she shot his arm. Oh, now accept my ungodly power. Apparently I didn't see that. Yeah, wait, isn't that a self-own? I'm gonna show you the Dominion of Gods. Or a god. And then now accept my ungodly power. It's ironic. It's pretty ironic if you ask me. Rook check is also Sabo's. Oh, you're right. Did Emu not have a move here? Oh, Sabo's moves. Oh, wait, hold on. And that changes things, because then that's a little bit more interesting. Sabo had chess move? Ironically against Emu, who's playing Reversey. Because that's where my brain was a little bit like locked in. Was that like in I can't remember, but when there are gamified powers, I feel like they're usually limited to like one, you know? Like the rule set, whatever thing, it's like this is one game, right? And then obviously if Emus was all board games, that would be crazy, but also, you know, it can get obnoxious, the rules, and then you have to like play the lawyer thing, and then there's like caveats to some things. But if it was just Reversey, that's interesting. Huh. Hmm. Man, this is a thinker. This is a thinker also because, like, right now, oh, let me ask Sai. Should get Sai into this. Let me see. Oh, I see you're still hanging out with the crazy chapter. I'll be around. Just gonna take a quick 20 to 40 minute nap. I'll be up. Oh wow, perfect timing. That was 40 minutes ago. Um. Yeah. Okay. Let me just plug my thingy, my headphones, so I can hear if Sai comes onto the stream. There we go. And let me turn my camera on. There we go. There we go. And then I'll turn this off for now. Cool. All right. Let me see. Where was I? Oh yeah. Basically I was saying, so oh my goodness. Wait a second. Oh, I haven't brought it out yet. Hold on. I've been meaning to bring this out on stream, but I haven't. It's my frying pan. My wife was getting rid of, because like the non-stick coating wore off, so she was getting rid of the pan. I said, "Give it to me." She's like, "No." I was like, "Why?" I was like, "I want it." And she's just like, "Well, we're not gonna clutter up the thing." I was like, "No, I promise you. I promise you, this pan is gonna be dope." And she's like, "For what?" I was like, "A stream prop," and she just like face palmed. And I was like, and then I started pitching it to her. I was like, whenever I got a good idea, you could say I'm cooking. I got a good one cooking right now. And then like if I say something after the fact, and be like, "Tss," and just like put it up. And then like I brought it up on the podcast a few times. So like, oh man, what's that? What did I hear? Something's cooking. You know, it's pretty funny. But yeah, the frying pan is massive in that bat. You see this big mom monster frying pan? That's crazy. That thing's probably a cast iron pan. It probably got coked up. Oh my god. This isn't just a trident. This is a skewer. This is a shish kebab. This is great for roasting marshmallows, that's for sure. I like how it's literally wait. Actually, hold on. All of their weapons got modified. Did wait a second. They all have tridents. That's kind of nuts. Wait a second. That's kind of crazy. Wait, what? No, wait, that's wild because wait, hold on. That's okay. That's wild because it was funny. In the chapter, I was saying I was saying that tridents aren't that common. Like there's only one real reference that I can think of. Like I don't think too many mythos had people like only if they carried a trident, then that would, unless they were Poseidon and Neptune, from memory, it wasn't like they were known for a specific thing. Like if they were ever depicted with a trident, I feel like trident is so. It's not that it's not common. Neptune and Poseidon, I feel like made it more popular, but I feel like other than them, I feel like even in the common days thing, it's like that's not even like where does one go to buy a trident? Like I feel like I've been to so many anime conventions. I've never seen a trident. You know, I'll be honest. I haven't been to that many anime conventions in the grand scheme of things. But give me 1 second because there's something that I remembered, and this was admittingly a video that I didn't make, but I wanted to. And this might be the most insane way for this video to have gotten its comeback in my brain. I completely forgot about it until just... No, I didn't completely. That's not true. But I didn't really care to... It's not the same. It's not the same, but we'll let it rock. We'll let it slide. Okay, let's see. Indian god? Which god? Indian god has many, but were they known for the trident? Pitchfork for hay, yeah. Trident's just a big fork. That's true. Except it's a trident, right? Because like trident to me is like, yeah, like the hay. That's a good point, right? For hay, because like it's like you like it's like you uses like a stick and like a leverage thing, you know. I'm a bullet farmer. Like you raise bullets. What's happening here? Lead poisoning. The original Vanderdecker went mad under Emu's control. Look at the teeth on the front of the Flying Dutchman. All I gotta say is everyone remembers the mushroom theory, but not many. And one of the, shout outs to Grand Line Review. He watched the whole video. He knows the first half. The first half of the Vanderdecken mushroom theory is the Vanderdecken family is most. And here's the thing. This is what like. This is how funny the Holy Knight group is, because there are concrete several times when I'm like I'm like there. I basically already accepted that there had to be a group like above Celestial Dragons, below the thing, to the point of like you know like their purpose or their position in the story, right? Because I was saying like Vanderdecken is probably like a special Celestial Dragon that like had some kind of um purpose and then but not betrayed but like went against what they were told, and then yeah, the gods curse the gods was not like who would the gods be? It'd be Emu, right? So but yeah, that's all in the mushroom video. It had listen, had I had the Holy Knights at the time of that video, I would have straight up said Vanderdecken was a Holy Knight. For sure. For sure. Maybe Emu is a trident. He's got 3 points on his head. That's funny. Don't tempt me. Your Mihawk as a sword is looking more correct after this possession thing. Listen, guys. I get it. You guys are watching my stream on my channel. This is my domicile, you know? And I get it, you know, you don't want to, you come to someone's house, you give them compliments, make them feel good, all that jazz, you know what I'm saying? Guys gotta, you know, you see, I hear one too many like, hey, Par, that Mihawk is a sword video, my favorite video. I heard that Matt Owens said that to me. That was the one of the first things he said to me. Man, almost a. I mean, there's a reason why. There's like all my part 2s were delayed except for the Mihawk is a sword part. I made a there wasn't even supposed to be a part 2, and I did. I made a part 2 to that theory after S Hawk showed up as a literal sword. And you're telling me that there's probably more to it. I agree. That's all I'm gonna say. I agree. But you know, going back to this, tridents. Okay. Tridents is wild that they all have it. They all have tridents to the point that it morphed his sword into a trident. It morphed see, I was like, oh my god, his axe got an upgrade. It's a double-sided axe, but that's because I didn't see the tip. It didn't upgrade to a double-sided axe. It upgraded into an axe trident. You know what? This axe is actually the most emu-coated axe. Like, this is the most emu-coated weapon because it's the wings and then the arrow. Like, this is emu. Look like this. Where is it? We have it pulled up. It's the same thing. I'm not trying to objectify women right here, but she be looking like an axe, right? Don't get my words twisted. I am saying she does look like an object. It's a cool object. But what does that mean for Emu? Is she an axe or a trident? Hannibal and Sadie have wings, tridents, and horns. Yes, except some of them. I don't remember which ones. Like Magellan, is there an outfit? But yes, Impel Down. Impel Down is emu coated, 100%. To be fair, you're objectifying men too. Mihawk, my favorite object. Exactly. It's equal rights and equal lefts. Women can be right, and that's why men can left. I was gonna make a joke like leave. That's why men leave, because women are right. The only time, oh, that'd be a really good stand. The only time women are right is when men are left, because they left. Like, no, I was that, that's like behind the scenes, like comedic, writing joke things. Not all of them are meant for the, yeah. Point is, anyways, isn't Somers a short dagger? Exactly. You get it. This is why Santanu is number one, bro. No, not locker room joke. Like this is like, okay, I'm not to toot my own horn, but this is like writers room SNL, when they have to come up with a joke within like an hour of like something happening so it can go live. Some bad jokes go through. Mine was like not battle tested. Um you're coming for, oh damn, Homie Seal is coming for the crown. That's awesome. This crown thing is pretty sick. Yo, Par, love your grooming Shanks theory. Top 3 in all theories. It's pretty dope. That's pretty dope because that one also had truth to it as well. Doesn't the devil get depicted with a trident? Yeah. I would argue though, it's probably like a regional thing. I know what you're like, yes. But I'm trying to think, outside of like Western cartoons, is it trident? Yeah, Impel Down had a lot of the thematics. Impel Down just might be Emu's home. It might be that Emu is deathly afraid of water, and because Impel Down is underwater and far away, sort of, Emu can't really go back home. Sad. Domicile's flooded. Um, Emu does look like the cartoon devil to me. Okay, so that's another one other thing is we do need to hold off. Okay. You know what I just realized? We need to hold off on two things. Or no. The second thing isn't a hold off. First one is actually there's another thing to think about too. So the three things to talk about here with looks. I already talked about a bunch of things during the reaction, but one thing here is we don't know how much of this is Emu. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, like Emu's taking control. Yeah. But this could just be Gunko undergoing the demonification here. That's where I'm curious because I forget if I finished the thought before, but Gunko is not a saint. So is it possible that it's because she's not a saint, she can get like this form? Can the Gorsei and the other Holy Knights, Somers, does Somers grow wings in a trident? Or, like maybe this situation is because of Gunko's personal state. And like not personal state, but like this could be a clue that Gunko is closer to the giants than to Emu than Somers is to Emu, if that makes sense. Because if she's undergoing some kind of demonification, then she ends up looking more like the giants. Now she's missing the teeth, and I was going to talk about this side too, is this demonification, the Dami reversi, the Dami mommy effect gave them teeth and all this stuff. Gunko's mouth is covered. We haven't seen her mouth, right? And I mean, Katakuri has his teeth. Covered his mouth. He has these teeth. Does Gunko just have these teeth? She might be toothless is crazy. Okay. Well, I was describing this and then I got stuck on the fact that we haven't seen Gunko's mouth. And I'm like, if she has like Katakuri teeth, that'd be nuts. And then she's just self-conscious of it. And I never realized that that could be a thing. But all that's to say is that we don't necessarily know if this is what Emu looks like. This just could be the effect of... You know what? Actually, one other thing we should check. Let me see. We could actually check the latest chapter. Or not latest chapter, 1149. The last official related chapter. At the end of it, when Emu starts taking over, no wings. It doesn't come immediately. So then at the start of this chapter, what is it like? Do we... Is it like again? Let me see. No, she's flying. She has the things. So it's immediate. Yeah, this could be the effect of what happens to Gunko when Emu takes over. Now, that's not to say that Emu can't look like this, like normally, but it may, because the giants look basically the same. They also got tridents. They also got wings. I don't know about the tail. I don't know if they showed us any tails. I mean, we could do a tail check. But if they had tails too, then it might not be the case that Emu looks like this. And rather it's an effect of the power or whatever on Gunko. Or simply Emu transforming into this. So it's interesting. It's interesting to say the least. So that's one thing there. Now, the second thing, is the Stussy situation. How did Vegapunk do that? Did he just like make shit up? Because it's not like it's not like Miss Bockins. It's not like she's a vampire bat monster. So if Stussy was a clone, the first successful human clone made, and she grows wings, is revealed in a Viver card, the bat thing. Does it tell us when she had did it say when she got the bat fruit? Because I remember what's his face? I remember, I mean, a lot of people had the theory that Caesar was holding the fruit. No, I didn't see the name on the pentagram. I mean, I see letters, but I can't. I'm dyslexic. I can't read it. My apologies, Leon. Um, yeah, because so okay, to get to where like I just want to know when Vegapunk said like first successful clone, right? Like why was it successful? Was it simply the science or was there something that he added to the equation? And he regarded as human, so the devil fruit thing, doesn't separate it. But was it similar to like a Bonnie type of thing? Like how much was he recreating in that moment? And I kind of think about it like, Powerpuff Girl type of thing, like accidental ingredient, fixed it, made the Powerpuff Girls. Stussy could definitely be the Powerpuff Girls moms. That's for sure. I would watch that. That'd be dope. Um, oh no, that's too good for Professor Plutonium. God. Um, but yeah, the can't 100% trust Viver cards. Was it Viver card or SBS? But so like if it's an extra ingredient and that extra ingredient happens to be like, yeah, devil fruit, but also like bat, like 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 it's just like what Emu has, right? There's a world where an essence of Emu was necessary to recreate humanity. And I don't necessarily know the contextualization of what I'm saying to make it like fully make sense, but some version of that, like like I have a theory, like the mural video is talking about a lot of things. I mean, this is a basic. This part's basic is that like at the end of the day, Celestial Dragons are just humans until we find out that they're actually not. Like it's just humans that self-declared, right? Something else. And the reality might be more true than not, in the sense that if Vegapunk was trying to recreate humanity, not for like repopulation purposes, but just to like walk down this path of like human modification or whatever, part of that would be like, okay, let's see if we could recreate like clone humans. Let's do that. And he does it and he gets to Stussy. The ingredients matter, right? If he tried a few times and didn't get it, and then you add Emu to the equation, and then it works, that's a little interesting, right? I'm gonna this has to be a regular thing, especially now. Um Actually no. But I'm gonna shush you. Someone in the chat. That means that your chat's too good to be read out loud. I'm not gonna endorse it right now on stream. But maybe on a video. Yeah, that's basically what that means. If I just go I'm not gonna tell you who, so you don't know who to read, but just know somewhere, at some place is something super relevant. Um the God Knights and Gorsei have no family overlap with the bubble helmet Celestials yet. That is probably one of the funnier things. Is Celestials like don't breathe normal air, and meanwhile the Holy Ants are here raw dogging mortal air, bro. That's wild, right? Like I wonder what a normal celestial dragon would say. Like, oh no, poor Gunko-chan. Please don't raw dog the air. You know? Gunko is the Don's daughter, bro? On God? What? That's awesome. Killingham isn't. Yeah, but Killingham's a freak, bro. Like, dude, freaking like all senses of the word. Okay? That dude is not anyone's standard. Okay? He's literally in this entire time he's been in mythical hybrid Zoan form. For what? What purpose? He's just different. And then like he's like wearing a gas mask and like going I don't even know, bro. Like his bubble has a gas mask on it. Like and then he's also crazy cuz he's just out here like nightmare merchant. He's just black marketing children's nightmares. That's so villainous, bro. He's just leaving cracks open, bro. Oh, dude, the cutest thing. Me and my son, we were out for a walk, and like kids like step on things, and like my son like stepping on sticks and stuff, and like leaves, and just like playing in things. But we were walking on the road, which now that we moved here, we haven't like done the road thing, but the weather was nice, so we're walking down the road, and the city, which makes sense why we never had it like on the driveway or in a park, because usually when you have this much cracking on the asphalt or pavement or whatever, you could like seal it or redo the pavement. But city roads, they just patch it. So there's a bunch of patches on the road. And so he's just stepping on them. And then I looked at him and was like, I was like laughing, whatever. And then the perfect opportunity, I was like, Baba, like, you know what they say? And he's like, no, he's like, no, what do they say? And I was like, you step on a crack, you, and he's like, I don't know. And I was like, you break your mama's back. And he's like, yeah, he doesn't know what that like really meant. I think he meant like, that meant that he can go like climb on like his mom. And so he was just like, I stepped on a crack. Like I forget, we went to oh yeah, because doing like remodeling of a place, and so we had to pick out floors, and he stepped on a crack. Like, I stepped on a crack. And then I went, you know what that means? You break your mamas. And he's like, back. Yeah, this is pretty funny. Why did I bring that up? Dami mommy? No. Crack, stepping on cracks. What was that relevant to? Um it was probably just related to something, I'm sure. Bro is probably ugly. Talking about Emu? If we haven't seen Emu. I don't know if it's anything, but there was a guy called DR in the Monsters one shot that had the dragon's horn. Dami Reversi DR, maybe? Oh, I know what you're talking about. He was the sidekick guy, right? He was the... Wait a second. Hold on. There's a characteristic of that guy. Hold on. That is actually... Yeah. So he was in the thing. He was the liar, right? DR is a cunning and dishonorable con man, plotting with his partner to frame an innocent samurai while they loot a town. When death is imminent, however, DR shows his cowardly side, using the fact that he is the only one who could prevent impending danger as leverage. That is interesting. I don't remember Othello perfectly, but the Iago guy, I'm pretty sure did this shit. He was a well, the reason why that character stood out or was like analyzed, at least, was he was well trusted by the main character Othello and leveraged that to do a lot of damage. And I think a part of it, yeah, is once the cascade of things started falling down, he framed innocent people and they were like killed. Wives, husbands, everyone was a target. So interesting. I'm not saying that it is a reference to it, but Dami Reversi, if Oda was cooking that hard, maybe he was. I don't know. But I mean, it's not that crazy for a character to fit that same thing. It's about the level to it, because like every story, honestly, I feel like if you read the probably like a brief synopsis, not synopsis, description of Iago, you probably feel like, oh, is that like Usopp character? Which, sure, but it's not the lying part. It's like the leveraging and evil, like ulterior motive, right? Like Usopp lies, but he's not lying to like harm, right? It's a different, it's a more harmless lie. But yeah. Uh oh yeah, am I in the Discord? Sai's probably still asleep, by the way. Oh, what the? No way, dude. Oh my god. I literally this entire time. So for the last 40 minutes, I hadn't checked the Discord thing and I didn't have it open. And I go, I should check on Sai and see what's up. And then literally as I clicked it, he messaged the same second as I said it. That was wild. Same timestamp and everything. That's dope. All right. So Sai's gonna be here in a second. Do that. Do that. I want to see Dami Ripley. Me too. Me too. That will sell. Let me tell you, Oda, that one's gonna sell. Even Crunchyroll will thank you. Sai is closely examining Imunko. Imunko? My god, is that what people have gone with? Instead of what did I say? Gumo? Imunko? I guess it makes sense. I mean, yeah, we had to do that too. Gimu? Gimu's fine too. That's the mind rope. No, 100%. You guys are bonded soul brothers. Yeah. Let's see what Sai has to say about that. Um, um, damn. Damn. Damn, dude. There's no break. I feel like okay, this is the okay. I'm gonna say trigger warning, but like, because it would be scary if it was actually happening. But I low key feel like, and it's not happening. I low key feel like I'm disassociating, because in the sense of like One Piece disassociating. Like I'm reading this chapter, and and not saying I'm not saying my this reaction sucked. I'm not saying that, but like, do you guys see what's on the goddamn screen right now? It's like Emu is a goddamn bat on in Gunko taking over Elbaf, and now Elbaf's just all got reversied like a board game. This is the last saga. We are in. You like okay, hold on. I guess another angle to the disassociating part, and again, I know I'm using the word not like literally, but like in a sense, like the closest sense I can get to it. What happened just now is low key like if we were in a previous arc and I don't know, like I feel like the level of what Emu's just doing right now is so insane. It would be like Doflamingo's like trump card. This is like Birdcage. And yes, that's true. right? Like, yes, that's true for to an extent of like this is Emu's birdcage, but it's not. It's not because it's not even like really Emu. Like for Elbaf, sure. But when we're talking about Emu, it's like the whole story, right? And when you get to certain points in the story, like in Dressrosa or Fishman Island, where you see like, oh, this is a trump card. May not be the last, may not be the first, but when those start being handed out, it's like, oh, the arc is ending, right? And I do think Elbaf is ending, right? But like, there's a certain like set of emotions, like, okay, we're almost done, like blah blah blah. Whereas like here, it's like, yes, it's ending, but this is also just the beginning. So like, yeah, for legal reasons, this is a joke. No, I was saying that also because like I didn't want people to like get worried because that is a serious thing. It happens to people. I feel like streamers especially would be more prone to that. So I just wanted to be clear. I'm joking, unjoking. But yeah, like this is not gonna lie. There's a serious chance this is Dorian Broggie. Yeah. That's a great point, Narukami. That's a huge point. Is that I might, well, like, okay, let's be real here. They're not gonna die. Okay. Okay. I don't agree that this is the death, but in an essence, this this could be the end for these guys. This is the last saga. They could just their lifespan, right? Like what do they say? Thou shalt cast aside thy lifespan for a body unyielding to death. So that means that in order for them to be like whisked away, their lifespan's gone. We saw this happen to Saturn, no? Wait, also, isn't that nuts? I'm sorry. Thou shalt cast aside thy lifespan for a body unyielding to death. Okay, see, like, see, what I was saying before is this, like, in other fiction, when it comes to, like, giving someone this level of power, even when it's, like, unwilling, okay, actually, let's start when it's willing, right? Like, it's like a terms and service agreement, right? Like, do you agree to sell your soul, right? Like, that's what people are saying, like, with P. Diddy and, like, all the other, like, celebrities, they sold their soul. They did, like, rituals and stuff like that, all the conspiracies, right? And, like, that's in fiction, right? Like, if you do this thing and blah, 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 do you agree? And then you agree, and then you get these powers, right? And even then, there's like a ritual, there's a chant, there's a cast time, there's like a delay, right? It can't just be done willy-nilly. But then now let's go to like the unwilling side. Like, I feel like the unwilling side is a little bit more less common because a lot of the trope is, oh, this guy made a decision to sell their humanity to achieve a certain means. Was it worth it? Right? Like, but there are some cases when it's like unwilling demonification, but like in those instances, a lot of times some of the demons are more like zombies rather than like a buff. Point is, like, or it's like an undesirable thing, right? Like I guess JJK is a good example to counter what I'm saying. Mahito, right? Like, his power was this broken. But you know what? No, his power wasn't this broken. Sorry, this is like this is spoilers, but it's not really spoiler. This is a long ass time, but also his power is not like that much of a spoiler. Because it just gets revealed. Anyways, point is that he had a limiter. He had to touch you. He just needed one touch. And then he could transfigure you into a demon. A monster. Emu is doing this at a distance. No tax, no resources, no contract, really. Like, this isn't necessary to say. We know it's not necessary to say This is like aesthetic for Brogy, but then look, these people all got transformed without that. It's not like she said it every single time. And even if you were to say like, oh, you don't need to do it the second time because now the game started, the spell was to start the game part, the reversey thing. But even then, that's broken. This is so broken. Because if you were to add that these guys are probably dead, then that means that she just insta killed everybody instantly. This is all insta kill. Because if you were to remove this, they die. Which also in JJK is also true too, to a certain extent. Once they got transfigured, for the most part, they were so morphed that they couldn't really return unless it was Mahito, I think. So, something like that. Let me see. Zara from... Oh my god. Seraphim! Sai's not here. And I stopped Fairy Tail at like the 100-year whatever thing. Like, I remember some things, but ain't no way you're making a Fairy Tail reference in this stream. No way, bro. He needs blood to turn. Oh, you're talking about JJK? True. So there's more a limiter there, right? Sugar was a mini foreshadow. Yeah, but Sugar also contract, but she had to touch. She had to touch. So that's more than this. Dressrosa in general. Can't hear Sai? Yeah, Sai's not here yet. One Piece is the white piece in Reversey game to counter Emu. If you put One Piece and Nika between demons, yes. I like that, Kosuna. Yes. I'm going to pin this comment. This is the weekly pinned comment. There's probably other really good ones, but I like this one a lot. Off of this chapter, this is probably the largest and most contextually relevant idea you could probably come up with, which is that the One Piece is a literal one piece of Reversey. And that's what I was talking about actually when I was saying like strategy. Like, you could focus on converting as much as you can while you're playing, or you can focus on positioning, and it could get to a point where you position for like a domino effect. So basically you just prime yourself up towards the end of the game where the guy kind of gets like the middle thing, and then at the end you just pop and take everything that they developed. Which that would be the One Piece. You save spot for the One Piece. You want to develop that One Piece's position. Let's see. Do you think Emu leaves now the Giants are on their side since there's still someone attacking the Holy Land, or do they stay until it's knocked out of Gunko at some point? Yeah, so that's important. Is like, did Emu teleport in just to do this? Because here's the thing. Here was my point prior to this chapter. Emu goes, it is imperative that we establish a suitable authority, one capable of striking a proper ransom for those adolescents. This is a perfect example of like middle management fucking up, because like like I've been saying this. I was like, bro, why did you pick Yarul? You just did that for like the game to make things easier, whatever the reason was. It was a terrible choice to have Yarul be the person, to the point that Emu completely ignored Yarul and said, we need to establish a suitable authority. And immediately, blue ogre Dory, red ogre Brogy. Perfect choice. This is apparently, this is like the, I mean, I wouldn't go as far as like corporate CEO, but like, this would be example of like, you know, why this guy's the you know, an officer and this guy's a manager. You know what I mean? This guy's on the board. This guy's making the decisions. You know, decision maker versus decision follower. Because they're like, what do we do with a country with no kings? And immediately they solved it, right? Emu's like, if you can't, like, they're not doing it right, so I gotta do it myself type of thing. And it's so easy for Emu to do this. It's like trivialized everything that the Holy Ants are doing. It just showed up in one swift move, made all the right decisions, and their power is so overwhelming. Obviously, the Holy Ants have to act within their power potential, but Emu's power is insane. You know what would be crazy? If it wasn't even Emu's power. Okay, like, meaning, like, yes, it's Emu's power, but, like, this is, like, the nth tier of Gunko's power. Like, considering it still has the arrow on the tail, if Gunko was just like, you shall follow me. Like, she's literally having kids, like, people follow a path. Like, a physical path. If you were to make her power gear 5 level, maybe Gunko could just do this. And this is a Gunko power, but it's because Emu's wielding Gunko's power that this is how it manifested. That's a crazy, I feel like that's another interpretation that's crazy, also not impossible. That like all roads will lead to Emu when Emu's involved, but that doesn't necessarily mean all the paths are same. You know what I mean? Like, it could be that if Emu were to take over killing him, then, you know, they could also do the Dami reversey thing, but it would be in the scope of, like, the clouds, like the thought clouds. Like, Emu could conjure up the clouds, and then the person would go in the cloud and come back out, like something like that, you know? Be pretty interesting. Emu augments is great. Thomas, do you play TFT? Is that why you use the word augments, or is that just a thing? Probably just Gunko's powers on. Yeah, is that a believable? I think that's a believable interpretation of what's going on. I'm not saying it's the only possible one. Like, it could just be Emu's powers, sure, right? Especially when we get like the circles involved and stuff like that. But there is a possibility that it's like Gunko's powers just on crack. Yeah, augment's a good word. I like that word, but it's like, for me, it's TFT coded. Narukami said, well, he didn't ignore Ja Rule. He put his new demons on a mission to kill him. I wonder why. Maybe Emu works off some ancient ruled land where he needs to kill the former ruler. Yo, Narukami's cooking, bro. I don't know about the ancient rule, though, but it's just a side, not relevant to what you said. It's just funny because, like, it's openly acknowledged. Elbaf has no king, no ruler, and the Yarul was never that to us, from what we could tell. He was at most a chief leader, a leader of a village leader, a village chief. Sorry, and it was almost questionable when authority was starting to be given to him, but he became the de facto king because Sommers forced it upon him, which he didn't want. It didn't make sense. He didn't want. And then Emu comes here and is like, kill him. And it's like, wait, why? He was never really the leader. He was only the leader because Sommers forced him in. If you just asked Yarul, do you have any problems with even if Brogy and Dory were demonified, if they asked him like, hey, can we be king? He'd be like, why are you asking me? What I'm not the king. What do you guys think? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of funny when you think about Ja Rule's situation, because he is just existing. He's not the king. He's not like a leader. He's not like the strongest fighter. He's just a guy with a great granddaughter. And and Emu killing him or ordering him to be killed has like why? What did he do? He literally followed the orders. And the premise is like, oh, kill him so that now you can be king. And it's like, yeah, but he wasn't the king. It's like, oh. Like if Dorian Broggie could like respond back and be like, uh generous Emu, thank you for the powers. I am confused on why you want us to kill this random old sack of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? And Emu goes like, oh, what's up, Sai?
Hey, what's up, Par?
Have you on the
I didn't want to interrupt. I saw you're on a groove right there. Just that old sack of shit. I love that.
Yeah. Well, I was just talking about how like it's so funny that because Ja Rule came into this arc just as the oldest man, and then soon he became the leader that got elevated to king because now Emu just showed up and is just like, you must kill Ja Rule and claim yourself to be king. It's like, wait, Ja Rule was not any of those things.
No. And then now Ja Rule is like, I'm not gonna run. Now he's like the strongest person on Elbaf too.
No. You missed the thing, Sai.
Miss what thing?
He's saying warriors do not know the meaning of the word run.
Oh, so do you think they're not educated?
No, that's, oh my god, Sai. You can give me 2 seconds of breather room and you get this is why choking is in the bedroom at your place. This is crazy. You get to say some batshit crazy thing. You all right, my bad. But
we don't know the meaning of the word choke here in my household.
Yeah.
Especially not in the bedroom.
Do not know the meaning of the word run. It's because he can't run. He literally looks like a person who can't run.
Oh, because he's like geriatric?
Yeah.
Oh, that's mean.
Like he's gonna like literally the next line is, we don't know the meaning of the word run, and it's like, but we know how to roll out, and then he's gonna start tumbling. He's gonna...
God, dude. I mean, are you expecting Jarl to do something crazy? Because honestly, like, you gotta admit, like, jokes aside, at the end of this chapter, he kind of looks like he might put in work, bro.
Dude, what is he gonna do? Unsheath the sword from his brain and unlock his ultimate potential? Like, what do you want from this guy, bro?
No, bro. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what League of Legends characters would be the same?
Why?
What if he's...
Why did you shoehorn our breadth of examples to League of Legends?
No, you're right. So in Final Fantasy, bro,
I don't know Final Fantasy.
Oh, you don't know Final Fantasy?
No, I was gonna say like I didn't have PlayStation.
In 15, there's like a character that can spawn weapons out of thin air. Maybe Jarl's the same way. He just spawns in weapons, like Gilgamesh out of Fate.
What about that girl from My Hero? The booby girl.
The girl that like loses clothing every time she does it.
Is that how her? I don't think that's how her. Which website are you reading? No,
that's how her powers work.
No, it's not. She literally just has her cleavage out and she pulls from her chest. There was no clothes there. Am I wrong, guys? Momo.
Now Yorozu.
Sai literally reading.
No, that's her ability, bro.
No, it's not. You're reading it from another website. 100%.
Wait. Okay, her ability is creation. Her quirk gives her the ability to create any non-living material or object from her exposed skin.
Yeah, not her. You said her clothes have to be like.
Okay, yeah, but her being naked is like literally half of this ability, though. You're hung up on the nuance.
I see.
Like activate it.
No, you're right. No, because
she's got to expose her skin.
What I thought you meant was like she trades in clothes to like she has to like take off her shirt like that's what I thought you were saying. And like the more she brings into existence, her clothes get removed. But what you meant is, or what you removed as in like her skin has to be exposed. Gotcha.
Wait, what? The more she eats, the more material she has to work with.
More skin,
because you get
more fun.
more skin, more material. Huh.
Tikiana. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's one of the few abilities out there where you have to be like kind of chubby to like really utilize it. It's like well, no, Choji's always strong when he's skinny, right? You're the Naruto expert. Choji is stronger when he's skinnier, but he has more moves when he's fatter.
He's stronger when he's skinnier because he used all the energy from when he's bigger.
Okay, for the pills, right?
Yeah. So his body's essentially running like octane at that point. Like and it's not sustainable. So that's why it like is not great for it. But yeah, it's poop. What? Huh?
Cool.
What did we say that justifies? Yeah, it's poop. Like just that comment alone. Her ability is technically turning poop into items.
Not poop, but fat.
I mean, technically, you do poop out your fat, so that is.
Yeah, it's close. It's close. So this chapter though, how do you like Emu?
Okay, so that we already disagreement. How do you like Emu? Is this Emu?
Okay, well, all right. You're trying to get in the nitty gritty. It's fucking Emu. What are you gonna say? Oh, sorry, Par. I got the name wrong. Gunko Emu. Oh no.
Yeah, what are you calling her? I said Gumi.
Gumi is good. Muko. Somebody said like, what is it like? Komu? Komu's another one I saw,
Komu?
but I'm just calling them Emu for now. Yeah, Komu.
Umu? Is that what you said?
No. There's like there's 50 different variations. It's like Goku and Vegeta combinations, you know?
Yeah.
Like Vegeta, but you're just mixing it up.
But here's the difference. The difference is Toriyama gave us the names. And then, had us theorize like, oh, damn, what happens if it's reversed? And, Vegito, Gogeta, right? But the ball's in art. Oda hasn't named it yet. And Oda listens.
Free reign.
We have free reign, and
That's scary.
When this shit comes back,
Didn't show up to class, so they got 10 minutes free.
Yeah. This is our moment to shine, bro. Oda's gonna watch Twitter, because we know he's on Twitter. And if our name shines through the darkness and depravity of Twitter, maybe, just maybe, Sai, the name we choose right now will end up written in black and white in the manga.
Nah.
All right, fair enough. Imuko, yeah, some of these are too much. Gunko rolls off, Emu rolls off. The combination of Emu and Gunko it can't be Imunko. That's too much, okay? Muko doesn't capture the essence. Gumu sounds okay, but I don't like it either. That's why I asked Sai, and he went Umu. I like
what some brain dead Quasimodo type character would say. Gumu.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Mugunk.
No, Mugunk is dumb.
It's too clunky. Mugunk sounds like a Pokemon.
Yeah. It sounds like a Mux like ultimate evolution.
Yeah, Mugunk. Yeah. It just gets a deeper voice. It's still just. Oh god.
Mugunk.
Sounds like an ice cream
corporation. I think there's like a great combination. Imuko. It's just also. You could tell they weren't like these names were not meant to be combined. That's why I just go with Emu.
You know what? Yeah, that's why we don't have a name, because Oda also realized it. He was probably writing down names and he's like, these are all ass. You know what? No name. And he just moved on. That's actually genius.
Look at this. He just like airballs it and just throws it in his trash can.
Yeah, he had the list and he's like, you know what? Not worth the name card. That's why Recycle Cur has a name card, but this doesn't. Recycle Cur goes hard. This ass.
I still can't believe Recycle Cur got something in. Literally, Emu Gunko does not.
All right, Gunmu is fine, but like that's a meme, okay? Like that's too memey to be official. You know what I'm saying?
Gunner.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be using Emu's last name, Nerona. Gunner, Rona. Oh my God! Wait, that's
Gunarona.
Gunarona. This is Gunarona.
Yeah.
It's It's a lot, but it rolls off the tongue. In a weird way, it also makes
It's a lot,
sense.
but it works, guys. Hear me out.
Yeah, because she do be looking like a succubus, right?
No, she doesn't really look like a succubus.
I'm sorry, your bar is so high for how what is she missing, Sai? What is she missing from the traditional depiction of a succubus? Tell me. Titties, ass is what's going on, huh?
Yes.
What? What? We're gatekeeping.
And the clothing too. Like that is not succubus clothing, brother.
Sai, you fell into the trap.
I've seen a couple of succubuses, and that's not succubus clothing, brother.
You fell into the trap, Sai. You fell into the trap. I think, and I would argue, the chat. If you were here during the stream, you know the thing. Sai,
there is no trap here.
Yeah, Sai. Did you? Okay, so list off all the things that changed with Gunko's appearance when it came to Emu. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Look, eyes on me. I know when you're looking at me. All right, eyes on me. Chat, don't tell him. Sai, list off all the things with the appearances. When Emu took over Gunko's body, what are the things that added? Go.
Tail, wings, hair.
Tail, wings, hair, and the trident is an obvious conjure whatever thing. Okay. You guys, Sai.
What is it?
Did you? Okay, so we have some. I didn't know this until today, but we got some mathematicians in my chat, so they can corroborate.
No, not the pixel scalers.
No. See, here? I didn't need the equation, but some of them are coming up with the equation. See, if you go back to when Gunko was changed and taking Colin, the inflection of her hip is a lot less. Emu's hips are wider for sure. There's actually an indentation there. But that's not the important part, Sai. That's not the important part. The important part is drum. Can you give me a drum roll?
No, I'm not good at drum rolls.
Okay, the important part is that her outfit changed. Emu is now wearing, or Gunko is now wearing a one piece. The jacket and underwear are emphatic, like it's emphasized. And the thing is, every time Oda drew it on Gunko, he drew shading to separate it. And I'm literally zoomed in. That's the only reason I'm on Gunko's crotch.
Oh, hear me out. That's just the first one part. All the other panels, Gunko, there is shading. Look, the shotgun panel.
No. Don't say it, Sai. No. We were running on the no. Those are all mistakes. Those are all mistakes. No. Come on, Sai. You gotta see the vision. No, wait. Actually, wait.
There.
Wait. Where are you talking about? In the shotgun one?
I mean, you can literally look at any other panel.
Damn. Oda did do that.
Yeah,
that's actually.
If you look at any other panel, your theory's instantly disproven with the One Piece.
Wait. So you're saying Emu doesn't have the One Piece on at all times? That would actually make a lot of sense. But also, I do want to throw out there, because when we were looking at this, I was like, yo, it's actually impressive that Oda does that little bit of shading to separate out the thing every single time. It's like not needed. But yeah, in this one,
it is needed for people like you.
Yeah, you're right.
Literally, he doesn't do it for one panel, and then Par's like, guys, it's a One Piece.
Hey, at least I'm not as bad as the, hey, Sai, this is a simulation, right? It's not as bad.
Oh god, yeah. At least it isn't the simulation theory. I will admit, you got me there.
Besides, can you at least like the shotgun one? I didn't zoom in on that one. So like, you know, at least I wasn't like being super weird. I was genuinely looking to see. I only zoomed in to make sure that it was a One Piece. That's the only. You can meet me in the middle. Yeah.
It's funny because like we've had Gunko for a while now, and you don't have to pretend to be a gooner, man. We all love Gunko.
Yeah, no, I mean, no, bro. I'm saying like in this like this is specifically for scientific reasons.
Yeah, I see.
Can't believe Emu has a bigger ass than Gunko. Yeah. So hey, at least there's some good that came out of analyzing this, which is the fact that Emu's hips are wider than Gunko's. Oda frequently drew a more, you know,
Did
slender
he?
version. Yeah. The equation's offside. Come on, you got him. You got
Huh.
these are definitely childbearing hips on this one, and Oda emphasized it because Gunko
Child
did.
bearing hip. Let me see.
Yeah, Gunko did the girl thing, which like she had the shotgun and she braced for the shot, but it wouldn't make sense to do that because she's mid-air. So the only reason to do that is to put Gunko in a feminine butt sticking out position. Because like if you're bracing, yeah, you put your legs on the ground. But if you're in the air, none of that shit that wouldn't matter. So Oda literally just did that to accentuate ass right there for sure. Like I'm sure you don't shoot a shotgun looking like that, right, Sai?
If I could fly, maybe.
Damn. Does it?
Yeah, you gotta think about flight for a minute, you know?
Yeah, you know, I am thinking about flight. You know, I don't know if I'm sending my. I'm not trying to like shoot in both directions. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that shit locked in, bro. Stop this. No, this is straight like firearms awareness. Like you do. Like there's so many people that like bust up their shoulder because they hold a rifle incorrectly, and
Because
it's
of improper technique.
yeah, and it slaps out, and then they either mess up their shoulder or it pops it out of the socket. It's pretty important. And then also some people, I've seen people almost fall backwards, and that's terrifying. I would, my God, the first time someone falls back at a firing range while shooting a gun is also the last time I'm going to a firing range, because I'm glad I never seen that, because that would terrify me, bro. You see all
Yeah,
those
you know how embarrassing that would be too.
yeah,
You'd never be able to go there again.
yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I would never go there because then the possibility, because my logic is like, surely no one's so bad at firing a gun that they'd fall backwards and then put everyone in danger. But the first time I ever see that happen in real life, because like you could see videos of that shit happening, but like
Yeah.
that would be also be the last time. But yeah, that person should also be embarrassed. But you know they're not embarrassed. They'll buy another gun. Yeah.
Suddenly you're talking from like personal experience.
I mean, I have seen some crazy shit, but not like that. Not like that. Nothing crazy in person.
Nothing that insane. But have you ever seen a shotgun blow off an entire wrist like that though? And not just like any wrist, you know, like it could blow off our wrist. A
no,
giant
I was wondering. I was like, you know, color me a little confused here, but I don't know if this is how it this is how it would go down with the wrist here.
Trust me, I play Doom. This is how it would go down.
Because to me, it looks like a surgical cut. Like it's not as straight as a knife, but it looks like a doctor could reattach the arm. Like and that would be impossible. Like this shit would be mangled. There'd be like little.
It looked mangled.
Yeah, it looks mangled, but like point blank like that, you'd see it like tendons and crazy shit coming out of this one. This one looks like a doctor could just put it back together. You know what I mean? It looks like this thing shot blades out of it. Or like a really nice explosion. But then there's also like it's one directional too. So I can't say I have. But also it doesn't matter because now we know that the arm just grows back. So
yeah, it just regenerates anyways. Yeah.
I
mean, he doesn't even need to grow it back. He can still use the hand despite not having the forearm.
Yeah, he did wield his what I thought to be a double-sided axe that turned out to be the Omega Trident of them all, which is also hilarious that they all have tridents. Like that was crazy. I feel like that's important.
Yeah, I think it has to do with their name.
What's their name?
Curl.
Curl?
Yeah. The demonic contract, right?
Oh, wait. What does that mean? I didn't look into that. Or think about that.
Oh, so I mean, it could mean a bunch of different things, but as a Final Fantasy player myself, I think of like the lion monster. But Curl can typically be a monster. I've also heard that Curl is also an alien from a certain book or something.
All right, let's see
But I
this.
think it's just supposed to be like the type of demon they are. So in the One Piece verse, I think that these winged, horned, trident, pitchfork wielding monsters are simply just Curls.
Oh, I've
Like
never seen
like
this.
imagine like I imagine like the Gorosei, for example, like they got the same demonic contract treatment as
Suicune.
Brogy here, but it would be like, oh, like demonic contract Gookie, and then Saturn just falls into the ground or something.
Yeah, Suicune is a Coeurl from Pokemon.
What is Suicune?
Suicune,
Yeah, what is that?
you know what that is.
What?
Entei.
Huh?
Uh,
Oh, Entei. Yeah.
Suicune. Yeah, Suicune's a Coeurl.
I don't call them by their names, brother.
What? What do you mean?
He's just Entei to me.
Yeah, no, Entei's the red one, but Suicune is the blue one. Not Entei. Are you saying you don't see color?
There's a blue one?
Yeah, and there's also a yellow one.
Oh my god, there is.
Yeah, they're all Coeurls. That
Oh yeah, I've seen these guys. I didn't know they had names.
yeah, they're all Coeurls. I didn't know that.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
Raiko and Suicune.
They all have
I only
that
know
thing.
Entei.
I've always wondered what that thing was off their thought they were just like funny whiskers, but no, they're this thing.
Yeah.
Huh. And it's from Final Fantasy gave it
Yeah, but also
like a larger depiction, but it's from Van Gogh. The Black Destroyer?
Van Vogue.
Oh yeah, it's not Van Gogh. My dyslexia.
Close.
That's crazy. Wait, let me
Yeah,
see.
they're often
Black
to serve
Destroyer.
an extinct race. They're also what is this? The story that they originate from is called the Black Destroyer.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
This is it. I'm pulling it up. Wow, alien ship, Black Destroyer. All right, guys,
Ooh.
we gotta look into this.
Laser Beast from D&D. Okay.
It also looks like Mr. Beast's logo.
Yeah, Mr. Beast's logo.
Looks like the Black Destroyer. Yeah, that it could explain the recent appearance of said. I don't know if you've seen it. Hood Beast. Have you seen Hood Beast?
I have seen.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Yeah, shit's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I've seen people like straight goon into Hood Beast.
Oh shit, this is actually huge.
What's up?
I'll read this. That's a good. And see, like a lot of attacks have names, and sometimes you just kind of breeze by. I'm sure how many of like scoppers we kind of like, oh, that's interesting, the reference, but then this one was a good one to look into. That's all I'll say. But Dami Reversi, how much did you look into that one? And then we'll get some super chats after that question. There's another thing that I'll say after that too, and then. But yeah, Dami Reversi, title of the chapter, move. What are the? How deep did you go on this?
Yeah, I looked in pretty deep. Dummy Reversi has like multiple meanings, but one I saw somebody talk about, and I thought that was really cool. Apparently, Reversi is another name for the game Othello.
Yes.
Ironically, black and white. I was like, oh shoot, and black.
Didn't know the name Othello. I knew the name Reversi, but I didn't like it was like a not a core memory. I remember playing my brother in against him like on the airplane. I'm pretty sure, like on an airplane, like like an airplane has random like games.
Yeah,
that you can play.
and then whoever loses has to jump off.
Yeah, like brothers. That's what brothers do.
Yeah, a battle to the death, just like Seto Kaiba and his brother.
Sai, famous brother haver here, knows exactly.
Sai, the only child, back at it again.
Yeah. explaining his experiences of having a brother. That's why he's an only child, guys. Woo! All his brothers jumped off.
Thank God I never was given a stepsister.
You did that on your own. You did that one on that was self-inflicted damage.
It's a bad pride.
Yeah. So the game, and the reason why, because like it was on the tip of my brain when we were getting into it, but then it was the move. Like when they got, is it because they were standing between those two? Which like that was crazy, but the way that's straight up just the game. That's just like carbon copy of how the game works.
Yeah.
So, which is wild, also. But yeah, did you you have any other like nuggets of information that you got that I can take and go make an entire video about?
Not a big nugget, but Domi Reversi also means I have returned home as well. Which I thought was kind of cool. Like, their first attack is I have returned, essentially, so that's kind of sick.
Yeah, I knew the home part, but I didn't read it like that. I didn't know Domi Reversi.
Like returning home.
No one did people. Okay. okay. This is how I get classified as like room temperature IQ. Did people like speak Latin or was it written mostly?
No, trust me, I have no clue either. You're asking the wrong person.
Because like some of the Domi Reversi,
I feel like people speak Latin.
Spoke Latin, like I feel like I remember a thing where it's like Latin wasn't like as spoken, it was like more written, and then yeah, but like they didn't speak Pig Latin. People spoke Latin, but it's a dead language now. But like, what group of people? Like okay. What was
the Latinese, bro?
Yeah, yeah, shut up. I knew that was the answer.
So I looked it up. It says yes, they spoke Latin.
No, okay, like we're speaking it right now, but like I mean like did a ruling like did the Romans like speak Latin for like mad long? You know what I'm saying?
It says yes.
Damn, how long did they speak it? They was speaking it? Domi Reversi is so, I feel like I come home to my wife and I go, Domi Reversi. It's like she would be so confused. It's like, what do you want from me right now? Like, you know, there's a lot of
used during the 7th century and 8th century.
2 century language. Damn, English gotta be.
No. 7th century BC until 8th century AD.
Oh, it beats English. It beats English.
It's been around for a hot minute.
Damn. We should bring it back. Make American Latin again.
Latin was really cool. I'll admit. Yeah.
Make American Latin again would rile up the forces, I think. Go back to the origins.
I mean,
the Roman Empire.
What's happening to English right now? Like we're just using a bunch of like different words like we're cooked. You know.
That's still English.
Place best, goon. No, but that's what happened to Latin though.
No,
like their words eventually got kind of flipped around, you chopped up a little bit, and then now we have like so many different languages that stem from Latin.
Yeah.
So give English, give the brain rot meta like I don't know 800 years, and English might not exist anymore. Like if you were to imagine you were to hop in a time machine, you go into the future 1,000 years, and you're like, oh, let me go to the English speaking nation, to just any one of them. You hop in, you're not gonna understand English. It's gonna be so different from what you know right now.
Bro, you know what's funny? You don't even need to time travel, whatever. Just go to Louisiana right now. Like go to some of those dudes act like they're speaking English and they think they are, but my God, bro. My God. That shit, dude. There was also like I think it was like my wife was like, there was like this girl trending on like TikTok because she did a dance and she was so hot and everyone's talking about her. And my wife showed it to me because she clicked on her thing and she started speaking, my was like, bro, I was shook. She did not expect it, and she was like super Scottish or whatever. So she had like a deeper voice, and it was just like yarring all over, like syllables were going yar like over it. And I'm obviously being a little racist here, but like, bro, I couldn't understand that either. And that was English too. She was speaking English. So yeah, Louisiana's not catching strays. They
Louisiana, they're definitely catching strays. Par is slandering them.
No, they're happily speaking that language. I forgot the.
And you're making fun of happy people.
I'm not making fun of them. I'm saying they evolved. This is what we're talking about. People are saying languages evolved. This is Louisiana evolved English, bro. If you want to evolve that way, just go down there. That's the. It's not like Pokemon. You know, you don't just get one evolution. It's like Eevee. You can choose thunder.
Yeah, Louisiana's one of them.
Yeah, it's like the Waterstone. Louisiana's like, you know, like the Popeye stone, you know, Louisiana fried chicken. No, John.
No, yeah, maybe that's it. Here's a drumstick. Transform.
Eat some Popeyes, bro. Okay. That last part was kind of bad. But
no,
it's okay. The channel owner welcomes racism. Wait, I'm the channel owner. Wait, yes, me.
The channel owner welcomes it. They'll allow it.
Yeah. How is Louisiana different for outside USA people? I mean, there's a lot of culture. Okay, wait, Sai's from like near the area, but not near enough
I'm
to
not from near the area.
You're way closer than me.
Am I?
For a New Yorker, right? For a New Yorker, Oklahoma and Louisiana might as well be the same, but if you know a little bit, it's not the same, right? But for us, like that's essentially the same question. Like from us up here, it's like you name any Midwest thing, it's like Alabama, Oklahoma, like they're all fucking each other's sisters. Like the fuck, like that's kind of the thing. It's either a cow or your stepsister.
Is that nobody really talks about them, but they're essentially like the South combined, I would say. But they're really tame. Like you don't hear about like a Louisiana man. It's just like Florida man.
Yeah, Louisiana got spiced.
It's like a mix of the South.
Yeah, they're the South, but also they're like the most seasoned Southerners in the sense because they got
it's like the land of Wano, but for Southern people. Like if how would I put it? Like a Kainu wouldn't want to go there.
Okay, that's crazy. But also, like, because they have the French, they have a lot of French influence. They have a lot of Caribbean influence. They have a lot of African influence, you know, from multiple directions, not just the American direction of it. But so they have a lot of culture combined there. Creole is a language that is, you know, spoken there too. But yeah, there's a lot of culture. And then also what Sai is saying too, as far as the South goes, in order like
man,
a lot of people cross through Louisiana too.
I hate looking up what is X state like, because you get the same BS every time. Oh, this state has a vivid history, diverse culture, great cities, kind people. Like, okay, F off, dude. Like that's look up any state. They say the exact same thing.
Yeah, this is where we need the AI to be racist.
Yeah, no, like we need stereotypes at the wazoo.
Someone said,
no, really tell me how it's like.
If you're from the UK, they're pretty much the Scoozers. Oh, Scoozers? That sounds like I feel like I just said like the N-word, but like
hey, you don't understand it. That's fine. You could shout Scoozer from the rooftops, brother.
Is that the guy with the cut, the Peaky Blinders? Peaky Blinders, that's
from Liverpool.
Liverpool?
Is what it says in Kiora. Yeah, that's what Kiora says.
Is what Scoozers is?
Yeah.
Scoos are people from Liverpool? That makes sense. I know that there's a stereotype of Liverpool fans, but is that also the Peaky Blinders region place? Something like that? Scousers? Oh, my bad.
Peaky Blinders.
Don't even joke that. Oh god, I'm gonna get shanked. I'm not going to the UK.
Blinders is a gang. It takes place in Birmingham, England.
Oh, that's probably different.
You know, it's funny. Like I think about the UK and like England and all them, and I'm just like, man, I don't know what the hell's going on up there.
Bro, I'm gonna blow your mind too.
What's
I
up?
I'm from New England. So like everyone knows about New York. What about like old York?
Okay, sure, Par. You knew India?
No, not like this region's called New England, so half of everything is
New,
named
New
after
England?
it's New England, like
Like
New,
Bollywood for England.
like there's a New York, that's because there used to be just York. But like York just sounds gross. New York sounds cool. York?
So you
Like
just
there's
bring the name back in time.
someone in chat is probably from Yorkshire or something like that. Like some hella English sounding place. Birmingham. We just have like
Yugoslavia.
Yugos. Wait, what's wrong with Yugoslavia?
No, I'm just saying. Somebody here is probably from Yugoslavia.
Yeah, but that had
before the collapse.
Oh,
yeah, wasn't Yugoslavia like a little bit bigger? Now it's like it's gone.
So the connection was like me saying like the American Revolution brought people like from like no, I don't know why you decided during the collapse.
Right, guys, I need a tier list right now. What are the worst countries to be born in?
What the fuck? Oh god, oh shit, you think York got reversed? Yo, essentially, we got Dami reversing York.
Did. Oh, dude. Speaking of Domi Reversi, bro. Now that we know that this ability exists, what's the one character you want to get Domi Reversi'd?
Immediately Ripley.
Ripley?
Well, technically Robin already has a Dami Reversi form. So like her Demonia Floors is basically the same thing. Oh, that's actually noted. Yeah, Rip easily, mainly because you like you get flipped upside down, bro.
True. I was thinking about people off the Elbaf though.
Oh. Okay. Big wide assets like to be flipped upside down. We don't normally get that.
I'm thinking of this like a gooner. Like, who would you want to turn evil?
Oh, I understand now.
Yeah. Sorry,
Kaido?
Kaido being Domi
Would he
Reversi.
be good? Would he turn good? Is that how that would work?
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming Emu can just give you orders at that point, so
yeah,
it can't really be neutral or like quote good.
Yeah, off of Elbaf.
King
King Neptune.
King Neptune Reversi'd.
Yeah, he would win. He would beat everybody easily.
Yeah, I mean, you are like the #1 King Neptune Glazer after all.
Saint Marcus showing up. Garp, Bogard, Kong, let's go.
Hit it up with the Marines. Kobe even, dude, make Kobe a demon. You know how strong he'd be, man?
Yeah, but Kobe would get Dami Reversi'd and just like look like Garp, right? But like Kong already looks like he got Dami Reversi'd. So what would he look like afterwards? You know what I'm saying? Because like Dorian Brogy like tripled in size. Like it's insane. It's absurd that, I mean, like, we're not even supposed to take this as that they're ancient giants, but is this not literally like, this is the difference between a Hiredin and Loki? Like, what would happen if Loki got this done to him? It'd not be fair. It wouldn't be fair at all.
I mean, hell, I kind of want this to happen to Hardin so that Hardin can fight Loki or, you know, something of the sort.
Okay. So here's the thing. And like, this was like an after the fact realization, which is they're all dead. Dory, Brogy.
Yeah. Unless there's a way to like break the contract, they're pretty much dead.
Yeah, because because the contract went through. They sacrificed their lifespan so that they can be
I mean, like, what if Luffy can liberate them from the contract, though?
Yeah, there's that possibility. I like at the moment, the way I'm looking at it as Saturn got deleted and that was on purpose, but now we see the words. It's, forego your lifespan essentially, and you get the immortality. Which means that as soon as you remove the immortality, you die. which means that they're effectively dead.
Yeah.
And that's where I love that you brought it up. And after this one, we'll get to super chats. But I want to joke about one thing just before that.
There's one person I just want to make fun of real quick.
No, it's not a person, but it's just really funny because like it's another one of the things I feel like Odo's just like, I'm missing something here, and then you just do it in. But Hyruden getting Dami reversied, and then he'd end up the same size as Loki. Like he'd end up like Loki. Do you think that Hyruden like purposely gets Dami reversied?
I don't think he would do it on purpose, but I think he will get Domi reversied. I mean, the animosity he has towards his brother, I kind of want that to happen. But there's also a part of me that doesn't want that to happen, and him and Loki fight Dory and Brogy together. Maybe there's a world where both can happen, but I do want Hyruden to get bigger. Maybe. We don't know if Luffy can do it yet, but if Emu is turning them into the black versions of themselves, then Luffy could theoretically do the white version. So maybe that's how Hyruden gets like a power up or gets bigger without being evil. Like Luffy just does the opposite.
Yeah.
I mean, going back to like the game reverse here, right? Like Othello, you flip white to black, black to white. So maybe Luffy can do the opposite here. But the problem is that Luffy is just so inept with his powers of the Sun God. Like he can fight, but Luffy doesn't know the nuances of like what it means to be the Sun God. He doesn't know he is the Sun God. So can Luffy actually whip that out here on Elbaf? I don't think so, unless he just like imagines it or tries. But I don't know. Luffy's never even thought about like powering up his allies with the Gomu Gomu no Mi before. So
yeah, which hold that thought. I just want to mention. Monomon says, "Is there a reason you guys sound like chipmunks? Is it a Twitch thing? It's probably that's a Twitch thing. I feel like if we sound like chipmunks, then YouTube would be telling us."
I also just woke up. To me, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. By the way, I'm so thankful that you took so long to read this chapter because I was dying. I was like, oh god, 5 more minutes, please.
Yeah, bro. I didn't get sleep last night either. I'm tired too. I'm glad I still have my voice after this one, but I would say that this reversey thing did open up the gates, at least in my mind, to that like back again, like when we were theorizing what the Gear 5 powers could be. My version of it was always that Luffy would end up doing like a Kurama cloak from Naruto and end up giving everyone some form of his. I just thought that the point of it. Okay, so keep in mind, and I think this context is important because we didn't know what Nika looked like. Keep in mind, we had the edgy, like full body hockey looking Luffy, super angry, like that version of Luffy was like, to say that like, you know, it might not have been what you thought Gear 5 was or was going to be, but for sure, if you were reading One Piece, you probably like thought, okay, from Gear 4, what would the next one be? And like logically, it's something like that, right? We didn't know the white form, we didn't know the aesthetic, the laughing, all that stuff, right? So when I was thinking about it, I purely was just thinking of a standpoint of giving everyone else the rubber body thing. And my logic was that would be the way for all the other characters to gain an understanding of like Luffy and how carefree he is and understand like the freedoms. And that would be, you know, really, really thematically important. That was why I thought that would make sense for Gear 5 to be able to do. And then it fit in like the like awakenings, like affecting other things and other people, kind of like possibilities. So I thought it was possible. And now that we see like the reversey thing, it's like 100% possible that he's gonna do it. And then we got the Bonnie thing. The question mark is like Emu has them sacrifice their lifespan to get to it, and it's like not reversible, ironically. And like I imagine Luffy's is reversible, but also like you said, like he doesn't seem like he knows how his powers. Well, it doesn't seem like he doesn't know. So I don't know. Yeah, how we get to it, but because Emu like gamified it, maybe he will. He'd be like, oh wow, it's like a game. So if I just go here and then do that, he might like learn through like Emu showing this is possible. Like Luffy's like, wait, if you could do it, I could do too. That sounds like a lot of fun. And then he just does it like that. That could be a way that he ends up like learning about it, which is technically how he, like when he fought Kaido, he's like, haha, after getting slammed 3 times, I found out you infuse your attacks with Conqueror's Haki. And Kaido's like, haha, finally, you're a worthy adversary. Like, we're gonna get that shit again and again and again. It's the One Piece way. So I'm sure Luffy's gonna be like, ha, Dami reversey, and then he's gonna flip the
Dami reversey, let's go.
Yeah, he's gonna flip the giants to the white forms, you know, maybe that's the way, but it'll be interesting to see.
Ooh, you know how like Luffy says booming and dawn with all of his new attacks?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine this. Luffy powers up everybody with his Kurama Nika cloak, cloak, and he says, "Booming out."
Oh,
yeah, and then it's just like they all get boomed.
Or
this would be like the Costco guys, bro.
The Costco guys.
Yeah, like we're gonna try the double chunk chocolate chip cookie, something like that, and they're like, "Oh, that is great." And then they look at Jimmy Fallon and they're like, yo, Jimmy Fallon, what does this get? And then he's like, it gets 5 big booms. And then they do like boom, boom, boom,
I heard,
boom.
Yeah.
And then they start flexing. Yeah.
I know.
Like we need Luffy to do that.
It wasn't on top of my head. See, I was thinking like instead another version, a possibility for Oda to pitch to his editorial team is Luffy does the move whitewash and he gentrifies everything.
Housing crisis. Oh.
Oh god,
that'd be so funny.
Yeah, because like there's also a pun because like Dami means
get out of my neighborhood.
This is my domicile. Rent control.
I'm a sovereign citizen.
Yeah, like Imu's straight up like Nico was a landlord. That's what happened. That's, you know, that'd be hilarious if we find out that's like the dynamic. Like Emu was like out here like against landlords or some shit, and like Nico was like he wanted to rule the seas. I'm the king of all the seas, and Emu was like, no rent. Oh no, but then Emu has the rent. Oh no, it'd be opposite actually.
No, Emu would be more like Starbucks. Because Emu wants because Starbucks want their employees to like wear black t-shirts.
No, all right, shut up, bro. Shut up. That's a terrible.
Man.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah. Heavenly Tribute is just like 80% tax equated to wearing a black t-shirt. Awesome.
Hey,
yeah, you just want to find a way to get the unsuspecting to be like, oh, so Starbucks is like. I mean, that's just negative for Starbucks. Anything being compared to the world government.
Not. It's negative for the unions, bro.
Oh, no. I meant like if you were equating them to the world government. That's what I meant, not the situation you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, like because
protesting black t-shirts.
Man. Yeah, like if you're using an analogy, you're using the leverage of the other thing. But if I'm more familiar with One Piece, you know, I don't know nothing about the Starbucks stuff that you're talking about. Then I'm just be like, damn, Starbucks is like the world government. What the fuck? Like, heavenly tribute. So I have to pay them to. Oh no, I do have to pay them for coffee. Wait, what else do I have to pay? I have to pay a heavenly tribute. Imagine our tax money goes to Starbucks. With how many there are, you would actually kind of think that it does. To be honest, there's way too many Starbucks in the city. It's kind of disgusting. But yeah. Okay,
good,
so
it's just expensive, man.
The joke thing that I want to talk about, and we'll talk about this more like the power stuff in a larger context here or the podcast or through the super chats, but I thought it was hilarious. Okay, so Emu, first of all, the appearance, though I didn't say it, I forgot to say it in the thing, but like Emu looks like the Gear 5 fan art. Like this is the direction that the like the Gear 5 fan art went. You know what I mean? Like it's super edgy to the point where when you look at all the giants, they literally there's like how edgy can we get? Spikes, more spikes, add spikes everywhere. It's like with the like Luffy in Gear 5's like he's not angry enough. He's not strong enough, shiny enough. Like they just added way too much and it's like, all right, this isn't real. Like you could literally look at it and it's like Oda's obviously not looking this way, right? And it like if you were to show a picture of Dory and Brogy in this last panel last week, or no, 2 weeks ago, before Emu got introduced, you would think that this is like a fan art. Someone drew like a thumbnail, a YouTube thumbnail of Dory and Brogy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Make them look evil.
Yeah, make them look super evil. And like and yeah, Emu is this like black wings, you know, like kind of, you know, generic in that sense. And then we got the magic, but then immediately I'm like, what? Because Emu uses the trident to make a floating summoning circle for two. I didn't know what those were at first. I was like, what are these hoses? Is what's gonna come out? Water? But then they're just cannons. So summons a circle to summon the tips of cannons to shoot the cannons. Like why not just why not just shoot fireballs or something? Like why did you summon cannons to then just trigger the cannons? And then how did you shoot does Emu have people on the other side like firing the cannons? Like that was a very interesting
like Capone Beige.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, are there people inside? Like, what's happening with these cannons? Because you don't see the firing part, but that aside, because we get even funnier. What's even funnier is I did a silly thing, which is when Brogy grabbed Emu, or what did we go with? Moonco? No.
Nah, we don't really have like a concise name.
Damn, all right. Bat Lady. All right, when Brogy grabbed Bat Lady here, right? I immediately, and this is my fault as a One Piece content creator, I immediately went back to one of my pride video concepts that I have a stream that I dedicated to. Instead of making a video, I just streamed it. My Black Clover One Piece is the same world. Like Black Clover is in the One Piece world, either in the future or the back. And I was like, no, they have magic books. And then I found out it's not a magic book. It's not a book of spells. Like I was like, wait a second, this is so Black Clover coded. And then I realized it's not. This book is pointless. It has not. She literally is doing she literally did a magic spell without the book and brought guns. And you know what this book was for? It's literally just an inventory. It's just 1010. This book, all it did was bring a shotgun and a dagger to the thing, and then everything else was just real magic. She literally conjured the Daimyo Reversi without the book. The book was just a shotgun holder. That's it. It's just 10.
I mean, you play League of Legends.
Uh-huh.
It's like buying items, you know? You don't your champions don't use those items. They're just in the inventory, and it boosts your stats. It's the same thing.
Wait, they use the items. What do you mean?
Not every item is used in League of Legends. Like, you buy Doran's shield.
Them.
No. You buy Doran's shield. It's not like your character just has a shield and they're just using it all of a sudden. No, you just get the stat boost. You just hold it.
Yeah, that's because Riot
it's like a relic in like Destiny 2. It's
like,
it's just in your inventory. You're getting boosts. Like that's
because
you lack imagination.
Riot is an indie company and they can't afford the amount of customization that most MMORPGs do. When you buy items, it actually reflects on your character, even if it's the same size character model. Come on, how can you not treat Riot with some generosity here? Come on, every other game. I
love Riot, man. I vouch for Riot like no other.
Yeah, I mean, MOBAs don't always do that. I mean, they do that because it's simpler for this thing. But
yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of games do that too.
But at the end of the day, the shop is not like a magic book. It's not like Rise has a magic book and he uses spells.
Think about this in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. Like the Dark Magician has magic spell book.
And
do they use it? No, but it adds 300
attack. He literally opens it at one point. There's a scene where he opens it.
Yeah, he opens it, but he just uses his staff. The book is
Yeah,
literally just
yeah,
a stat booster.
yeah. But like when you pull out okay, this is a great example. But when the dark magician pulls out the book, you know shit's fucked. Because that means he's gonna pull out some crazy shit. Some one for the one time thing.
Not really.
Yeah, that's the magic. That's what I'm saying. This
He
magic
literally only whips it out like once, maybe, or
but
twice.
okay. But here's the thing. Here's the thing is, right?
I think you underestimate the 300. I think you overestimate the 300 attack boost.
Emu, the attack. What attack boost? What RPG added thing are you? You're reading way too many Chinese manhwas, bro.
You're over here like, it's like Black Clover, but let me tell you, the book isn't real. The universes are combined.
Yeah, because
like,
no,
you have insane theories too. What are you talking about?
No, because she brought a gun without literally the page before she brought the shotgun there and shot it, and then Odo's like, wait, I'm making a magician, let me add a book so that she can spawn the full shotgun when she already shot the shotgun without the magic book even existing.
You lack imagination. What
do you mean
the book was needed? What if the book was needed to cast Domi Reversi though?
Oh, it was it?
Yeah, it has to be in your vicinity.
Oh, okay, this is okay.
I'm just saying, dude,
I'm gonna clue you in on something.
The time. You act like this is brand new. No, there's so many instances where characters need something close to them so that they get.
I'm gonna clue you in on something. That's tone in Sai's voice right there was the same tone when he goes, "Bapar, these invisibility cloaks, they hide everything, hockey and everything." You didn't think about the invisibility cloaks, the vicinity.
Pull it.
Pull what?
Does the book matter? Yes or no?
The book matters for does Emu need the book for Domi Reversi?
Yeah, pull it.
Okay, one other question.
No, backtracking. You gotta pull
there's no back. No. What I'm saying is, I want to ask you, what does Domi Reversi do?
I don't know. I don't have like a good answer yet. People are saying that it brings out Brogy's truest desires or his inner demons, but I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't know why that was so funny. Like, I thought I asked and then you like really interested, and then it was just like, it all started from my childhood, like that type of.
I mean, that's what it is, brother. Like, I don't think this is Brogy's inner demons or like his hidden animosity towards Yarul. Like it looks like Emu just simply gives them orders now and they just follow it. I don't know where to take it yet.
Oh, this comment. If Sai is pro book, I am with Sai. Books are cool. That's crazy. We'll just go with that one. I'm okay with if you think books are cooler now because of Sai, you know what? I'll take the L there. If Sai's making you guys read more, this is what Barbara Bush wanted, more literacy. We'll put Sai on a pedestal just for that.
Go read that awesome smut, brother.
That's awesome. So the reason why I was asking that, I don't think Domi Reversi needs the book. That's one. But two, the reason why I asked what does Domi Reversi do, and I think based off your answer, I kind of got the point, which is that Domi Reversi just affected Brogy. So my question to you is, what happened to Dory and the rest?
They got turned.
So she didn't. So that's all off of the first Domi Reversi. It's not like she did Domi Reversi. It was Domi Reversi, and then it like contagiously spread, like the game in the game. But like, she's not casting with Dory, maybe, but I was laughing because I was like, bro, this shit's so easy to do. There's no cast time. There's no requirements. There's no agreements. There's no conversation. She could just insta kill everybody if she really wanted to. And then Dory got off screened, dead. I mean, I didn't realize the death part until like afterwards. But Dory got off screen converted, and then we saw the others get converted, and the others got converted, and it seemed without the spell. So it seems like the Dami Reversi is like a one-time thing, or do you think that like there's something specific happening to Brogy, and the other ones are like if Brogy gets fixed, then the rest get fixed, like something like that, or what do you think?
No, I don't think if you beat one, you beat them all, or you flip one, you flip them all. It's hard to tell because there is like a little bit of a time skip. Like we see Brogy get transformed, and then they start attacking the giants, and then next thing you see, it's like dialogue box where it just says, "Oh, Dory's been taken down. Ah, what happened to Dory?" And then yeah, so for all we know, there could be multiple Domi reverses. I don't think Himu has to like say the words and do the same magic circle. Maybe it's just easier after that.
Yeah,
like successive attacks with Domi reversi are just like, I don't know, half the cast time or something. Half mana usage.
So and so that being said, right, when all these other Domi reverses are happening, even Brogies, to be honest, where is the book?
Where's the book?
Yeah, it seems like the book just disappears. I don't even see it in the vicinity.
Oh, yeah. We already have an answer for that one.
Oh yeah. Oda shows.
Yeah, the book is actually flying next to Emu.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's like 17.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying, like, you know, if it's necessary for a thing, surely Oda would emphasize it more than us grasping.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch Black Clover, you know that book just float around.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to hold the book physically. I mean, why are you even a magician at that point?
Yeah.
Just have the book float.
Yeah.
It follows you.
Yeah, it follows. Yep. Even though she conjured it into her hand and then had the gun shoot out of it. I did get thrown through a loop, to be honest, with the gun, the shotgun, because I was impressed. It was a sawed-off shotgun. Very nice. Do you think this is Emu's, like, heirloom, like the Norona passed down shotgun?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. I got thrown through a loop
because it's your favorite shotgun.
Because it's not a shotgun. It's a shot cannon.
A shot cannon because it's so big?
Yeah, this is what York this is the situation York rectified. Like my grievances with the York situation were solved right here. This is more accurate to what happened. Big gun make big wound, not York situation. Big gun make tiny wound. Like, you know, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So Hope for Peace, your greatest defender, by the way, said the book was in her pocket. I have a question. Hope for Peace, I have a question. What pockets?
My strongest soldier.
my
change your name, Saint Hope.
I have a question. Where are her pockets? She doesn't have pants.
Don't answer. Call your lawyer. Don't answer that one. Just immediately dial your lawyer.
Bro said, Miguel said meat pockets, bro. What meat pockets? Gunko doesn't have the meat. To the point when Emu took over, we see an inflection of the hip and we immediately know that this is not just Gunko. There's another woman inside her. Like, there ain't no meat pockets. Yeah. Sai's on something. We don't even know if it's another woman. It could be a dude. We don't even
know for sure, brother.
Yeah, that's
or it could
fair.
be like an alien.
Okay,
which going back to Curl, but it could be an alien race of black magicians.
Dark magicians?
No, like black magic, black magicians.
Sleeves. I like how the part was sleeves. Okay, yeah, I like the sleeves. What was there was another joke thing and then super chats, but yeah, so I hadn't you know, obviously we don't know guy, girl, whatever. I think the anime did like a neutral robotic overlay, like dominating kind of voice that was like staticky kind of thing feel. But the guy, this, how did you read this thing? Was it like girly guy? How did you read it?
Which part?
Emu's monologue. I shan't. Was it high pitch? Is it like Pika? What do you gravitate to?
I think it sounds weird in English. In Japanese, I feel like it might just flow better. So that's why it's like, thou shan't attack us. I shan't permit rebellion.
It's
Like,
you do
I
the
feel like it's just
nasal.
really like, yeah, like the nasally Heimerdinger kind of voice.
Damn.
But I know I think in Japanese it just sounds better.
Damn.
Like in Japanese, you can get away with a deep voice for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to some of these super chats now. I'm seeing some bans. I'm gonna ban some of you guys already.
Why?
You'll know why soon enough when we get there. We have Unlucky Emperor with a 9-month sub on Twitch. That's a lot. That's crazy.
My guy.
I feel like I always forget that I also stream on Twitch until when people ask me like, "Oh yeah, you stream. What do you stream?" And I was like, Twitch. Sometimes, sort of,
I'm here every now and then.
Yeah. Because if you say YouTube, they're like, "Oh, people stream on YouTube? I thought it was just videos." And then this is easier to say Twitch because it's known for streaming. And you interact with the normies. But yeah, said, "What's up, Par, chat, and eventually Sai? I'm at work, but hope y'all enjoy the chapter. I'll be lurking for this fire chapter though. Appreciate you, Unlucky Emperor. Yeah, this chapter is a game changer for sure. As me and Sai talked about in the Parcast, this is like, you do all the numerologies on the 1150. You go back 1,000 chapters, relevant. You go back 1,000 chapters. What do you hit? Koreha and Chopper? What? Crazy. You go back 800 chapters because Void Century, and what do you get? I forget what you get.
I don't know.
Was this Skypea? No. Water 7? I think it was Water 7. 350? 350 is Water 7.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, Water 7.
I believe you.
What happens there? Something important. I remember something was in the cover story. Oh, the cover story was Sanji and a whale in the background. Something like that, I think.
And it correlates to this chapter. Oh, to you, madman.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Yeah, did you see what I meant earlier, though?
What?
Where it's like, we talked about, like, how weird it was for Luffy to say at the beginning of Elbaf, like, hey, like, even if you guys are my enemies, I'm still gonna become Pirate King. And now we know why he said it. It was like a hint of foreshadowing there.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, that is Luffy always a man of his word, bro. Always a man of his words.
He's speaking things into existence. If Luffy never said that, I think it was confirmed by Oda that Dory and Brogy would have never got turned into demons.
Yeah, and Emu wouldn't have shown up because now Luffy saying that means that the desired that, and then Emu's
the desire wasn't there.
Yeah.
You know what'd be so funny?
What?
If by the end of One Piece we learned that the entire story was in Luffy's head, and he's just like a sick. So it's like one of you, like a sick patient at a hospital, and this is just his dream.
That's the simulation theory, but that's the bigger one.
Yeah.
The one,
and then the sun that he's reaching for is actually just like it's actually just the ceiling overhead light.
Yeah. No. The One Piece is actually just his daily medicine.
Yeah.
You just gotta take this one piece of the medication.
And years are just the stages of cancer.
The nurse and doctors keep on saying the One Piece, and so his subconscious is like, I just need to find the One Piece. Just gotta find it. That would be an insane, like, that's like Moon Knight.
Ooh.
That's Moon Knight.
No, and then like Chopper's like a stuffed animal that he has, and then he keeps on asking Chopper for the cure to all diseases because he wants to be cured.
Yeah, this is unironically just the plot of Moon Knight, by the way. Sorry, spoiled.
I've never watched Moon Knight.
Yeah, I liked Moon Knight, but the beginning, I understood why people didn't like the beginning. I watched it in a binge. I didn't watch it week to week. But the development of the plot made me want a second season, and I was sad to know that there wasn't a second season, which is also why I don't like. go, oh my god, you should watch Moon Knight. It's so great because it doesn't feel like a completed thing, and I hate watching something that where you get to it's like, wait, they didn't get a second season. What? Like, huh? And yeah, it should, I feel like it should have. I don't know if they changed their course, but way they did that, essentially what Sai's joking about is the exact plot of Moon Knight, to a certain extent, and it was done in really well in my opinion for the scope that they had at least. Really good Oscar Isaac. Yeah, I like the Oscar Isaac there. But yeah. We have Off-Brand, $2 super chat. I already answered this. Just curious to see what you would say, Sai. He said, who's the little spoon between you and Sai? I already answered this in full. No hesitation. Yeah, no hesitation.
I don't know, man. I'm like a solo sleeper. Like my body temp is kind of crazy.
Like cold?
No, I'm just kind of like warm.
Oh yeah, I'm always warm too. Yeah, I actually just last night I solo sleeper. I was like, damn, you're right. I do sleep alone because like, well, right now the reason why is because we got an adjustable bed, so I always propped up the head part of our bed because like makes things flow better. Also, if you have like morning post nasal drip, it helps like drain your thing if you're slightly elevated the head. A lot of the reasons, but then we got an adjustable bed, and my god, my wife she just folds up the bed like a goddamn taco, bro, and she's sitting there all comfy. I'm like, how is this is not comfortable. And she's like, I don't go to sleep like that. But also right now she's sick, so she has the bed like super lifted, and I just like, I'm not going there. And so
yeah, just sleep on the couch. That's what I do.
Yeah, I slept on the couch, but then to the temperature thing, I sweated through my entire shirt because I didn't mean to sleep. I accidentally knocked out at like 7 a.m. or something, and I woke up at 8 and my entire shirt was drenched. And I was like, no, this is a newly laundried shirt. Why didn't I just go to bed? And why didn't I just like sleep normal? But yeah, if I know this is hard for you, Sai, hypothetically, if we were spooning, who would be the little spoon, you or me? None of this solo sleeper too hot. Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, why?
What do you mean?
Why would I be the little spoon?
I don't know. I like the flexibility of Big Spoon.
Damn, that's funny because I said I'd be the little spoon too, but it's because I got the cheeks. The little spoon needs cheeks.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
What? That's crazy. That's the whole dude. That's like half of the spoon part. Yeah, the cushion of the spoon.
No, I'm trying to think about how to fit in the drawer.
You don't want to, because like you don't want a flat spoon, then you just have like a bad knife. And a bad spoon. Spoon gotta get that dip. You know what I'm saying? Throw it back. You gotta.
Is that why they call it that?
Yeah, because the thing. And then what are you're
the one I call like a fork, like forking, because forks have almost the same shape, right?
Not necessarily. Forks don't. I mean, some people are calling the trident a fork, and they weren't talking about the inflection. I mean, hey, if you want to spork, we could spork. That's fine.
Sporking it.
Yeah, maybe.
That sounds like forking it.
Par, you should not talk. Many men don't have wives. They be crying. I feel like single dudes who are dating probably spoon more often. Me and Sai were just talking about how we sleep on the couch, bro, because we get too hot. My wife will literally just be like, get angry at me for taking the blanket. I don't take the blanket. She does. And like, she blames me. But that could also just be, I know that I'm a crazy sleeper, so that's fine. It is what it is, but yeah.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah. All right, I guess we invented a new thing. We can spork. Next time when you come to New York, let me know.
Never going.
That's sad. Come on. We could invent the spork together, brother.
I don't trust New York.
But, valid. Okay. Alejandro Solis, $2 super chat, said it's okay, just raw dog it. Par, you got this. That's in reference No, see, I don't know Japanese well enough, and I don't have the raws, so I can't raw dog it myself. So I need you guys to raw dog the chapter. You guys know the raws, and you guys are my dogs, like my homies. You know what I'm saying? And so you guys are the raw dogs, right? Like that's the pun. We're it's a collaborative effort. I hope Oda's gonna start doing puns like this too. I'm sure.
We are in the final saga, Oda, so it's time.
The what? The what saga?
The final saga?
The last saga? I feel like everyone calls it the last saga. Are you Sai? Did you get replaced? Final sagas felt different.
Nobody calls it last saga.
No, this is
Hold it.
Oh my god. No one. No, it's the last saga.
Final saga.
What? Wait.
Nobody calls it last saga, brother. I'm not even like joking. You are the first person who I've ever seen call it last.
No,
who else do you know calls it last saga?
I think I need to end the stream. I think my brain is. I think you're right. I think.
Yeah, nobody says last.
The last saga. This is the last arc? Is that why I was saying last saga? Final saga? The last arc? The final arc?
Let me see. Dude, literally nobody in the...
Yeah, everyone's saying final.
Oh, Naruto called it the last... Well, no, how do you think Naruto called it the last arc?
Yeah. Why?
No, you gotta pull it, though.
No, I concede. No, 100%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. No poll, you conceded.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm sick, I'm tired, but also this is one of the ones where I didn't need to be sick or tired because, like, this was just, like, weird. Why am I calling it why is last arc? Last saga? What did I watch before this to get that in my head? Final saga. Yeah, no, that does... Bro, I think I got Mandela'd. But, like, the one where, like, I'm Mandela. You know?
I like how you said everybody calls it that, though.
Yeah.
There's, like, a whole collective of people. And then you look around and it's nobody.
Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, the last saga. The final saga.
It's like that game Little Hope.
Huh.
If anybody's ever played it.
Final Fantasy? Is that why I was thinking it's weird? Final Fantasy?
I don't even think it's weird there.
No. Like meaning like it's not weird there, but because you were saying Final Fantasy, my brain was thinking like Final Fantasy rolls up, a final arc doesn't, like that. So the last to be continued? That's true.
Last Island Laugh Tale. Did they call it the last island? I thought it was also just the final island.
That was the final.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think we ever use the word last in One Piece, do we?
Yeah.
Has anybody said the word last in One Piece?
That would be that'd be a crazy thing to see. Like,
who said last?
The word, like, that'd be so. That would actually be impressive. The word has never been said ever. Period. Pedro?
What if it was like purposeful too? Like Oda like hid the word last from the series because it's for some big reveal. Oh, the last road poneglyph. There we go. Thank you.
Have they said that?
That sounds right. Yeah, I think so.
Or did they just say the fourth? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, at the moment, I think I need to be treated like slightly lobotomized because I am very sleep deprived this week and I was sick. But yeah. So
it'd be like that, man.
Yeah. My brain's not connecting. So did they say the last poneglyph, the final poneglyph? Final's a little weird for that
at one. Last for her wedding cake. Okay, that is true, right?
Yeah, she definitely.
Yeah, she definitely. No, yeah. Lock that in, Scuba. Good one.
But that one would be a good one because that's like
our strongest word searcher.
She like had ecstasy and she passed out on the spot. So like That's probably
You can also
why.
call that Big Mom's last orgasm.
Yeah, exactly. In many years too. Like it's been a while. What
I
is
don't
no
know.
wait? Actually, no. Big Mom has had. No, just because you have a
Yeah,
kid doesn't
who
mean
was
you.
the who? Wait, who was the last kid that Big Mom popped
Yeah,
out?
no one's ever. I don't remember that
Yeah,
kid ever
wait.
being
Hey, yo,
highlighted.
pull up the Charlotte family.
Yeah. Speaking of Big Mom, I just thought of this. All right, Cookie Ninja. You know how they spent time developing a poison that could kill Big Mom? Yes. Why not just secretly
Oh,
feed her a devil fruit? Oh yeah, no, we've talked about that. Yeah.
I forgot. Big Mom's latest kid actually was somewhat important, right?
It wasn't Flampe, was it?
No, I remember meeting them because I had a video talking about them.
You met
Charlotte
them
and
in
Nana.
real life?
Shut up. And Nana, a Nana,
But
the 39th daughter of the Charlotte family.
banana without the
She's
B?
8 years old.
8?
Yeah.
That kid's
So that is Big Mom's youngest kid right now that we know of.
that's prime time for the One Piece childhood trauma. Always at 8 years old. That's when
Yeah, and
the house
we
burns
saw
down.
that like Big Mom was really kind to kids.
Wait, that kid could have the create. Imagine being Big Mom's kid, but Big Mom died.
Honestly, no, Anana kind of looks like Big Mom, but like in a good timeline. Like
Whoa,
not
she's
like
8, bro. She's 8. Let's
no, but
simmer down.
Big Mom as an 8-year-old was like, I don't know, chunky, brother. Like Big Mom as an 8-year-old was like the size of a mountain.
Gotcha.
Anana looks like good timeline Big Mom during the Rocks Pirate era, like as a kid. So honestly, if you want to buy stocks, brother, I think Anana might be the kid to go to.
Yeah.
Like between Anana and Otama, vote for Anana. She's gonna be cracked one day.
Speaking of the Charlotte family, here's something off of this, which I realize is not related to a super chat, but so before when I was asking like what is like emu, is this emu, blah blah blah, do you think that this appearance we see is emu? Like that's what emu has, the wings, emu has the tail, like that's just normal. Like are we getting a glimpse? Is Oda being silly with the silhouette and finally taking down the veil? Or is there another explanation that you've come to?
Yeah, where I'm at is that this is like first form Frieza. This is just one of many forms that Emu had.
Okay.
Because this does not match what we saw back during the Reverie. So I think that is going to be important. Just like, oh, like Emu back at the Reverie was this giant creature with like weird fingers. You know, he's got this fat head.
But you don't think that's emu's
bulbous
base?
Nose.
Like that one's not emu's base. I'm saying
I
like
don't think Emu necessarily has like a quote base transformation.
her birth form.
No, yeah, I mean, except for what we see like currently in, at the Reverie sitting on the throne, I think Emu can genuinely turn into whatever they want. I don't think there's a limit. So like right now, like let's say Emu is confronted with, I don't know, like America's Golden Dome. Like anything in the sky just gets shot down, and Emu's like, flying is useless here. I feel like Emu would whip out another transformation that doesn't have wings. Like I genuinely think that Emu can turn themselves into any demon, and this is just like the first one of many.
Yeah, that's an interesting version of that. So then in this case, you're saying the reason Gunko has the wings is Emu like is choosing this exact form like for the situation essentially.
Yeah, because Elbaf is massive, they have to fly. Also, real quick, people are asking if I'd kill baby Hitler. I think 3 people have asked that.
Huh? What happened in your past video? Did you upload something just now?
No, nothing. They're asking like nature versus nurture, I guess.
Oh.
If we could like give baby Hitler a different upbringing, I'd say I wouldn't kill him. But if we know that he would go down the same path, I'd probably just stomp on him. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the thing was like It's not.
But if
He
I could like
wasn't.
adopt baby Hitler, I mean, I'm sure we could like raise him into a good person. And imagine those powers for good, because he was like really charismatic, brother. Like
Yeah.
he was, yeah, he had the charisma, he had the talent. Just put him in a different field with a different family, he could be crazy, bro.
Yeah, and reality is probably that you just have another Hitler somewhere else because
Yeah, exactly.
the
If he didn't do
problem
it, somebody else
was
would, because there's so many like growing tensions in Germany at the time. So
the
somebody would have done
mindset.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the mindset was the crazy part. You'd have to, it wouldn't be his birth, it'd be like there was a turning point at some point, and but anyways, so with Gunko here, you know, obviously the hair is an interesting thing because like people are like, oh, that's emu, blah blah blah, and we don't know if that's like Gunko in like from our flashback or whatever. And we see the wings, we see the tail, which Gunko didn't have. Ironically, the tail we kind of did see Gunko sort of have, in the sense that her arrow, she has the arrow fruit, so she does have an arrow swirling around her. But like a way I was looking at least the appearance itself was that there's really no difference between what happened to Gunko and what happened to the Giants. Like the Giants are like in an ecstatic sense because it's like a new feeling. Um and so when I was like going down the list, I was like, well, they got the wings, they also got the trident, and this could just be the effect of Emu taking over somebody. And I would be curious to see what happens if they take over Sommers and whatever. But then I was thinking like maybe this is what sets Gunko aside from the other Celestial Dragons, because she's not a saint, or at least she wasn't proclaimed as one. So maybe that's a way to see that Gunko's closer to where the Giants are on this scale, and when they hit this demonification thing, her transformation looks like theirs. Because everything matches up, and the one thing that Oda emphasized was the teeth. And then I was like, wait a second, Gunko's mouth is covered. And then that's when I went to like, wait, do you know what's funny about that? Like Katakuri's mouth is also covered. And I was thinking like, because Oda has trickled in like the Onis, ancient giants, like that kind of like King and Kaido, like what kind of ancient things that they get. Like Lunarians obviously not the same wings, the black wings. Like I'm not putting them in the same category, but like there's something interesting there. And then Kaido has the horns, and then Katakuri, he has the teeth and he had it covered up. And I was like, damn, what if Gunko has crazy teeth? And like that's like residual from like getting this transformation done on her. But yeah, I was like, so, and then that version, I was like, this is not Emu. This is Emu fully taking, like, it is Emu in the sense like Emu's inside, but the appearance is simply Emu manifesting on somebody who's not like Emu or like a Gorosei or whatever, which, is another thing too, because we do, like, I don't see this, even though effectively it is the same so far. Did Emu do this to the Gorosei? Is that how they have those things in the immortality and the Holy Knights?
I think so. I think I don't know if like they were good and then turned into evil, or if they were just always evil and they just accepted the powers willingly. But because they can regenerate and have the same bodies as Dory and Brogy, I do think that they all can transform. I think it gives that theory a lot more firepower. Like imagine Sommers and Killingham. Like Sommers lost because pretty swiftly, but if Sommers could run it back, I wonder if he would turn into a monster at that point. Like, oh, like I'm not holding back now, and then he activates his devil contract.
So, and that opens the door for a lot of crazy things, because one side of what you're angling is that this form that we see from Dory and Brogy, let me scroll down to it, theoretically on that path means that it's not that it's reversible, it's that they would be able to not subdue but like minimize that power and return back to like the Gorosei geriatric sitting on the couch. They could technically turn back to that. And Sommers and Killingham, they may, like the Giants here, if they're given the time to settle down, maybe they could return back to their former thing. And that would be crazy for me, because then you could be playing with like a crazy potential of what the D clan meant, or what a bunch of crazy things would meant, because then you could have sleeper people who were like these giant demonic creatures, but then they like masqueraded as normal humans, and that could play a huge role in the division and segregation that like Emu was applying slash Emu was trying to enforce, or something like that. It could be that there's some kind of essence of that going on, where the D clan were these people and they were just like lost or something like that. Like when Emu says they're just husks, they're just empty husks that don't know like their true purpose or something like that. It could be in this sense, like they have this but they just don't know it. So that's one route that makes that interesting. But also the other route is, if this is not Emu's thing, then Emu looks completely different, which I personally would like. Someone said it earlier when we were talking about it, but the way like the Reversey affected the other giants, it felt like, I would say the word contagious, but it seemed like it was part of the game, so it's not technically contagious. But it's kind of like the Ice Oni thing too. It's like taking them to their prime, like making them feel mad good. Like if we were to think about of Gunko growing her hair out and then looking like the flashback, maybe that was her prime age or whatever. So it's like most powerful. Yeah. That's why that happened, which is what we saw of like of the people on Wano. They were like, you know, their peer, if they were older, they went back to the younger state. So it's possible that we get something like that.
Man, I would love to. Would you take a contract from Emu?
Would I take a contract?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I think I would. At this point, there's like no reason not to work for the WG.
Let me see. What does Emu say?
You give them your lifespan and you become immortal and you have like these crazy powers.
As long as I don't
like,
lose
at that
my
point,
mind.
I'd be like, yo, like I'd be like, Emu, man, like let me, yo, what countries you want, brother? I got you, man. Like, what if you keep your mind though, like the Holy Knights and the Gorosei? What if they add in that line of text for you? Would you rather take Emu's devil contract or be like a member of the Straw Hat Pirates? There we go. Like we gotta have both sides being equal. What would you take?
See, like, I think for me, I would say no, because like I hate, like, not hate, but like giving the control, because it's not just that, but they could also just kill you on spot. Right now,
yeah, if you're like traitorous, or if you suck.
Okay, see, the emphasis
if you're Emu's favorite soldier, I mean, you're not gonna get cooked, right?
Emphasis on you suck. I mean, sometimes we suck. Sometimes everyone's got to suck once, but not every.
Yeah, but look at Sommers. Sommers kind of. I mean, he didn't suck, but he he's on the ground. You know, he's over here just putting himself back together after Scopper. Like, no, Emu was forgiving. Like, he could have killed Sommers right there. Like, Sommers, you weakling. But no, like, he's letting Sommers, get back up, shepherd the kids.
That's fair.
Like,
that's true.
Yeah, and apparently, by the way, I saw the Will of Marco over on Twitter. He's a Japanese translator too, and he said the way that Killingham refers to Emu here, he calls him Ontai, which is a friendly way of saying boss. So it looks like they're kind of buddy. I don't know, like they're pretty familiar. Like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Wait on. That's some good shit.
Maybe it's like Luffy and the Straw Hats. Like, they're just kind of like hanging on the side. The Gorosei get like the shtick, but these guys get the carry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. That would actually, because I care about culture. I care about company culture. If the Will of Marco told me that before I got to sign the contract, I probably would. If we got a good, fun company culture like that. See, I wouldn't know. All I see is like the negative side. A conversation with
you're just seeing like the pirate like propaganda.
Oh,
like the pirates are spreading so many bad rumors about the WG, but in reality, they're good people.
Is that what we're calling it? We're calling the story of One Piece pirate propaganda. Is that what Oda's life's work amounts to?
Like, imagine if we saw the world of One Piece through the eyes of Emu or the Gorosei. And they're just like middle managers. They're like, oh man, nothing's going right. Look at these pirates running amok, breaking the law. Like imagine One Piece from a kindness perspective. That'd be kind of cracked. Like I think people would hate pirates.
No, from a kindness perspective, the world government sucks ass too. He literally called
Yeah,
them
but that's who doesn't like their bosses, right? Who doesn't like the bosses? I feel like, I mean, this is true with the world even. Like depending on what perspective you're looking from, the story changes, the narrative shifts.
Bro, if I saw Emu's perspective, which we did see in like chapter 1086, and Emu just willy-nilly nuked a nation, and I was of one of those nations, and I wouldn't be like, yeah, that's chill, brother. Like, no, that's not one of those. That's not a company cult. That's not propaganda. There's no propaganda there. That's just straight up. That's what happened. Like,
what if you learn they did something to deserve it though?
Made milk? Like, what do you? What deserves?
It was bad milk, part. It was bad milk.
What deserve? Yeah, and that. See, how come?
There were vampires? You saw King Seki. That guy was a monster.
Yeah, and Emu made all of the giants into vampires.
Man.
All the giants are now double vampires. Vampires I know have.
He put the V in there, man. Like,
bro, I'm surprised
scary.
You're back in this when Emus demonified them and they just end up looking like walruses. I can't believe you're siding with this, bro. It's crazy.
You know, I gotta say this, man. I watched Nosferatu recently. Movie's kind of ass, but it made me scared of vampires. Now I'm just over here looking around my shoulder. So maybe Emu did the world a favor by eliminating that family, eliminating that country.
But what about Mihawk? What about the Nerona? Nerona's the most vampire-coded of them all, by the way.
Nerona? No, how? We know nothing about the Nerona clan, the Nerona family.
That's fair.
What do we know about the? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do we know about the Nerona family, really?
Yeah, we don't know really. I'm just, just waffling around. This is the bats, black bats, like the associations showed up here, and now it's like, they got the wings, they got the teeth. There's a lot there. They controlled bats. That was a cool thing to realize, is that this is why they deliver the warlord acceptance thing via bats. It's a fun detail. That
I think there's just a vampire in the Holy Knights, man. I made that theory a long time ago. I'm sticking to my guns.
So how come
I believe there are werewolves and vampires in the Holy Knights. It's gonna happen.
Wait, so now how come you're saying Emu should have gotten rid of all the vampires from? And then there's some in the...
Okay, it's like the Hitler thing, right?
Oh, you raised these vampires correctly.
Yeah, you raised these vampires.
Vampires shouldn't be making milk. What are they doing?
Yeah,
they need to be making blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pumping blood. Yeah, you're right. You got me. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why. Emu was just like, you're not living up to the potential.
So if you had a button right in front of you, Par,
yeah,
and that button just erased, not kill, erased pit bulls from history and existence, would you press it?
I like that the kill. No, I like that. Erased. Okay.
Like they never existed.
Damn, of all the things
no
I was
pain,
gonna say,
just
if all the things I was gonna say, I feel like on stream talking with you, this one's like kind of controversial.
This is very controversial. Me and Brago talked about this, and the amount of people who came out of the woodworks to defend pit bulls was it was surprising. I'm not gonna lie. We never even said anything crazy. It was just would you press that button though?
I could press the button, but my logic is worse than. I mean, pit bulls aren't like the most egregious one, I think, right? But like, the issue is like the whole breeding stuff is crazy, because we made like versions of dogs that like aren't self-sustaining, like they're born like dying, and like that's purely because we bred them that way for aesthetics or whatever. Like that shit always rubbed me wrong. Like when my
it's always funny because like my wife wants pets and she's like, you love dogs, you love animals. I was like, yeah, I love them, they love me. She's like, so why don't we get it? I was like, I don't support this industry. And she like, what is she supposed to say to that? And what, we deep dive all this stuff and it's like, damn, it is kind of fucked up. This dog was born and it's like, it doesn't have like a stomach because people try to make it so small that it fits in their purses. And it's like, yeah, that shit sucks. So like, I think that happens with pit bulls with like the breathing stuff, right? Like they breeded certain pit bulls to have like the thing. Is that French pit bull? I don't know. Frenchie, something like that. Where there's a breathing issues. I don't know if that's a natural thing. So I don't know about pit bulls, but the ones that are like hardcore, yeah. But you know, some of them we breeded for. I think it was like we breeded them for shepherding animals. And then it got spun out. It's like, damn, we could just customize dogs like this? Hell yeah, let's do it, you know? It's like your fever dream, actually. The one where you're like combining humans and animals to make other races that we could fight in a gladiator setting to make us stronger.
I love that scenario, man.
Yeah, that's what people ended up doing. Is a bunch
we had like pit bull humans, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, we are like gods to animals, so wouldn't it be funny if Emu was an animal? That's the
honestly
trident here, you know? Oh, what did you say?
So I was about to say, like, so for Emu, because of the attack curl is how you pronounce it. Since that could be like either a fantasy thing or even like an alien, what if Emu was just an alien, like somebody from outer space?
Then she's an octopus,
which I think we've talked about before. But yeah, that'd be interesting, right?
Yeah,
Emu the alien.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, I think some of the source material that Oda has referenced has stuff like that. So, later, Saf. Mr. Worldwide already exists. Yeah, Pitbull. Yeah, I would not delete if the artist also had to go with. I wouldn't. He's too iconic. He's
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. As long as
I can't imagine him disappearing overnight. That'd be so sad.
Yeah, that, you know, like I don't know if he's
Mr. Worldwide,
like on some Diddy shit. So like, you know, pending that investigation, which I'm not saying we have to investigate people. Don't spin that. No. You're gonna see it tomorrow. 100K YouTuber touts rumors around Pitbull and like this crazy thing, you know, like, and then
Pitbull needs to be investigated.
Yeah,
ParVision.
Yeah. And then that's not what I said. Don't clip it, please. I love Pitbull. Pitbull is. This isn't okay. This is ironically something that I probably wouldn't. I'm not particularly happy, but Pitbull's the reason why I drank so much, bro. Fireball, fucking crazy. What? Fireball. Yeah.
Does Pitbull promote Fireball or something?
No, the song.
What song?
Isn't the song Fireball? Is that Pitbull? That was Pitbull, yeah?
Was it?
Yeah, or was it some other bald guy? Was it DJ Khaled? No, that's definitely Pitbull. You know the song.
What song you're talking about. No,
wait, Oklahoma didn't get that song?
Yeah, it wasn't released here. Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. How do you not know
see, after the last and final thing, I'm just full self-doubting everything that I know. But this one, I'm for sure it's in Oklahoma. You just didn't get it. I'm so sorry. Pitbull is Mr. Worldwide, but Oklahoma ain't part of the world. That's what I gathered just now. Pitbull missed Oklahoma. My bad. He went to Middle America.
So I just listened to the song. I don't know it. I've never heard that before.
Dude,
I've never heard Fireball. Yeah. I just made sure to like double check and everything.
Okay, so that's okay. 100K YouTuber says Pitbull never hates Oklahoma. That's the one, guys. Run it. People didn't know. Dude, you went to college when that song was like peak. It was brain rot. I think I got dumber hearing the song that many times.
Nobody played Pitbull Fireball.
Fireball was a must everywhere.
Were they even talking about like the alcoholic drink Fireball, or
no? It was like separate.
Fireball.
It was separate. I don't know.
Look at the music video and somebody's shooting fireballs.
Fireball is like Gangnam Style famous. It was that level, bro.
It is not.
Yeah, you're just in Oakland. See, this is the thing. If you don't know, because you're always been.
Okay. To put this into perspective, Gangnam Style, the music video, has 5.8 billion views. Fireball only has 300 million.
Yeah, that's because no one doing the Gangnam Style. First of all, Korea is crazy. Second of all, there's a whole dancing music video. Fireball was just a song,
Korea
and people
doesn't even have 5 billion people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Style,
I'm saying the
transcended borders.
The Korean culture would boost up the YouTube video, but Fireball was literally you go to a thing and you go do 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 do. You just do that all the time.
Which one is more popular?
No one said it's more popular. You're just making.
You're saying it's on the same level. You're saying it's on the same level. It's not.
All right. Okay. Not okay.
Pull that. Is Fireball and Gangnam Style on the same level of popularity?
I hate to be the one who when people explain something, sometimes they exaggerate. Not everything's literally. Nothing's gonna be as famous as one of the most famous things in all media. Then
it's not a good comparison. Then
what do you? So okay.
Then it's not a good comparison.
No. See, it's a good comparison when you've never heard the song before.
You should have said that Fireball is as popular as a single Mr. Beast video. And I'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
It's more popular than that. No, that's crazy. It's more popular than that. A single Mr. Beast video is not played at every single club in the entire nation. What are you talking about? That's why. But
do you think more people nowadays know Pitbull or Mr. Beast?
Well, no. Okay. Knowing Mr. Beast, if we're talking about good, nobody knows. Okay, Mr. Beast versus his videos, right? And you're saying the view count of a song on YouTube is a good metric for how popular a song is a terrible metric for music. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Beast's notoriety, followership, all that stuff would be also a terrible metric of his notoriety. There's probably a bunch of YouTubers who have insane view counts. They're not known. But saying, is Mr. Beast more known than Fireball? It's like, yeah, well, that's music. It doesn't have view count. It's listened to radio. Those things don't add up that way.
So Pitbull has around 63 million monthly listeners.
53 million? Wait, no, there's no way
63.
That's today. That's no
63.
Way. Today?
63 monthly. Yeah.
What? No, I don't believe that. That's so little.
That makes sense.
I mean, that's too many. Sorry. That's too many. Today? 50? What?
Yeah, 50? And then you can look at Mr. Beast's monthly viewership, and it's even higher than that.
Pitbull? Fireball is 15 years old, brother. These songs are older than...
Mr. Beast got 3 billion views in the last 30 days. Dude, I'm telling you, Mr. Beast beats out Pitbull. And we're not talking about YouTube views. We're talking about monthly listeners to Pitbull too.
So you're comparing the internet from today 15 years ago. 15 years ago, the reach that Pitbull had as a musician was one of the highest, and you're comparing it to an unfathomable person. Mr. Beast is breaking. Oh, who's more popular, Mr. Beast or Michael Jackson? What the fuck are these comparisons, bro? I'm sorry, your brain is so rotted that you can't go back 30 days.
I wouldn't be shocked if Mr. Beast was more popular than Michael Jackson at this point.
Yeah, all right. That Michael Jackson got more stuff before the internet.
Okay,
Taylor Swift and Mr. Beast. Like, what are you wait, what happened?
Mr. Beast or Emperor Nero?
What do you mean?
Who's more popular?
Who's more popular? Mr. Beast.
All right, case closed.
What do you? How's that? The
Point
brain
proven.
rot. I'm so
Point proven.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Pitbull is generally Mr. Worldwide. If you search up Pitbull, he comes up before the dog. That's actually that's cracked. That is kind of cracked. I wish I could take a house, because most people avoid common names so that they're more SEO'd, but Pitbull came up like he didn't come up before the internet. One thing that's will to this day make me laugh about Pitbull is that Pitbull is not bald. Pitbull is not. He shaved his head to be because he thought it would be more marketable. But the dude is like Adonis with the hair. He has locks. It's beautiful. He's more attractive with hair. And then someone's like, no, he chose to be bald when he became Pitbull. And I was like, what the fuck? That was the craziest thing.
That's why they call him Mr. Worldwide, because his head is a globe.
I don't think he chose. I don't think he decided. When did Mr. Worldwide even become a thing? Because I don't know. I think he, like, some of the things, the antics that he got up to, he just got blessed. It was crazy. Is crazy.
Armando Christian Perez.
Choosing baldness is crazy. Dude, he's not even like Pitbull isn't even like you know that he shaved, like my guy had to have gotten his head like,
oh, he gave himself that nickname,
Mr. Worldwide, later on. Yeah, after the song.
Yeah, because of international success, he started calling himself Mr. Worldwide.
And everyone
before that, his nickname was Mr. 305.
Yeah, Mr. 305. Yeah. And that's the thing. How many, like, there's not that many people that call themselves Mr. Worldwide, and then people are like, that's like when it's like OJ Simpson was like, I'm not black, I'm OJ, right? And people are like, what the fuck does that mean? But like, people understood it because like OJ was just like kind of different. He was just like, and it made sense for a lot of nuanced reasons. But then Pitbull going Mr. Worldwide, it's like, damn, I'm not going to give him pushback on that because he's actually that guy. But then you have brain rot. Oh, last 30-day metrics only, hypothetical analogy comparison. Like,
man,
the numbers for the last 30 days. Bro,
Fireball is not as popular as you think it is.
You telling me
That's what I'm saying.
You telling me that Pitbull
that popular.
Has 50 million daily listeners in 2025 is the most ridiculous. Like, I don't believe you. I don't know. I don't think you know how to use Google because that number's way too high.
I'm telling you, brother.
50 million today?
Fireball is not popular.
That's popular.
You gotta give it up. No, it isn't, bro.
If you okay. Let's say you get 100,000 views a month. All right, no, you get more than that. Let's say you get 1 million views a month. All right, I'm not going to use actual analytics. 1 million views a month, right? And you stop posting videos for 15 years and your view count monthly is still 150,000 a month. That's insane. I would be lost.
Not really.
Yes, it would.
We're transcending media right now. We're talking about a song. So videos don't last forever. Like, especially with the content that we do, people watch our videos one and done. Maybe they come back, but it's rare. Pitbull's music, you can always go back to that. So it makes sense as to why he has 63 million. Whereas Mr. Beast, his videos are like a fart in the wind. Yes, they're really popular, but after that initial 7-day period, they fall off. So that is why I think it is almost more impressive what Mr. Beast is doing compared to Pitbull. And it makes sense why Pitbull has continuous growth over the years, and he still has 63 million viewers.
So if he's having 50 million viewers now, would it be accurate to say he probably had that multiplied more when he was active?
Yes, but
on the tier of Mr. Beast analytics without the internet.
Repeat listeners. You went to parties that just repeated the same Fireball song. Whereas Mr. Beast videos, you watch that once and you're done.
So
what I'm saying, the reach of Mr. Beast transcends Pitbull's Fireball. And Fireball isn't as popular as you think it is. It's not even Pitbull's most famous song.
Okay, I think I'm getting where you're at now, but I think where I'm still confused is if you went down the street in because you live in the city in Oklahoma and you found someone who knows Pitbull, they're not like some young kid who doesn't know Pitbull, and you ask them if they know Fireball, It would be wild to me if they didn't know it.
Babe, do you know the song Fireball by Pitbull? She says no.
That's crazy. That's what
people do not know that song. It is not. Maybe it's popular where you grew up, but it is
no.
Chat
Look
at Pitbull's views. It's not even Pitbull's most famous song. Pick something else, brother.
Even chat was saying it, and they're not from where I'm from.
Yes, chat said 3 people said they know the song.
No, we got stuck on the one thing that was saying that it was famous like Gangnam Style, and then you were like, is it more famous? And he was like, no, it's a hyperbole.
Poll it. How many people in this chat right now know the song Fireball? Poll it.
Do you know Pitbull?
They don't know by name. If they don't know by name, then it doesn't count still. Because that means they don't care enough about the song to actually know the name. Guys, do not disappoint me, please.
Cookie Ninja. That's what I'm saying. It's pretty famous. All clubs play. Yeah, even to this day, they'll still play it, which is crazy.
Even to this day, what clubs are you going to, old man?
No, I mean, like, the clubs play retros and they always pull up Fireball. That's the thing. It's always called back.
Dude, no club plays Fireball. I've never heard this in my entire life.
A club that would have Pitbull on their docket would 100% put Fireball on the list. You're not gonna be I mean, I haven't heard of recent. Someone said Pitbull released an album last year. Shit, I haven't heard that one. But I do know if someone is asking for Pitbull to be played at a club, which that doesn't happen. But if Pitbull's being played, that song is gonna be there.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Okay, Pitbull has better songs, bro. It's not fire. I'm looking. Okay, let me look at Pitbull right now. Fireball isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's his 10th most popular song. 10th.
Yeah, but
at least pick the number 1.
No. So okay. You're confusing also. Like, okay. There's also a difference between popularity, numbers, metrics, and iconic. There are a lot of things that are iconic, meaning it's recognizable, and also its reach is like immeasurable. That's like iconic. And that doesn't mean that like they'll listen to. So meaning like some people would listen to Fireball and then like think like, oh, is this part of the alcohol thing? Like we were talking about earlier, right? Fireball was like insane, that level, to the point that Pitbull is more recognizable as far as like, you know, his voice. So I doubt you'd get a person, but they would know the song, but might not even know that it's Pitbull. That's what the difference, right? Like Pitbull was like that played, that song was 100% like that. And I'm not even talking about here. I'm talking about abroad too. I heard that's like the same thing. Like what 50 Cent says about like Jay-Z. 50 Cent goes like, oh, Jay-Z wins out in America, but go abroad, he wins, 50 Cent, because the abroad numbers are way better for 50 Cent. They're the same thing.
If this is the hill you want to die on, I'm not gonna contest
that
you on it. But
Fireball was
not think
that was.
I do not agree that Fireball is that popular. And if you look at the poll too, more people do not know Fireball than do.
Fireball being popular is one thing, right? If I talk to somebody who was younger than 25, I wouldn't be that surprised, right? But we being the same age and we went to college at the same time, and you're in America also, I'm like, wait a second, that's crazy. That's what's shot. And then you turn to your wife also. Like if I asked my wife, she'd be like, yeah, who doesn't? That's literally what she would say. And that's why he's called Mr. Worldwide, because worldwide he had that reputation with that song. Well, and other songs also.
I was gonna say he's known for other songs, not Fireball.
No, I'm
not disagreeing that Pitbull is popular. I'm just saying Fireball is not it.
Fireball is not definitely it. Bro. That's crazy.
I mean, look at the poll. I mean, you don't have to listen to me. Look at the poll. More people do not know Fireball than do. And you got to think about our demographics too. Like this isn't like, you know, the entirety of the world. This is just like what? I'm assuming you have the same like age demographic as I do. So we're talking like 28 to like 35.
I got younger.
You have younger?
Yeah, because shorts.
Oh, shorts. Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. What's my age?
But my stream one... stream is a little interesting too, because can we see analytics stream separate? Or no? I don't think you can.
I don't think you can.
Yeah.
Let me see. 60% of viewers are between 25 to 35 on my channel.
I can check mine.
And then 20% are 18 to 24.
Actually, I could check now recent because now I have
the rest.
I'll have streams.
The rest are actually 35 to 44.
Let's see, audience.
Only 0.3% of my audience is 13 to 17.
I definitely had way more than that. But it was also the same thing.
Let me tell you, brother,
where everyone was flexing their female count in the Reverie chat.
Dude,
and then
I got none of that.
Yeah, I came out with that fat, I think it was 11%, and I showed the picture.
God.
Yeah, everyone's like, damn, how we be more like par? And then
it's a sausage fest on my channel, man. 97% guys.
And then I didn't realize what I was saying, but I was like, I did turn on my cam. I did, because I started streaming. That was when whatever, and I started using my cam, and they're like, damn. And I was like, it's not the face, guys. Please. Yeah, I mean, I stopped posting content, but so now, wait, what's your female number right now?
3%.
Like
2.9 more specifically.
I just stream now, so you can separate the numbers.
Okay. Oh, you can.
That definitely was not there before.
My shorts are actually 99% guys. My rate goes down. I actually lose all my 13 to 17-year-old audience. I have 0% from them.
Yeah,
crazy.
So I haven't posted videos, so it's funny that it just says 100. Huh. My last 28 days. So of the people who watch my videos in the last, because I haven't been posting, it's 100% male. That's funny. But shorts is. Oh wow! I mean, I haven't posted shorts either. It's
One Piece is for the boys, right?
6%. 6%.
There's a reason
female.
why some characters look the way they do.
My overall is 3.7, and I haven't been posting. So that I guess my videos is where I had most of the women before. Most of the ladies were tuning into the videos. Damn, I gotta get the numbers up, bro. Oh, what were you looking at? The demographic age.
63% of people watch my videos from their phone. 17% through TV, huh? Only 16% through computer? What? I feel like that's way too low.
18 to
Only
24.
16 on computer?
Oh no, you said 13 to 17. Oh yeah, 13 17 is 0.7 for me. That's all. Let's see, stream. 0. I have 0 under 17 here, but under 25 is the 25%. It's pretty crazy.
These analytics are kind of crazy.
Yeah, I haven't checked because I haven't posted. Once I start posting again, then I'll look at my analytics. But yeah, going to the super chat here. Mr. Worldwide did it again.
Streaming OnlyFans.
Wait, what happened? Funny. I'm streaming on OnlyFans?
Somebody said we started streaming OnlyFans, we'd get more females.
Is that? I thought you get more men.
I think it works both ways.
A lot of things work both ways. Spooning too.
Yeah. So
Spencer,
we come back to spooning.
Spencer, $2 super chat says, Emu is Eins Ul Gown. Eins Ul Gown? How do you pronounce it?
Gown.
Gotcha. Let's see. Is Emu a giant skulking skeleton cosplaying from a guy playing an MMORPG?
I mean, I'm assuming they're talking about the powers.
Yeah.
Because Eins has the book as well. Eins has the magic circle.
Yeah, but Eins actually used the book. He's not like 1010. He didn't use it like this. It wasn't inventory.
Surprisingly, Eins kind of does it the same way as Emu. He brings it the book, but it's just like a buff.
Emu's not using it as a buff. You made that. I mean,
you don't know that for sure.
No, you made that up.
You don't know. You cannot disprove it.
That's the great, bro. You know how
you cannot disprove it though.
Bro.
What disproves it in this chapter, huh?
Yeah, but
that it's not a buff.
Disproving something doesn't mean that you can take the stance of actively speaking. You just
and
because
also,
it can't
you
be.
Can't make it sound like Emu never once uses the book. It spawns in and that's it. No, the book spawns the gun and the dagger.
Okay, but it doesn't give her this 10% buff. You can't just because it can't be disproven doesn't.
Sure.
So what? What do you? Yeah, you can, because you can. Just because you can't disprove it doesn't mean it's provable. That's the whole point. That's some crazy brain rot. What the fuck? You can't
The
just.
justice system would hate you, Par.
What do you mean? What do you mean the
Innocent
just
until proven guilty.
innocent till
Until you can prove that it does not give Emu a buff, you can't say it doesn't.
That's not how that statement works.
If you twist it a little bit, it does.
No, what? What do you mean? You have to prove that something exists for you to say it. You know what I mean? So a crime has to exist.
Actually, you could say that Emu does get buffed, because only after Emu spawns in the book does Emu actually do Domi Reversi, get out of the whole Brogy hand situation, you know, take over all these giants. So you could say without the book, none of this would be possible.
You could say that the book is, by your logic, you could say the book is nerfing it because after that, never used hockey.
No, or the book is just so powerful that he doesn't need hockey anymore.
And you see how crazy that gets because you're running off that. You can't prove me wrong, Sai. She can't use hockey after the book. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Sai.
No, I think that's a very fair point. Sure.
No, that's not fair. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm a very agreeable guy. You know, I've heard a lot of crazy theories in One Piece, and I don't just slap them down. I say, oh, like maybe we'll see. You know, I'll give it some time. I'll think about it a little bit. Maybe I don't always agree with the One Piece theory, but I'll hear it out.
And that's fine.
And you know what? I'll look out for it, and I'll root for it. Par, you know what? I hope you're.
No, you won't root for it. No, you won't.
You know what, Par? I really hope the book takes away Emu's hockey. What a great theory, Par. You know why?
You know why you don't root for it? Because we agree on this. Is that when it comes to coming up with kooky, crazy ideas, that's one thing. But then when you get into a conversation and you act like that's the only truth and only possibility, then it's obnoxious, right? You know that. And oh yeah, Sai, you're all, everything. What do you mean? It took away the hockey.
No,
don't you see it, Sai? How can you not see it? That's so crazy. That's
so crazy. So first up, you thought that the book was useless. You were like, oh, like why even bring up the book?
I didn't say useless. I just said it's like 1010 scroll. It's just an inventory.
And you know 1010 scroll is useless.
I never said that. That's what you're saying.
And I'll agree with that.
She can hide sage level, like ultimate weapons in there. This shoddy little dagger.
All I'm saying is that Emu's book is not pointless. It does give them a power up. Bringing it out wasn't worthless. The book being around is a good thing. I think I had the perfect analogy by saying that it's like the Dark Magician's spell book. It's a buff.
We were talking about Ain's Ul Gown from Overlord. For people who don't know, I realized that I said the name, and a lot of people probably don't even know that this is an anime reference from another pretty good anime. Honestly, I haven't kept up with it, but it's one of the better isekais that existed. I don't know where it's at now, but it's probably still good. And
their movie came out this year too.
Yeah, I just remember that he specifically he used the book more like magic, not to spawn ultimate weapons, and the ultimate weapons were like he had to hide them away and shit, and he had to get them back for his friends and stuff like that, like a normal person. He didn't just carry little shotguns. That'd be sick though. If Ainzul Gold showed up with a shotgun, that'd be kind of nuts. I'll agree with that one. The book had knowledge. Yeah, this one, it literally just is a pocket dimension, which is a hilarious way to show the pocket dimension. I kind of like it, but oh, you know what? This book is
But does it even need it for the pocket dimension? Because before the book even comes out, he spawns in the cannons.
Whose side are you on? Are you on my side with this? Because that just sounded like perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't need the book.
No, and that backs up the theory that the book is just a buff, and it's nice to have around. See, Par, I'm not on anybody's side. I think you know, the sooner you stop thinking me as an enemy, the greater chance we'll have at coming to an understanding. You're the
one who
I'm on the side of logic.
You were the. What do you mean?
Logic, reason.
You disagree.
free thinkers, sovereign citizens. I'm that guy.
I never called you an enemy, first of all. Second of all, you disagree. You were like, oh, disproven until not proven. I don't even know what you were saying. Right. That's some crazy ass. I wasn't even disagreeing with the book part at that point. I'm like, that's some crazy nonsense that you're peddling right now.
So what percentage of a buff does Emu get from that book?
Reading makes people worse. As we see in Elbath, they're burning down the schools by Emu's directive and the Holy Knights because books famously make you weaker and stupider, and less
I don't know,
strong.
Man, do you not build a Morellonomicon in League of Legends? Come on.
Shut the fuck up.
Morellonomicon's pretty good, brother.
Bro, no one says the Nomicon, bro. What? No, you ain't reading Morellos, bro. Like saying Nomicon.
I say the Nomicon, bro.
You're so. Oh man, there's a word that's so.
So what?
I don't know. You saying the Nomicon part gets that shit. I ain't never heard someone say.
I mean, it's like Emu. Emu's over here saying, "Oh, Blue Ogre Dory." Or Blue Ogre, Red Ogre, Brogy. Like, he's giving them their full epithets. Beard, Mountain Beard, y'all.
We're trying to reference it. Besides me play League, and he went for full...
No. But also, it's like, what? Ash of the Living Dead? It's like Necronomicon. Like, you gotta say the full name. You can't just say Necro.
All right, first of all, whatever thing you reference, I don't know what you're talking about. And second, that's why League of Legends is a little bit different. Shorthands, it's like, I don't know, there's a bunch of ones. They're not saying Ginsu's Rage Blade. You're saying Rage Blade, right? You're not saying the whole. You're not saying Hextech Gunblade. You're saying Gunblade. Like, shut up. You're giving me. If we play a game and you start saying full names to all this shit, I'm a lose it. I'm a mute you. I'm a deafen you in the Discord, bro.
Hey, are you building Infinity's Edge?
I'm dying. Anyways, Saint Marcus Lem, he was wait, no, I think Saint Marcus, are you here? Your name was always like since Saint J that reveal. You didn't change it because Psy, right? Like you're
you sound so disappointed. Like, please tell me it wasn't because of Psy.
Well, we had Saint
anything but him.
I just want to know how effective your Riz is, bro. How many people did you Riz up by saying everyone should change their name to Saint? And so how many people have followed through?
I really did wish I changed my name to Saint a long time ago, because Saint Psy was actually one of my first tags I thought about.
Damn, I didn't know you were religious like that.
Done it.
Yeah, Saint Path.
No, it was for the Celestial Dragons, man.
Damn, I didn't know you. Damn, that's some next level
even before the introduction of the Holy Knights, I was already glazing the Celestial Dragons.
Bro saw Charlos and said, "I'm trying to look like that, bro." That's why you like the South so much. It's closer to Alabama than here. That's crazy.
Before the Holy Knights, before I started YouTube, I was already thinking about the Saints, man.
Damn. You know, it makes sense that you haven't heard about Fireball. It makes sense.
Saint Shami. That sounds like a real Celestial Dragon name too.
Yeah. You have
Saint 9, yeah.
Can't believe you got Paths. Converted him. But Saint Marcus Lem, €5 said, remember the prison guards in Impel Down talking about the humans being demoned away? Yes. That's an awesome reference because I remember like I did a whole 500 chapters ago. This thing happened. I did a theory on that. But yeah, it was I think it was related to Nika stuff. No, the Zoro stuff, the Grim Reaper, the Demon Away, and that stuff. So this was before Nika reveal, but it's related to Zoro, and then 500 chapters before that Zoro chapter, it was the Demoning Away and Impel Down. So like chapter 4, 532 probably 530. So 530s probably is around where that was. Or 520s. I don't know. No, probably 530s. But point is especially after this chapter, Impel Down is like growing, like it's not even like a developing connection point. it's that our expectations should be that there's
robbing one.
Yeah, the connection. It should be like on the top of your brain. You want to go back, study Impel Down, because there's a lot more that's going to be Impel Down coded. The fact that the guards are cosplaying the demon transformation basically is telling enough, because you got to ask yourself why that was the outfit in the first place, right? Magellan puts on the wings to conform to the outfit, which kind of implies that the outfit had some kind of standard beforehand. Maybe it wasn't an outfit before. Maybe it was just the people. So,
and then also there's Saldeth and his blue gorilla army. I've seen one person saying, and I agree with it too, that it's kind of like Emu and his Domi Reversi giants right now, like the way he's just like puppeteering all of them.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's level 2 Impel Down. Like, I feel like the farther we go into the Holy Knights, we'll get more and more Impel Down references. Kind of like how Sommer's last chapter did level 1 of Impel Down, the Crimson Hell. Sal Death was level 2. Level 3 was that Starvation Hell?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. 2 was the Floor of Wild Beasts. 3 is Starvation Hell, and that's where Sal Death was introduced.
Yeah.
But either way, I still think we will see more and more Impel Down references as we go along.
Yeah. The blue gory are pretty sick. They gave us a window into some interesting things. For example, Impel Down having an entrance at like level 2 into the water that the blue gory used, which implies like not implies, but is a very interesting thing to include in a prison. The blue gory in and of itself, I like their designs. I like them in general, and I wish we had more of them. So not more of them, but like more context around them. Like they would be like, they would be one of the things that I wouldn't be mad if Oda like reintroduced in an important way, especially now, like size adding with like the Impel Down, like Sal Death, Blue Gory, Emu, these demons, very interesting. The poneglyph, the very like, it's colored as a poneglyph, same scribbles, on level 3 Starvation. That's why I knew that was right. Sai slandering 1010 and Par defending her Parcast 1142, timestamp 3509. Damn, damn, I don't even need that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but just a second ago, you were like, Par, you think the 1010 thing's stupid. And I'm like, that's not what I said. And I was like, do you want me to pull those receipts? Now I got people pulling up the, maybe they like me too.
Their receipts support me, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, oh. Okay.
Yeah.
How does it support you?
We don't talk about that.
Oh, okay. See, that's why my brain immediately lost all thoughts, because the brain cells self-imploded on trying to respond to you.
I got you, man. That's what I'm here for.
Do you think that Impel Down was Emu's like home? That used to be like Nerona, the Nerona Island. The top part's pretty nice. Top part's pretty. There's a nice castle in between.
It's not that nice.
No, it is really nice. What do you mean? Have you seen it?
I mean, it's compared to like other islands in One Piece. Yeah, sure. It's okay, but like compared to other islands, no.
It's blooming, bro. No farming. It's green. It's nice castle. It's well protected. I was just thinking like maybe Emu used to live there, but then it got flooded, and then they got scared of the water and never made it back. Possibility? Do you think that?
I don't really think so.
It's
not a bad idea, but I don't think.
I wonder what that place used to be. I feel like Impel Down being Nerona's, like Nerona's Dressrosa, you know, like
their breeding ground.
That's one way to call it. That the breeding grounds. I guess America's a breeding grounds to Americans. like if you wanted to say it like
technically that. True, yeah. You're not fibbing with that one.
Par, could you give us that are not updated with the Parverse what the Impel Down theory was? I mean, in what context? I had an Impel Down video specifically. I had 3, I think, in total. One of the older ones was the older one was that it was a 2-part one. Damn, I used to do parts. But that one was talking about the connection of that poneglyph. I talked about at the very beginning. A viewer messaged on Discord showing this thing, like the poneglyph on the 3rd level, and he wanted me to look into it. And at the time, I was working on a video about how like King's similarities to Impel Down are like insane, but it's also weird because he was wearing like this suit, like, and it's like if he was a prisoner there, why would he be wearing the same outfit with the same like symbols and everything? And so it was talking about like the possibilities that like Lunarians like in Impel Down like had a close like either they it was like their kind of breaking point, just not sure what the breaking point necessarily meant, like in a good way or bad way. Like it could have been a self-imposed training thing, like the hells to reach like peak Lunarian, or it could be imposed, like kind of how like Vegapunk was endurance testing King. And so like I was talking about how Impel Down could have been separate level hells for each race. And I think specifically the poneglyph was on level 3, which was starvation, and the samurai Wano was going through starvation now. And so I was talking about how like maybe that's the specific torture that they put their populace under, starvation, because samurais don't need to eat. That's what they're like, the Bushido way that they held up. Like that's what all the samurai was telling Yamato. Yamato's like, I don't need to eat, or they were telling Yamato, I don't need to eat. I'm a samurai, it's my way, blah, blah. And so they were using it as torture in Impel Down, which is why a poneglyph would be there, because they knew how to make poneglyphs. And then talking about the other hells. That was that first one, at least from what I can remember. And then the last one, most recent one about Impel Down, was after we found out about the flooding stuff, I think. I'm forgetting if I posted it or not, because the last few videos are all blur. I think I did. Yeah, I did post it. And I specifically talked about
like a fever dream. Did I post that or did I not?
Yeah, I'm forgetting why I posted it, or not why I posted it. Why that detail was there, but that detail that I in that recent video was specifically about evidence that the water levels were lower in the past. And one of them was that the Blue Gory showed us an entrance at like level 2, like much, much lower. And so I was talking about how Impel Down may not have always been a prison, because why would you build an escape hatch in a prison that's meant to be not like impenetrable, or like one of the highest securities? You wouldn't build a doorway to just escape. Like if you had Rayleigh locked up in Impel Down, he wouldn't need to leave through the top. He could just go out through that level. And it's like, that's very interesting that was included in Impel Down. And obviously that's why I'm like confused about where in that video that was positioned, but that I remember looking into that recently. But yeah, there was another Impel Down video. I'm forgetting it though. This one was about who built Impel Down, because I was saying that it was in my Kozuki Amatsuki Civil War video, saying that it's likely that Wano, or someone like the Amatsuki, was a part of the world government in the 20 Kings. To a lot of reasons. Simply, Amatsuki means heaven moon. Ama uses the same kanji as for heaven as the celestial dragons, and it might sound weird. It's like celestial heaven. Yeah, the other way to say celestial dragons is heavenly dragon folk. So heaven is the same thing. The 10 is the same thing. So that's one. But then the second thing being that the Wano was known for their stone masonry in their work. And when you look at like Impel Down, you look at the Gates of Justice, you're like, wait a second, this couldn't have been made by just anybody. Literally, when we look at like crazy things being made, we're like, damn, like who built this? And it's like, maybe like people from Wano did. And so I was saying that Impel Down was maybe likely built by people of Wano, because they were known for the stonemasonry. And I remember that specifically because that was earlier on YouTube when people were like, but Par, the Fishmen built Impel Down, don't you know? And I was like, that's not, huh? And then I found out Tekking made a video way before, theorizing the potential that Fisherman built it, and said it in a way that made people think that it was fact. And I remember bringing that up to Tekking in our collab, and he's just like, oh yeah, people do that all the time. I was like, yeah, that was crazy, because people thought my theory was stupid because they're like, Par, it's already proven Fishman built it. And I was like, what? How? But yeah, very crazy. Very crazy.
Impel Down soon, Impel Down will become a flying prison.
Oh. Why?
Oh, because the world is it's sinking, the ocean levels are rising, and because Film Red's initial idea was to be an Impel Down movie, and Impel Down would be flying.
And then we can make Impel Down level 7. Level 7. Yeah. The cloud.
That'd be pretty cool. I wonder how Oda would have done that. Like, since that was like one of Oda's ideas, like a flying Impel Down. It's like, how, when, where, why?
Oda would be too ridiculous, bro. With like, because he would open up the door. He's like, oh
yeah,
these are
Oda's nuts, man. Like, what
hardened criminals?
Whatever go. Oda wants to do, it could become canon.
Yeah.
He just has to put it in the story. But yeah, be nuts.
But yeah, we have Pats. Oh, you changed your name while I was streaming. So he went from Pats to Saint Pats, because this one says Pats.
Oh, I love that.
Pats $2 super chat says pay to win for XP in chat is crazy. First of all, I didn't do that. Second of all, I don't know. I don't think you can pay to win that. It's just chatting. You chat to win. There's no pay to win. And YouTube did that. Finally, YouTube should have done this. All they have to do is copy Twitch verbatim. What is Twitch gonna do? Nothing. They already sold their rights to Amazon, and Amazon's not gonna complain to Google, hey, you're stealing our streaming platforms. No, Kick already did it. Everyone else already stole Twitch verbatim. YouTube just needs to do it. They need to do what Apple does with like Samsung innovations and inventions 10 years later. Oh, we invented touchscreens. Like, yes, now you can have a stylus with your phone. Like, shit like that, bro. YouTube just needs to carry that with them.
What would you want YouTube to have that Twitch has?
The moderation. The moderation enableability. Like, it's moderating on YouTube is infinitely harder. And by proxy, there's no like separate system for it. You literally have to go into the creator window inside your like other settings to get to that thing. Whereas like on Twitch, there's an entire moderation page. And I'm not even asking for that. Like on YouTube, you can't do / commands. That's like the most basic moderating ability. Like the fact that I have to go to my settings to do any kind of moderating thing is insane. Or I have to like right click on somebody's thing, and I can't even do everything from there. Yeah, it's wild. Moderation, copyright, too much strike. No, it's not even like those are separate problems. It's like they over police some things, that's fine, but like not having a system for moderation is pretty shit.
No, I agree with that one.
Yeah.
You're completely right. That problem is the layout with YouTube lives. I wish it was more like discoverable.
At least that
you really have to like try to find YouTube lives that
from
people who you aren't subscribed to.
Yeah, at least that one is a little bit more understandable because they started off as a video. Like it. I can understand why they have a problem integrating. I'm not saying it's not possible, but like the moderation ones, like bro, I've seen shitty HTML websites with better capabilities and moderation than 2025 YouTube, bro. Like it's insane. I've seen Webkins have better moderating like abilities. It's wild. That it's so backwards. You talking about Monster Rancher? What? Monomon?
Monster Rancher.
I don't know what that is.
I love that game.
Oh.
It's an old PS2 game.
I didn't have PlayStation. Ask Sai if he knows LMFAO, like Party Rock.
Yes, I know Party Rock.
Do you know Shots?
That one's actually popular. Yes.
Look up the numbers for Party Rock.
Party Rock, I guarantee you, is in the billions.
No, like
Party Rock Anthem.
Music video might be more because it's.
Oh my god.
Video. It's
2.4 billion.
Okay, but that's the music video, right?
Yes.
How would we compare it?
To what?
No, like listens. Because music video playthrough
you would look at Spotify numbers, maybe.
Same. It's not the same thing as like. I forgot how you'd look up these metrics. Was the brain rot music bit back in that? Yeah. I mean, what brain rot? I consider brain rot when it's like. Yeah, it was overplayed. Yeah, that's true. It was brain rot music. I don't think it was inherently brain rot music though. Does that count? Like, does that make sense? LMFAO was not in like you didn't.
It wasn't brain rot, but it was annoying.
Like it became.
So, that's a song that like played at every club.
Par says book sucks versus Sai says book equals buff.
Hey, you said it, not me.
No, that was your greatest defender. Hope for peace. Which is funny because that's
Pete,
like.
If you ever wanted to change your name,
yeah,
Saint Hope or Saint Peace, it's right there, brother.
Your name
Those
is
are good
insult.
names.
Your name is an insult to Sai's platform. You want to hope for peace. You want to demand peace. You want it right now. Heavenly tributes for peace.
Have a good night, Visor.
Later, Visor. It would be interesting if Magellan was a God Knight. I liked him.
Nah.
I liked him, but yeah, not anymore. I don't like him anymore.
I still love Magellan.
No, I didn't mean I didn't like him anymore, but more meaning like his potential to be anything greater than what he was is way past its. Ain't no way.
I think he's fine exactly where he is. I think there's nothing wrong with a corrections officer.
If someone had told me that
Magellan,
he became a Holy Knight and we were like right after Marineford type of thing, I could see it. Like he got transferred, whatever, and like he went back and he was masquerading as a Holy Knight. I could see that, but not at this point. I wouldn't put it there. Let me see. We have it's Dylan with Oh, what do you say?
No, I was about to say like I hope Magellan comes back and he's impactful.
Yeah.
And I think he would be a great candidate for the Domi Reversi, to be honest. Just somebody who would accept it.
It would just be his Devil Fruit unleashed. I want to see.
Yeah, what would be like a poison demon or deity demon look like?
The Hydra thing that he had, it would look like that.
No. Like what demon would he get? I mean, that would fit with his poison ability.
A butterfly.
Poison demon.
It'd be the least suspecting poisonous thing, right? That's how it would go down.
Samuel from Jewish folklore.
Okay, I have no idea what you just said, why you said it, but then also the laugh was diabolical. Why? What just happened? What was this supposed to reference?
Samuel.
And?
The king of all demons.
Uh-huh.
The angel of death, who's known for poison.
Okay.
That'd be Magellan's transformation.
He's the king of poison in what context? Like Judaism?
No, he's not the king of poison. He's the king of demons who uses poison occasionally.
Okay, king of demons in what? It's not like it's not like is this religiously?
I don't know. He's just the king of demons, man.
Yeah, but if you're telling me you got it from like Dr. Seuss books, that matters, right? Like,
Judaism apparently.
Oh, I didn't know that. Someone said Samuel L. Jackson. All right, I'm done. Samuel L. Jackson. That's who Sai was referencing right now.
Talmudic and post-Talmudic tradition. He is an archangel.
Don't all demons use poison occasionally? Yes, they did a lot.
Yeah, but maybe Samuel just uses it like 10% more. Kind of like the book buff.
Yeah.
It's just 10%.
Samuel is a cool Hellboy villain. See, that's what I meant. Like, I didn't know if you were like Marvel, DC. Like, I didn't know what you were talking about. You just straight up just started saying things, and I was like, huh? And then you laughed to yourself.
If I said Lucifer, would you be like, oh, but which Lucifer?
I didn't. I mean, I feel like Lucifer is way more like the devil. And then I didn't know the kid. I'm sorry.
And then you could be like, oh, Lucifer from Marvel or DC or the Bible or Lucifer from media. Like you like Samuel is just a common demon.
I didn't know. Apparently Samuel's like Fireball. Like I didn't know that demon's name was not going around my parts. Like
how popular is Samuel?
Samuel, the king of demons. I didn't learn about the king of demons. I didn't know Oklahoma did that. That's crazy. That might just be a you thing. I don't know. I'm gonna be the first to say I'm not all coked up on the king of demons. The devil
is also called Samuel.
Really? See, I didn't know these things. That's crazy. I'm not a big like.
Who do you think is more popular, the devil or Pitbull?
I'm not a big follower of like demon stuff. Like anytime people started putting names and aisle trees there, I start walking away, bro. Lil Nas X music video, I didn't watch it. I know everyone else watched it. Me? Nah. See,
Samuel
I think
is one of the major names of Satan in Judaism.
Wait, what? Huh. What happened?
It said Samuel is one of the major names for Satan in Judaism.
Oh, I didn't know that. Damn. Sam. See,
when
I was thinking Sam, there's a Sam from Game of Thrones. There's that guy. I think it's Sam.
Who?
Sam, is it Tarly? Sam, the big guy.
Oh man, I forgot all about that guy.
Yeah, Sam was dope, bro.
Holy hell, Sam. Yeah, I forgot about that guy. Whoa.
Of course you'd forget about the guy who actually shows
like my brother-in-law.
Actually shows the book buff. Literally his only buff is reading. And you're out here forgetting. Weapon?
Did he become a eunuch?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
No, he's just a good reader. He's a reader. He's the reader. He's literally he's the historian. He's the guy. He's like your best reference for Popar, this book gives a buff. Yeah, that's the guy who no other abilities and then reads and then wins somehow.
Yeah, I mean reading is a great buff. I'm glad you agree.
The little guy is the
having a book is buffs you up.
Saying the little guy is crazy. Tyrion, that's so funny. The little this is like we're named Sam and then you're like you forgot Tyrion. What? I mean, yeah, he is he's
ends in L. It's probably an angel from Judea. What about Manuel?
Is that because angel also ends in L?
I wonder.
Wait, what are you looking up? Sorry, I was reading the thing.
Oh, nothing. I'm going on like a sidetrack thing right now.
Are you looking at your cousin now or your brother-in-law? Wait, that means your wife's brother looks like Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, that just clicked on my head. You like looked over. Hey, wife, it's your brother. She's like, why do you have my brother on the screen? That'd be funny if you found out that he was the actor and you just never knew.
Yeah. Funny enough, I have like a cards of like a bunch of like demon pictures, so I could just whip that out.
Dude, what do they teach you in Oklahoma? You don't know the Pitbull?
No, look.
Fireball, but you know demon names like this?
Yeah, look, I got like a bunch of cards with different demons on them, and they have like little descriptions and shit. I have that on my desk like 24/7. Got Asmodeus, Azazel, Astaroth, Baal, Balin, Barbatos, Beelzebub, Behemoth, Belphegor, Berith. Like, dude, we need Emu to bring some of these guys out. Oh, Cerberus is one of them too. Look at that. Flaga, Flavaros, Forica, Ganga Grama, Garuda. Like, we got a whole bunch of these guys, man.
Man, why don't they have a naming scheme? Because they're in chat, they're saying all the angels' names end in L. Michael, Gabriel, Samuel. That's crazy.
I feel like the demons have more aura though with their name.
I never watched Supernatural, but Leonardo saying that's why Sam is Lucifer's vessel in Supernatural, and you're watch yourself. Spoilers in the chat. That's crazy. Spoiling what Supernatural?
Yeah, spoilers for Supernatural. Yeah, spoilers, guy, for anybody still watching Supernatural.
Yeah. I mean,
to be fair, I've never watched it, but I mean, at this point, like, if I see a spoiler for a show that's that old, I'm not. It's my fault.
Is
like,
Supernatural
I didn't watch
done? Is Supernatural also?
I think so.
Yeah, it's like
I remember
30
I had a classmate back in
seasons.
college who flunked out because he just did nothing but watch Supernatural.
That's the show that got him flunked out. Supernatural.
Yeah, he was just watching nothing but Supernatural, and I gave
not
him all
even
my,
One Piece.
But he still flunked, man. I passed, but I was like, hey, just copy my code, just change it up a little bit, but never did it.
Yeah, I did that with a bunch of shows,
2020.
but I didn't flunk out like that. It wasn't because of the shows. But yeah, that's crazy. Supernatural.
Yeah, shows are influential, man. They get you.
All right, but Breaking Bad spoilers are a little bit different.
Breaking Bad spoilers? Nah.
Like you can, I'm not mad
so.
at you spoiling them, but like I feel like there's some things with that series that it's a little bit different.
I don't know.
Cause like, you want to know why? I feel like Breaking Bad's a show that I'd recommend to somebody still to this day. That's why I never like some of these shows that like Supernatural, these old ass shows. None of these shows, I've never heard anybody go like, what show you need to watch? Supernaturals. I have to this day heard someone say you need to watch Breaking Bad. That's why I'm not saying I get mad at you for spoiling.
No, it's like Grey's Anatomy. Like for Grey's Anatomy, I know it's coming, but it doesn't ruin the adventure.
Yeah, but Grey's Anatomy is one ongoing, but then two also like it's
okay. Grey's Anatomy is ongoing, but is it actually ongoing? Have you seen the cast? Have you seen the 2025 cast?
I mean, yeah, at this, I would say, like, if you said season 18, then some of the stuff would probably still be relevant because, like, the characters, but I don't know at this point. Like, they gentrified they didn't gentrify. They not recycle, that's the wrong word. Cycled through everybody at this point, so it is a little bit different. But that goes to show why like Grey's Anatomy to me is like less of like it's not plot, it's like there is plot to it, yeah, but it's not like Breaking Bad that's like a full like a cohesive story, right? Beginning, middle, end. Grey's Anatomy is a story that's just like how can we make wheels and transportation more scary in the next season?
What about one? Yeah, okay. So Mirai says, what about One Piece though? Like, yeah, I recommend One Piece to people.
Yeah.
But also I spoil it at the same time. I'm like, hey, you should read One Piece. Luffy has Gear 5th, by the way. He doesn't have the Gomu Gomu no Mi.
Yeah, that's actually funny because
the hell out of it, bro. And you know why? Because that's a good selling point. For me,
okay. One Piece, this is one of those scenarios also where we're trying to use examples for like other like as a broad thing, and then One Piece is by no metrics anything close to anything else because it's like not a normal anime. It's like an old school one, but it's still ongoing. There's just so many different things. And to that point, I don't recommend One Piece to people who don't watch One Piece. I'm not one of those people. You'll never find me selling One Piece, especially after I became a One Piece creator. Ain't no way you see me peddling One Piece like that. Like sure, like to people
I'm the same way.
Yeah, to people that are like, start like if they're starting out, I wouldn't spoil them, so I'm not doing spoilers to people who are starting it. But if it's someone who's not watched One Piece by now and they watch anime, then they probably already had the spoilers. That's if they've watched anime and they're like post or they're pre like Attack on Titans kind of person, they probably already know One Piece spoilers. It's like the post Demon Slayer kids, like they probably don't, they're in the anime, but they know nothing about One Piece. They know of it, but they don't know spoilers. But then they'll like, if they watch videos and they're like, yeah, I know Ace died. Yeah, I also know that like these crazy spoilers. And it's like, yeah, whatever. But also One Piece is one of the things that's not make or break by one of these things. And then the other thing also would be that to somebody who's not an anime viewer, and somehow I'm talking One Piece with them, I could spoil it. I could spoil it to them, but mainly because it would make no sense to them anyways. Because if they're not watching anime, then half of the shonen, it's like, yeah, the shit's like a foreign language to them. So spoiling them doesn't even matter to that point. You know.
One of my favorite things is seeing somebody who's starting One Piece.
Yeah.
Obviously not like you know, not like a stranger, but if I have a friend starting One Piece, I'm like, oh, like I really like Ace. I'm like, oh, he dies.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
Or if they have like a One Piece theory, I just instantly disprove it. Like, yeah, don't worry, that's not true. I got you, buddy.
If yeah, like the thing that Sai said that's important there is just like, I wouldn't do that to us. I would only do that to someone I know, you know. Like,
yeah, I only do that to friends. I don't do that to like people like strangers.
Yeah, which is building off the fact that like the person knows Sai, so it's like, yeah, what would you expect? Like, I'm sure Sai is this much of a menace outside of One Piece, so it's like if Sai knows them, they know that he's a menace regardless, right? And yeah, so that's very different, and you understand also that would also be like not the greatest thing to do to someone you don't know. Just like random spoilers. But going back to the main thing is like, yeah, it's like some spoilers a little bit different, but yeah, again, I'm not gonna be mad at Breaking Bad spoilers, but I do think it's different than Supernatural spoilers. But either way, I'm not mad.
Whoa, a couple Mirai. But yeah, One Piece is typically not a show I recommend though, just because it's so long, you know.
Oh, it's not. It's not even that. Like, I just
no, brother. It's a Herculean task.
Yeah, there's that.
Only like God's strongest soldiers can actually watch all of One Piece.
After I became a One Piece creator, it's kind of like the kind of drug dealer that gets their person hooked on obviously being a drug dealer is morally like weird, but then there's the type of drug dealers that OD people to get them like hooked on so they have clients, right? Like, I'm not saying that that's what I would be at, but I don't want to be like the provider and the seller. You know, as a One Piece creator, I'm already talking about the show way too much. I feel like it'd be cringe if I'm also out there like, oh, you gotta watch One Piece.
Peddling it.
One Piece is the best show ever, bro. I didn't do that before I became a creator, and I
sure as hell not doing it today.
Yeah, nah. It's that ship is way past sailed, bro. Like, never. I don't think I've ever recommended One Piece to somebody in my entire life. Like actually, I've said like, yeah, it's a good series, right? But I'm not like, oh, you gotta watch it. Oh, this got to be at the top of your list. I don't think I've ever done that. Death Note, Code Geass, and Psycho Pass. They all like all of those things are like, yeah, 100%.
1 ounce even.
1 ounce is more niche though. I feel like I can't.
I'm rewatching it again. I love 1 ounce. It's one of my favorite shows.
1 ounce is
so good.
When I get to know somebody, like that's what happened with us. I was like, I think it came up. We were talking about other stuff on 50/50, and I was like, 1 ounce, and you're like, yeah, and then we were like, what? That's crazy. And then yeah.
Did you finish the manga?
No, you told me about it, but I didn't finish it.
Yeah, dude, the ending is so beautiful.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying I recommend Psycho Pass to everybody. I'm saying that I have recommended Psycho Pass, whereas I don't really. I can't think of a time I've sat down and seriously recommended One Piece to anybody. You know.
Yeah, I love Psycho Pass.
Yeah, Psycho Pass.
Top 5 anime.
Psycho Pass is recommendable, but it's not.
And let me tell you,
the most
people wonder, Sai, what do you like about Psycho Pass? I say the Sybil system. We need that in the world.
Yeah, me and Sai, we have constant disagreements in certain things, but it always comes back to. But we agree on that Psycho Pass. Yeah, and then we spoon, where I'm the little spoon afterwards.
Par is a big Sybil system fan enjoyer. That's me there too.
I don't like the name though.
Sybil? Why?
I don't know. I just don't like any of the names.
The connotations behind Sybil is it's amazing.
I never looked at what are the connotations?
Isn't Sybil like the all-seeing eye?
I don't know.
In mythology?
Probably. That makes sense.
Female prophet. or Oracle.
I just don't like that there's like you can construe it to say Cybele and your name's in it.
Oh,
No, I'm joking. That's not why I
you
don't
like my name in there.
that's not why I don't like it. No. I was joking. I was joking. But
Yeah,
it's
I
not
got you.
like Sybil doesn't like. Maybe it's just I don't like the because like we like we joke a lot, but when we talk about psychopaths, that is one thing that we're like, oh no, this like we see the vision here, and so it's like not actually memes. So I actually do care about the name. I'm like, I don't really like naming these things. This thing just be a system. I don't know how to name it. It's cool. Anyways, Dylan, $2 super chat says the second world of the Harley sounding like emu. Yeah, there's a lot in there. I wonder though, that's actually also interesting because I was saying that because I can't work on the Gunko video, I've been working on the mural video, which is a lot harder. And I wish I just got the Gunko video out before the Gunko stuff. And I was worried about.
I got the gunk out.
Yeah, and I was worried about putting the gunk out there because I thought this chapter would expand on Gunko, but it didn't at all. And now I feel like I could be confident doing Gunko video because now, because the worry was last chapter we got a flashback and we didn't know if that would fizzle in. And there was two ways Oda could do it. He could front load us with Gunko lore and then we revisit it later on. Or he could just stall out the Gunko thing by having Emu take over and change everything and not have Gunko really like present in the current state. And that seems like the way Oda's doing it. So maybe I could put out that Gunk video. So that is interesting. But do you think next chapter, because next chapter is break week afterwards, what do you think? Are we gonna get like fighting? Are we gonna get emu dialogue? Are we gonna get like what kind of context are we gonna get?
I think we're gonna get Frankie.
Go on. Continue.
I think Frankie's gonna try to take on Emu.
Okay, go on. Continue.
And Frankie's gonna get
Frankie's gonna get wiped?
Yeah. Have you seen it was One Piece Party, but Oda actually drew a chapter. It was like Oda and his assistants, of course. It's not just Oda, but there was actually a whole chapter where the Straw Hats turned into demons and monsters. And then so half of the Straw Hats turned evil, and then the other Straw Hats were good.
Uh-huh.
And I think we're gonna start getting some of the Straw Hats transformed.
Damn.
So I have the image right here. So the Straw Hats that transformed were Nami. She became the Demon Priestess. Frankie became a Golem. Brook was a Demon King. Sanji got turned into a slime, and Chopper got turned into a little devil that kind of looks like Emu, actually.
A slime? Sanji got turned into a slime?
Yeah, and then there were notable heroes. So there was the hero Usopp, Warrior Zoro, Mage Robin, and Hero.
Can you send me the link?
Usopp and Luffy were heroes.
Can you send that to my Discord?
Yeah, I'll send you the link. I'll send you the pictures even.
When was this? This is actually really important.
I think it was like, I don't remember how long ago it was.
But it was more
like
recent.
It was like during Wano, I think.
Oh, not super recent, but closer rather than later. That's interesting because
yeah,
yeah,
it was right before Jimmy joined, I think.
Earlier, I had asked you what you think is happening from Dami Reversi, and you gave a super nuanced answer, which in a different context, I would continue on that thing because it is interesting.
Here, I think chat wants to see it. Here, let me send it to you in Discord real quick, and then you could show it so people know what we're talking about.
Wait, you can just show it.
I think out of
you're a mod.
The image.
Oh, the image. Oh, it's an image. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have the link on hand, but here's the images. I just sent it to you on Discord. Yeah, that's the monster lineup versus the hero lineup. So I do think that we might get some Straw Hats Domi reversed, and that'd be really cool.
Hero Usopp.
Yeah,
okay.
Hero Usopp leading the charge, brother.
Okay, and then this is the second image you sent of the evil ones. Okay, yeah, this is awesome. Dang, Frankie looks like
fits, right? Robin, Zoro, Luffy, and Usopp. That sounds right. Like if you're to look at the strats right now and ask me like who are the heroes, I'd have almost that exact same lineup. I'd probably put Brook on that side too. But yeah, I think that's kind of solid.
Yeah, where's the Robin Mage?
I would love evil Straw Hats, man. That's what they should have been from the beginning. I wish we like walked up to islands and beat up fodder and beat up civilians. Like, give us your loot. Give us all the meat you have. The Straw should have been straight killers, bro.
Interesting. I'm gonna ask you more about this later, but because I want to like, yeah, I want to know when this is posted, like what context this was. I mean, he's Demon King, he's the King of Darkness. Some of these things are valuable, at least for perspective, right? Like certain, like Strong World, many videos speaking about the importance of that that movie, because it was the first movie that Oda put his effort into. And realistically, when you look back at Strong World and contextualize it with what Oda has done in the post timescape, you realize how important Strong World was as like a literal prototype that he just got greenlit as a movie. It's just like, even right now, like on Elbaf, like Oda told his editors, or no, he told an interviewer, and the editors was just like, oh, this makes sense, which is that Oda was redrawing all these animals, and so like his editor's like, damn, where all these animals come from that we have to draw? And Oda said in the interviews, it's like, yeah, I was preparing for a specific arc. Preparing for a specific arc, so I relearned anatomy of animals. And which he basically said he felt he was bad at it, like, and that would make sense after, at that point he'd probably spent like 15 years just drawing One Piece, and probably focusing on like the human anatomy plus the way he draws Luffy. He was losing the animal stuff, and I think he was saying, I might misremember, but I think he was saying like insects too. So which, like, hey, that sounds like, oh, am I preparing for the King of Beasts, or not the King of the Beast Pirates, where they all had crazy animal anatomy? Or was he talking about Elbaf, where he's drawing 1-to-1 depictions of these animals, right? Which is where I fall on the thing. It's like, yeah, some of the animals are just the way Oda draws those animals, like elephants, for example. A lot of people are like, oh, this is Jack. And it's like, well, this is how, like, Oda likes drawing, like, this, like a sentient, not sentient, but like a personality elephant. But the moose one was crazy. So moose one is definitely crazy. But yeah,
this also I think there's a fish that was 1-to-1 too.
Which one?
There's like a fish that was 1-to-1 from Strong World here in Elbaf.
Yeah. There's something else I was saying, but yeah, I like the potential of the Straw Hats getting reversied is really terrifying. I actually didn't entertain that idea until just you bringing it up, because you have to add the part where the reversey technically means that they die, and I was honestly like, bro, then they need plot armor. When you said that they could get reversied, my brain to, okay, what's the plot armor protecting them from that? That's how coded I was. And I was like, oh, well, Zoro's already the king of hell, and Sanji's like a robot devil thing, so like maybe he's like he has Diable Jambe, and then Robin has the Demonio Floors, and I was thinking like, and Luffy's probably impervious to this anyways, so I was thinking like, oh, maybe like they would be safe.
It would be cool if Sanji really got turned into a demon, and then we would have like a legitimate Zoro versus Sanji match. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Really toxic. Oh man, what a horrible time to be alive that would be. But no matter who wins, it's just a horrible time for the entire One Piece community. But man, that'd be fun.
You know what'd be crazy though? I don't even say it. But
what are you gonna say?
Like, because okay, when I say what I'm gonna say, people are gonna say, so you endorse this though, Par? And I'm gonna have to fight, battle, everything. All I was gonna say is like, if that were the case, Oda could go super. He would only do this to like combat internet brain rot, and it would be like making Sanji an actual villain. Like all the stuff that people complain about, and then like having Sanji like,
oh, you think Sanji's a pedophile now? Well, watch this. Domi reversing.
Okay, well, I was thinking more like he becomes like Doflamingo, but like, okay.
Which I don't think he is, by the way. But you know, people like to spew Sanji hate, so
yeah,
it's typically what they go for.
yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. But and then I was like, oh no, people are gonna take me saying oh, Par says that he like Sanji, it was only a problem after the change. What about, so Par endorses these things? And I was like, that's not what I said. It's not one of those things where you just say random shit and it's not proven because it wasn't disprovable at that point when you said it. It's not how it works. Not how it works. But yeah. Yeah, it's like the minority hunter thing. People just take these things too far. Yo, Zoro.
Dude, that'd be so funny if Zoro just takes that and runs with it.
Zoro flips to, okay, there's two routes, Oda. Okay, I'm speaking to you, Oda. Either you make Zoro evil, like demonified, and there's two routes. At the moment, I can't think. One is that he actually starts becoming the minority hunter. Every list of a race that Scopper said Dosundatas, Zoro's gotta find them, bro. All of them. Colin's out. Colin's dead immediately. Zoro gets demonified. Next panel, Colin's dead. Like, that's how it should be.
How about this? How about Oda takes their epithets and he reverses them? Like, for Zoro, he's the pirate hunter, so he would turn into the civilian hunter. And then Sanji, instead of black like Sanji, he turned into white like Sanji because he's just drizzling cum down his leg.
Okay.
From endless ejaculations.
Okay, see, that one I got, but so that one, I think he's called Black Leg Sanji because only one of his leg is black, because he's right now his other leg is super white, bro. I don't think that's flipping anything. I think he's already the Gooner King, bro. The only difference there is that he just doesn't use tissue. Like, I don't know what like, dude forgot to wipe at that point. His demonified form is just less clean, like nasty.
Oda did say Sanji would have the swim fruit in his head cannon, so maybe he starts swimming with something else.
Yeah,
uses his own liquid.
Yeah, with the Zoro one, I'm a little lost. The opposite of pirate is civilian and not navy.
Maybe. I mean, that's already taken by Mihawk, though, right?
Mihawk was a navy hunter that became a pirate hunter, right? Right? That's the.
Yeah, but like.
I like how you sit like he like. Shit, he's on something. I brought up something that was actually ammo for fire. Dude, Alejandro said Sanji's pants would be able to stand on their own. That's crazy.
How can that's what I was thinking of you.
Starched
I was thinking about that episode of Jimmy, or not Jimmy. Yeah, no, it was Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah,
remember Night of the Living Pants?
Yeah. Except
it'd be like that.
Sai said that his leg would be dripping it. He didn't say that he doesn't have like a laundry machine anymore. He can still wear clean clothes.
Yeah, but who the hell is gonna wash their clothes during battle?
I didn't know that he'd be gooning so hard that his pants would be starched up by the end of it. Like, I know the battles are long, but not that long. Like,
I mean, Jinbei and Ace fought for like what, 10 days?
Dude.
Or was it 3 days? No, Akainu and Aokiji were 10 days. How long was Ace versus Jinbei? Was that 5, 3, or 10? It was one of those.
That'd be a crazy.
It was like a month-long battle.
That'd be a crazy gag if Oda. This would be low key. It's like a SpongeBob level of like, you know, like SpongeBob hit a lot of jokes that kids wouldn't get for the adults that would be able to watch it, and that's like a normal thing in a lot of kids shows. Like after every fight that Sanji had with a girl, you know, like Brooke at Thriller Bark is like, oh no, I gotta go get milk. It'd be funny if Sanji goes like, oh, I need to go wash my clothes. And it's like, wait, what? And he gives no context.
And like, just says he got milked.
Well, no, it'd be funnier if we didn't give anything, because it could be like, oh, he just got dirty from battling. Oh, he doesn't like blood on his thing. Oh, he's a chef, so he likes to keep clean. But then the intricate thing is like, oh, after Black Maria, what do you gotta do? After what did Viola see again? Like,
I don't blame him, man.
That'd be kind of funny. Oda, you know what to do. Get to work. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Don't get reversing the straw hat and give us this this cursed timeline of characters.
Yeah. Alejandro Solis, $5 Solis. $5 super chat says Shamrock said they should play a game. Good Valley, Reversey, all been a board game. Wait, God Valley? God Valley's a board game? What kind of board games you playing?
Is that an actual board game? God
maybe
Valley?
I think Good Valley is. Is Good Valley a board game? I don't know. Reversey, all been board games. Emu can forcibly change people to her side, but Luffy naturally. Oh, they're saying God Valley was a game, like it was a cleansing event, and so everything's game related. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, there's something.
Just wait till it without Halo.
I hope that I like Oda giving Emu board game. It can be worrisome. I think that Oda's got it. I think there's sometimes powers are gamified and it's like strictly around like a specific rule set that a game has, and it can get lame, especially when the main character is just like, here's a loophole, and it's just like sometimes it can just get weird. So I hope that doesn't happen with Emu. But to be fair, Luffy's on that realm of ridiculousness, so it makes sense. I mean, and they're borderline saying the same things. Becoming a demon is truly the pinnacle of existence. That's what Luffy said when he became the D-Man. You know what I mean? The white man.
The gray man.
Yeah, exactly. Ilondra Solis with the $2 super says, you use a trident to impel down onto your prey. What? You use a trident to impel down onto my prey. Is this one of those?
Impale your prey. Maybe.
I think this is one of those like Nick happy birthday things. Like they're trying to get me to say something. Surely.
You think so?
I don't know. Well, I already said it twice, so I don't know.
I think they're just making a play on words. I'm looking at it right now.
I don't know. Alondra Solis, what are you trying to say? Goon Valley is Amazon Lily after it becomes world. Alejandro Solis is on something right now. That's wild. Wait, but what were you trying to say with the impel down thing? I'm saying that trident. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, impel down levels of more importance after this chapter. Off-brand 2000 super says, who's Dory and Brogy from? You and Sai love y'all.
I'd be Dory. Par seems more like a Brogy guy.
Wait, why?
Just vibes, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Dory and Brogy are both like equal.
Oh, but why did you? Why? No, well, hold on. You said they're both equals, but like vibes. What vibes? What vibes is bro? I don't know about their vibes.
You just give off Brogy vibes.
Like I'm a bro, and you're a door. Like is that like Brogy? Like door?
I mean, if that's your takeaway, then yeah, I'm not gonna take that away. Yeah.
Damn, you did parlay. Like what? I don't know what he did me like, Miguel.
I mean, you guys see what I mean, right? Hey, yo, you guys see what I mean.
He's
right?
insulting you, Par. Wait, hold on. Wait,
you guys know what's up, right?
Wait,
yeah, but Par's more like a Brogy.
Wait, is Brogy like not? He's cool, right?
Oh yeah, Brogy's cool, man. I love Brogy. Go to my chapter review. I say Brogy is actually pretty awesome here. Love Brogy.
Wait, really? You did? And then you're saying
yeah.
Oh wow! And then they're saying Sai's right. Wow, that's the first time that comment didn't get banned.
Strong grip.
Strong gorilla grip is preferable here. Okay. Brogy does look more like the little spoon. Oh, Dory's taller, right?
I think they're the same height, right?
Oh shit. Never mind. No, I actually don't know. Like, I don't. I feel like Psy, it was insult like but I'm too dumb to know what the
But
insult
also,
was.
he seems like the type of guy that would really love a bat. And I'm like a sword guy, so Dory and Brogy just fit.
I do like axes.
Yeah. So you'd definitely be Brogy. And you like the color red.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I like
Sai.
swords.
Yeah.
I like the color blue.
I don't think many people would want to be. Wait, what's wrong with Brogue? Wait,
I don't think many people would want to be Brogy.
Why are you laughing? Wait, I don't get it.
Funny, dude.
I
just love that not many people want to be Brogy.
Didn't know.
As if there's like a deep meaning behind it.
Weapons got darker and bigger. Yeah, they all became tridents. Like,
yeah.
I feel like Brogy's weapon looking like a trident was cool and very creative and awesome, and then Dory's sword trident thing is like, sure, whatever. All right, moving on. Like, it's just it's a spear that's not useful, and it's a trident that you can't really use as a trident, and it's also not a sword. It's none of them anymore. Like, it's somehow
no, he can use it.
Yeah, it's effectively a spear. It's no longer a sword, 100%. You can't use that as it's a spear. But like, I guess you could. It's just like obnoxious, like, because the whole point of the trident part is that you're supposed to stick the 3 to like as leverage to grip. But like this one, you stick the middle one so goddamn far that like you're pulling other things at that point. You're supposed to separate things out quickly.
Like impaling sausage. He'd be really good at impaling sausage.
Well, you wouldn't need the prongs then. If you're just trying to make a shish cup. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like
no. It's so that the sausage doesn't run away. The prongs and the two other ends, they keep the sausage in place.
Oh my god, I always have that problem. You're telling me everyone experiences that?
I got some fuck ass turkey sausage links in my freezer right now. I hate those bitches, man.
Yeah, they always run way too goddamn far. Way too goddamn far. It's crazy.
You slap the fork down on the plate and it just moves, bro. I swear to God, it teleports. It's got the abyss circle.
Cookie Ninja's cooking. Cookie Ninja's cooking.
Actually, that's a good poll. Yeah. I wish I could do polls in your chat, Par.
Yeah, Cookie Ninja. This is why Cookie Ninja has the check mark, bro. This is why he
yeah, there's a reason why he has 100K subs. Yeah. It all makes sense.
It all makes sense. No, he actually has. I don't want to do him like that.
600K,
bro. What the heck? You're not supposed to say that loud.
Why?
Because it's like it's like.
Can we not promote Cookie Ninja?
Oh no, we promote him all the time. He has the check mark to promote.
He's a COD? Wait.
Bro, the first time he came into chat, we literally both straightened up and we were like, "Oh, we got to be more proper here."
Well, yeah, but I never clicked on his channel until now.
That's just a self-report. We both clicked on his channel immediately that first day.
Yeah, but that's a long time ago. But now it's like I need a refresher, and I clicked on it.
I don't have a refresher.
It's kind of fire. I've been trying to get back into COD. I like that.
My brain AI automatically updates people's stuff. No, I'm joking. Yeah, Cookie Ninja plays TFT. He's pretty good. He's not pretty good. He's really good. So, at least he was instantly like Emerald. So, trying to be more like you. Who would you rather be? Dory? Why is Cookie Ninja spamming? What's happening? Brogy? How do you spell Brogy? Is it 2 G's or 1 G?
1 G.
Gotcha. Is Dory
never
1
put
R?
2 G on Brogy.
Dory's 1
Dory's
R.
2 R's.
2 R's? God damn
Dory
it.
is 2 R's. Never use 1 R for Dory.
Why? Because you get Finding Nemo Dory?
No, I mean if you don't know, it's okay.
Is 1 R the hard R? Is that why?
Yeah, it's like a slur word.
Oh shoot.
1 R Dory. You gotta be careful about that one, man. Dory with 1 R. My God.
Gotcha.
All right. Vote, everybody. You know the answer.
Wait, I thought you said they're equals and it doesn't matter. Now you're saying Man, I don't know anymore. With Sai,
Wait, is that 100%? 100% Dory right now. That's crazy. Wait a minute.
I feel like I'm not getting why other people. Is it because Sai said I would be Brogy? Is that why you guys are choosing Dory?
I don't know.
No, I think you know.
I do not know.
No,
man.
I think you know. You chose it on purpose.
Why is nobody picking? Why is nobody picking Brogy?
For the record, I would have chose Brogy if you didn't choose him for me. But now I think I just have to be a Brogy.
If you guys played like Claire Expedition 33, Brogy's like Eskia. There's nothing wrong with Brogy, man.
I'm not allowed to vote. I can't vote on my own poll. So, but there's people that are pity voting Brogy. I get it, guys. I saw the first 15 votes. They're all Dory. It could just mean that Dory voters are faster than Brogy voters. I don't know what that would mean.
There we go. 12% voted for Brogy. Huge.
Yeah.
Brogy's making a comeback.
I know what would need to happen to Brogy for the thing to flip. That's all I'm saying. Dory does have a nice nipple. Showing pretty strongly there.
I've never seen Dory's nipple, so
it's
I
right there,
I
last
can't
page.
compare.
You didn't read the chapter, Sai?
His nipples are out.
Yeah, bro. You didn't read?
I didn't look. Let me see. His nipples are out. What the hell?
Yeah, Dory.
Oh, you're right. His nipple is out.
Yeah.
Dang, dude, imagine how fat that nipple is. Like, it looks normal to us, but like, dude, if you're in the world of One Piece, that's
probably an island.
Big nipple. You could probably like sleep on it.
Yeah, it's probably that's probably really comfy. You know, like the skin.
Yeah, and then like
it's extra soft.
Just imagine if it was hard. Like, he could probably cut diamonds with it. Diamond Jozu versus Dory's hard nipple. Who would win? Hey, poll it.
No, we're not. No. No. Stop
Yeah,
it.
guys, throw up the poll.
No.
The world needs an answer.
Zamdi out with the $5 super chat says, I knew Emu is him when they nuked Lelucia just because it was close. I love this nonsense villainy attitude. Wait, but that's not nonsense. Wait, no, I don't think that. I agree with the feeling, Zam, but I don't think that's nonsense. I would actually argue that
purpose here. Yeah,
like the Lelucia one is just like that shows you how little they care about the islands, period, right? Closeness, farness, doesn't matter if they're rebelling or not. It like if the Gorosei didn't have the conversation about the rebelling nations at the time, Emu would probably just still choose the closing one, even if they paid heavenly tribute. And then the Gorosei would be like, but they pay us heavenly tribute. And Emu would be like, so they're close. I want to look for my window. Right? That in a sense would be like nonsense if it was simply just like, I want to look at my window. Right? But I think that didn't come from like a convenience thing or not convenience. Like it's different than Charlos wanting things for simply entertainment. Like in that scope, I put it in a different boat. But the reason why I say that is because this chapter, I loved Emu because they called out the Holy Knights for everything that I've been saying. Like Sommers was like choosing Ja Rule as a elective person. And he goes like, what are we supposed to do then? I'm a king. And he was like, you make the suitable thing. You choose. Literally, it's the, like, if
put them in power, brother.
Yeah. For someone who's suitable, they should know that Ja Rule wasn't really, and they like went off the legendary thing. And Emu would probably be like, yeah, it's not suitable. There's more suitable as the fall guy. So Emu came in here and actually put a lot of like common sense, I feel like, to the Holy Knights. Now, I'm not saying the Holy Knights are completely idiotic. Yeah, choosing Ja Rule could make sense if you know nothing about like Elbaf and the fact that he's like 400 years old, geriatric, and has never done any kind like we literally never known Ja Rule as any kind of like decision maker as besides like Big Mom's flashback where he barely did anything and he was just a chief of a village. But other than that, we haven't seen anything. But Emu straight up did everything like put a lot of logic in, I feel like, at minimum. Now there is a difference there. Obviously, Holy Napoleons don't have the same breadth of power that Emu has, which makes Emu
I do like the
easier.
Sorry, but like since we were talking about Emu too, I do like that we no longer get the vibe that he's childish,
Yes.
or like he has childlike impulses. He is a kid, because I think the Emu kid theories were going around for a while, and it's like I could see why people think that, but I mean, from the way they talk to like even this, it's like they feel like an adult.
Yes.
Like they know what's up.
Zamdiel meant no nonsense. Gotcha. I agree. There we go. It didn't say it in the super chat.
No nonsense.
Yeah,
okay.
it didn't say it in the super chat. They're correcting it. But yeah, now I agree.
Out.
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. And
I grant to the title Saint Zam. Get rid of the D.
Yeah. Zam
no longer
Zamal. Yeah. And I would normally autocorrect and be like, did you mean no nonsense? But what Sai just said about Emu and the childish thing is why I just took it as the nonsense thing, because I think back then there was like, I mean, validly, if Emu's like a childlike thing, but this chapter completely erases like any like connotation that Emu at least is it like Emu could be like a young Vivi, right? Like a kid who's childish, yes, and whatever. But like most adults look at young Vivi at the Reverie and be like, oh shit, this person's a diplomat because Vivi got slapped across the face and kept it diplomatic. There ain't no kids that are doing that, right? And it could be that Emu was like trained from a young age, but then we also fall into the thing where it's like Emu's 800 years old, so it's like I don't know what that would mean. Like surely they grew a brain by now, right? But anyways, yes, I like Emu this chapter. Awesome. Love it.
Yeah, Emu, good stuff.
St. Pat's. This is when they changed. Wow, they changed their name. Then became a 21-month member of the channel. Awesome. Glad to know I have Celestial Dragons in the view of the ParVision. Oh my god. He said Sai is right.
I love that. I saw that too. I was waiting for you to say it.
No, I knew you saw it. That's why I paused longer. I wanted you to break. I was contemplating saying, like, no, Sai, you read it since you're looking at it. And since you know, I knew you knew. I saw the look in your eye, bro. I was like, I just tell Sai to read it. But then you're gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna read it because you wouldn't say Sai is right. That's like, you're not a Pokemon, so. Oh, the next one's about Pokemon. Appreciate you, Saint Paths, or Paths, formerly Paths, now currently Saint of Paths, on the path of sainthood. Appreciate you. What Dory's nipple slip being censored in my thing is getting my ADHD like I just keep going there. It's crazy. We have Saf's €5 super chat. Pokemon references in back-to-back stream. It seems Par has discovered a new niche anime. What's next? What's FLCL? I see it all the time. That's Fooly Cooley or something like that.
Yeah, Fooly Cooley.
It's the one that there's like girls and they're like super Dragon Ball Z like, right? I think Tanuki likes that show. I think that's the one.
Yeah, Fooly Cooley something.
Do you watch
season
it?
2 not too long ago. No.
Oh, you don't watch it? Okay.
Nah.
I heard good things, but maybe it's just because it's from Tanuki, which she has good takes. I just don't know if that's a good show. Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop is pretty dope. It is pretty dope.
It's okay.
Pokemon references always. What do you mean? Life is a Pokemon reference.
Oh, dude, Par loves the Pokemon references. He loves the Naruto. He's that guy.
Yeah. Oh,
you want that stuff, go to him.
Saf is pre-cogging us, bro. The next one is sorry to bring up Naruto, guys. What? Because you just brought up Naruto as I was about to read that, and you said sorry to bring up Naruto, guys. That's crazy. And you just said Par's a Naruto guy. Huh. €5 super chat says sorry to bring up Naruto, guys, but imagine Luffy had to do the Itachi to the Giants. Will make Shanks' reunion even more awkward. Yeah, I think that Luffy. The thing is, it's giants, so you can't like imprison them. Like, where would you do that, right? Like, how would you do that? And if they're this strong and this powerful, how? I don't think you can. It's not like the devil fruit powered. So, oh, that's a good question.
So
Do you think that Sea Stone affects this? Because it would affect, like, Killingham having, like, the nightmares. Logically, you would think that Sea Stone on, like, the nightmare creation thing, that would affect the nightmare, right? Kind of like the shadows in Moria's situation. Sea Stone and Salt affected it. But do you think that, like, Dory and Brogy, like, Sea Stone, the sea... Let's walk away from Sea Stone. The sea? Do you think the sea could affect them?
yeah. No. Dornbergy, no. Dream
'Cause-
Monsters, yes.
Because I don't think we got it like Oda blueballed us on what happens to the Gorosei if they hit the water, right? We never got to see that, right?
Yeah. He skipped over the Saturn portion where it looked like he was gonna fall into the water.
Damn, that was so important. Uh, Sai, your burner alt account says giants are stupid. Eradicate them. Thoughts?
Amen, brother. That's all I gotta say.
Damn, I didn't even need to say thoughts. He was already praying to God.
You're not gonna catch me disagreeing.
He was already Sunday praying.
I mean, I call this guy a common sense enjoyer.
He was at the church pews asking God. Amen. Diara B.A. Sai. I'm really bad when the letters have an accent on it. I don't know what to do with them. Sometimes the letter doesn't even end up sounding like the same letter anymore, I feel like, for me. But yeah, €5. People on Twitter pointed out that Imu's gun and Yoru have a similar pattern. Might be nothing, but kind of interesting. Really? The Yoru?
Yeah. I saw that one.
The gun? It just looks like a decorated, like, it looks like one of those, like, fancy guns, but is that the same?
Yeah,
as
it's just
Yoru's?
it's just the decoration. I don't think there's any real meaning behind it. But I have seen a lot of slander for Mihawk today, which is kind of funny.
What? I get it, like,
Yeah,
stylistically, if it's the same, I can stop there. But if people are saying it's like 1-to-1, at the moment, I don't see it. But what are they talking about? Mihawk slander off of the? How off in this chapter? What happened? What did I miss?
people are saying that so if you look at Brogy's axe, it was normal at first, and then it got transformed, and it turned black. And people are saying that's where Mihawk got his black blade from.
Oh shit! But the shotgun's black too.
Hey, maybe.
Hey.
Emu's the black blade distributor.
The black blade merchant. That's crazy. Honestly, if there was somebody who could still create black blades pretty easily, Emu being that person, I wouldn't be that mad. Like, yes, we have to know how black blades are made or whatever, but I'm saying regardless, I feel like Emu being a person who can make weapons that like that much stronger, that low key makes a lot of sense. Like, look what happened with Brogy. Emu black bladeified Brogy. He's bigger, stronger. He's sharper. Like, is that not what happened? Like when Zoro said, like, oh, if I turn this to a black blade, it'll become a grade higher, right? Like, that's literally what happens when a sword becomes black and it becomes a grade higher. So, like, low key, Emu did black bladeify the giants just now.
Yeah, and people are also slandering the hell out of Roger.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
How?
Because people are saying Roger saw the Void, or he learned the truth about the Void Sentry. He learned about Emu, but he didn't want any of that smoke. People are saying Roger gets like one shot by Emu now. Which is something that you've been talking about for a while. So how do you feel about that?
I wouldn't say one shot isn't that, but no, I think that I agree Roger didn't want the smoke. But it's not because of how do I say this? It's okay. When I say Roger doesn't want the smoke, it's not because of the fight part. he didn't want to contest Emu. One, because of the prophecy, but then two, I believe that it's like okay. My thought process is essentially that and this chapter actually helps because I had this idea before, but it would depend on how deep of a reference this ends up being for people. But he Luffy is like a dream inspirer, so like freedom, dream, fun, laugh, like all that stuff. So like when you see Luffy, he kind of empowers your dream, so he uses your dream as a vehicle to make you stronger. Everybody that follows Luffy has gone stronger because they're chasing their own dreams, not Luffy's. Technically they're following Luffy's as a product, but like, you know, even people on their own island, they, whether they're leadership, whatever they're doing, they follow it to an extent, and they follow in a similar vein as Luffy. So he empowers them through their dreams. And so I like have videos. A lot of people had ideas, but the video I'm talking about is like, what if Emu was a fear merchant? I think I used the exact wording, fear merchant. And so by stoking the world's fear of everything, like to the point that like you criminalize traveling. The world government criminalized traveling, so you can't see other islands. So what you're left with is either you don't dream about the world, because what's the point? Like people are left like with a lack of imagination, which hurts like Nika, but then like a Nika movement, but then also by stoking the fears of giants and fishmen, and creating the like lack of knowledge around them, and burning the books, and painting the scholars as villains and devils and stuff like that, that empowers Emu. So I thought about it like that, and the fear-based powering, I think thematically will probably exist one part or the other, but this chapter specifically because it says Reversey, if you were to take Reversey and say like, oh, why did Oda choose this word and this thing? And Reversey is a game technically modernly popularized by a Japanese man, but the game name was Othello, and that's a Shakespeare reference, where one of the craziest, and to the point like I don't even consider myself an English buff, but I know that story. And that story, there's a line that's like the line that you're supposed to remember from that play, is that jealousy turned the guy Iago into a green monster. That's where the trope of I'm pretty sure that's where the trope of jealousy and green and like a green monster ended up becoming like popularized in fiction. And so like it's kind of like, I'm not saying that Dory and Brogy are like jealous in this thing, but there might be a vehicle that Emu uses. Kind of like in there's another story that we were talking, or another show we were talking about, where they use something as a vehicle to empower like the characters. But it's not that different. It's just what it would be. In Othello, I'm pretty sure jealousy is a main thing. And jealousy turns man into a monster. That being what we're seeing, Emu turning these people into monsters. I wonder if there is something along those lines. But it doesn't necessarily need to be. But yeah, it is interesting if that's the scope of what Emu's doing. But I would say in Othello, there was a lot more effort into creating the monsters, because you have to play and manipulate, whereas Emu straight up is just like monster. You're a monster. You're the monster. All these monsters, you know? So, is Emu the Grinch? No, because Grinch tried. Grinch went out of his way to ruin people's Christmas. Emu's not doing that. Emu would be, in this context, Emu would be building off of like people's innate jealousy, if that was it, or fears or whatever. Kind of similar to the idea that like theoretically, even if Ange didn't make the kids draw their nightmares, it's not like the kids don't have nightmares, right? That's kind of like the thing. It's like they have nightmares. Everyone's scared of something, right? It's kind of like that. Also, take my knowledge of Othello with a grain of salt. I did get an A in my classes, so, but like, it was a long time ago for that stuff. Yeah. I just remember that line. I think that line, something along those. I think something along the lines. So, Roger's right just as much as Sai was. So, to finish the thing, Roger didn't want to smoke. So basically, what I'm saying is that Roger and the Roger Pirates knew that they were incompatible and that they would be easily overtaken by Emu's whatever metric Emu takes over in somebody, because they knew the truth of that power. They knew that they were not valuable adversaries. They were immediately and that makes it less fun. But that's the way I looked at it before. Like, Roger saw himself kind of like how Shanks excluded himself from becoming the Pirate King. And even though Buggy was like, you have the potential, that's why, like, I don't want to do it. I see it in you, right? There's something about Shanks that Shanks knew that made him immediately not allowed to do that. And it could be, we don't necessarily know, but like at the time, did Shanks know he was a celestial dragon? That could be why he was like, no, I can't be Pirate King because I'm a celestial. That's weird. That's wrong, or something like that, right? He excluded himself. We don't know why. This is a possibility. And in the same vein, I think that Roger might have, yes, he sees the prophecy that it's not down the line, and yes, he was fighting the disease, but it could also be that, I'm not the one. We're not the ones to do this because we're plagued with this, thing that Emu can take advantage of. Yeah. Someone earlier was asking about did I see the Eris D Par? Do you see in the circle,
I don't know what that is.
Dami Reversi, there's letters around it? Did you see any legible text or no?
Not really. I saw one that maybe or could have said 8 or night, but I think it's just
scribbles.
I think it's mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, I couldn't read it, so
yeah,
I'm probably just too dumb.
Which it's not bad. I mean, I feel like a lot of what Oda does with the poneglyphs, for example, is just mumbo jumbo.
Yeah. You have Diara with the 5-year super chat, says people on Twitter. Oh no, I read that one. 00 Flevins said $5 super chat. Brogy getting blacked wasn't on. Wait, what? This is 2 hours ago. You said blacked wasn't on my 2025 bingo card. Wait, that's so funny because I was saying that Emu Black bladified it just recently. Wait, why did you say getting blacked? What did that mean for you over there in Flevins?
It possibly just, that's literally what happened though, right? Brogy turned black.
What do you mean?
Like when the circle flips onto Brogy, it turns his whole entire bottom side black.
Oh, gotcha.
And then plus the attack is called Black Dominion Reversal, so
yeah,
kind of fits.
Wait, it's called Black Dominion? Oh yeah, the kanji. Gotcha. The kanji read that. That's not what they translated as. I wonder do you think Viz, TCB, OP scans are all going to line up on this one? They have to.
OP scans already did. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but the prophesized
the Viz, though, is the real question. Viz is going to go with something wild. Viz might just call it change of hearts.
Yeah. It definitely says...
no one the Viz are going to make something up.
Eris D. Tar or name? Bro, I looked... I can't read script either. Like when I go to Michael's and my wife takes me down the sign aisle, there's just she's like, oh, we'll get the welcome, or not the welcome, like the home is something thing, and she expects me to put in the cart, and I'm like, which one says that? Like that's literally because she'll say what's on the sign and I can't read it because it's in script, and I'm like, oh, I thought that said welcome. She's like, no, what? And I can't read those. It's crazy.
It'd be like that, man.
Yeah, it'd be like that. We have Anime Dimension with the $20 super chat. I appreciate you. Said Emu, who can force anyone into submission, feels as overpowered as Sung Jin Woo, or even crazier with hockey and immortality included. And yet He's afraid of Joy Boy, who isn't even immortal. I can't even imagine how strong Joy Boy is. What do you think about that, Sai?
Yes, I agree. I feel like 900 years ago, the power system was kind of skewed. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Joy Boy, and even Emu from the past, even I don't know if Emu would be stronger today or like 900 years ago, but I expect we're gonna see powers that we can't even comprehend, and then go back 3,000 years ago to like the original Sun God, the original Earth God, and it's gonna get even more wacky.
Yeah, I mean that's typical, like with mythos, right? Like it started off with the primordial beings, and then titans, and then gods, and like in each iteration, it was that, especially because they were descendants of each other, they lost the original essence. And I'm saying it that way because I think a lot of mythos essentially have that version of like trickle down godhood that by the time it got to like a more like
Trickle down God, it's kind of funny.
I mean, yeah, it's like that's Hercules ended up becoming really popular. He's not even a god. Well, he's a half god, right? So it's like this is an exact. I mean, the gods were all incest anyways. So it's like if you weren't spawning babies out of your broken nose and blood, then you were spawning kids with your sister. So it's like they couldn't just keep that shit up. The society would be like, bro, why are we looking up to like sister fuckers, right? Like that's literally all the gods did that. So, you know, they had to change it up, and then they started doing it, which apparently gods and humans was frowned upon. It's like, I'd much rather them not do incest. That'd be pretty great. Or at least cross culture. Why didn't the Greek gods go to like the Indian gods? You know what I'm saying? Like they had a plenty. Why didn't they just, you know, go? Why did they keep it in the family always? They should have went around town. But yeah, they just kept it in.
Should have explored a little bit.
Yeah, they just kept it in. Okay. Mirai gives us an exact location. He says bottom left, upside down. Okay, see that could be a reason why I didn't read it. And, oh wait, actually I see the E. I see the RIS. Oh, I do see the T. Oh, I actually do see that. Okay, hold on. I see an R. I mean, I see the D, but it looks like a circle with stuff in it. But the main thing is the period before and after. I can see an R. I don't see an E per se. I see an RIS dot. That could be a 0. Dot T. That would be an A in the upside down, or it could just be a V, and then it could be R. See, what I think, this is a common thing that Americans do. I'm not saying you're American, but just hear me out. Which is that we'll frequently find an example of someone who gets a tattoo done in another language because they think it looks super sick, and then it makes no sense. But to them, it's like a design, and it's foreign, right? And that same thing happens in Japan with English words. So you'll just like get a random thing that says like fridge cookie, and it's like, what? Like in Americans, it's like, huh? But like they'll buy that shirt's selling Hot Pockets, and that cool Hot Pockets will be another one. They'll be like, wait, whoa, this is sick, right? Oda could have probably just pulled up like the alphabet to a bunch of different languages and just like threw them in. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be that, like, oh, it's just like, oh shit, this looks cool, and just puts them in. Honestly, that's what I would do too if I was trying to make something like cryptic looking. I don't know, would I just make scribbles? Or would I try to create some kind of like thing? I don't know. We'd have to see more. That is something with language. We got to see another circle. These circles need to have conformity because we had the other circle with numbers on them. What was that about?
Yeah, no, I'm on the same boat with Par. Like, it could mean something, but it could just be nothing.
Yeah.
And then plus, like, we've seen like poneglyph language, and that changes all the time, and Oda's not consistent with that. He just kind of says, it's a background detail. Just
yeah, except poneglyph, he did write Panda Man in it. He did do that
once, yeah.
But he
and then in the next drawing of that same poneglyph, it's not there. So it was like a one-time thing. Like, just put it.
But
in
he
there,
did do it on purpose, allegedly, in the SPS. Yeah. So, but the periods before and after, though. Yeah. No, I agree. If that were to be a name, I could see the D at minimum. We'll have to see like the other like another version of this. What's sad is that Though I'm glad we don't get Dami Reversi was spammed over and over, and this is a contagious magic situation. I want to see another Dami Reversi. Definitely want more Dami Mommy. But yeah, Anime Dimension, I agree. Sung Jin Woo is like actually had to like struggle even in his higher tiers, like to the point where like, oh no, I actually don't want to spoil this one because it's like ongoing anime and that's where most people are at. But the point is that when he takes over people, there's a lot that he has to take into consideration, and it's not like this, not always like the simplest thing, right? Like Emu's, I don't think anyone has ever done it as easily as Emu. Emu did one spell one time, and then that just like Emu's creating immortal giant monster army with one spell, and that's it. So many villains wish they could, is all I'm gonna say.
I wish I could.
Yeah. Shamel Shami said nothing for 280 Canadian dollars. Oh wait, Canadian. Canadian. Yeah, Canadian dollars, right? That's what it is. The collars, is that what they call it? Canadian dollars, collars.
I don't know what they call it.
Yeah, appreciate you. It was my first time. I didn't know how to, but I was trying to say I got you. I don't know why that's funny. It's just like I was trying to say, and then your first super chat's about Usopp, and I don't know why, that was just kind of funny to me. Say Usopp could possibly be the one to fight Emu, and we could finally see Usopp arc being Elbaf. Yes, but no, I don't want that.
I just don't know what Usopp would be able to do against Emu though.
Yeah, and
like
I want Emu to leave this arc winning. I don't want Emu to lose a single, unless it's to Luffy, and unless it's like limited in scope. I don't want Emu to lose any ground. Any ground that Emu has gained, 90% of it should be retained by the end of this arc. And that might be crazy and excessive, but like that's just like my reaction at the moment, because like bro, I remember when the Gorosei was revealed, it was like a big thing on the internet. These are the villains, and they had so aura. It was like something that you could show other people. People are like, yo, these look like villains. This is scary. And then after the arc, that energy is gone. Like no one's out here flexing the Gorosei as the greatest villains and whatever. And like I don't even care to do that. But like personally, the Gorosei, me and Sai talked about it to death. But like it just like any world where the Gorosei went into the arc and they don't come out overwhelmingly winning was already risky, and then the way it was executed was risky in the sense it made him look like less optimal. And like Sai has given plenty of examples of how Saturn regenerates, and it did not feel the way that Gunko did it, right? Saturn regenerates and he lost arms on buildings, went through multiple of them, and he gets up and he's still hurt and he's regenerating. Gunko gets half her body blasted, just stands there. That's way different, right? Like the way different. So and in that scope, I think Emu should be able to leave this arc confidently, and it wouldn't feel weird. Whereas the Gorosei, they should be like in the gym right now. Like the Gorosei should be like, yo, like
taking notes.
Yeah, like I can't let that happen again. We're already getting replaced. Yeah, they're getting rehired and shit. Like they need to be working out right now. They need to go take steroids. Like, I don't know what they need, bro. Eat some devil fruits, bro. Like, I don't fucking know. All I know is that round 2 like that can't happen. And Emu, yeah. And Emu, yeah, I can't. Not that it would be unacceptable. There's some wild cards. Luffy, Loki, they're wild cards. But I don't know if they're wild enough for them to like if Luffy is able to reversey in a single arc, that's I don't know. I feel like Reversey is one of those moves that seems more permanent and Chopper couldn't reverse the smile fruit. We're not reversing Reversey. I'm sorry. No. If that gets reversed in the arc, I don't know what to do, bro. There's still smile fruit people suffering on Wano, but we reverse demonification. Okay, sure.
That takes up your entire lifespan.
Yeah, no way. No way. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Whatever Imu's doing here has to feel more permanent than smile fruits. And that's a low bar, I'm going to say. It's not even that high. But it's a bar. I'm putting that bar. I like that bar. Anyways. Thank you, Shamel. Wait, was that Shamel? The Usopp thing? Oh, yeah, the Usopp thing. Yeah, and then Usopp's on that realm of, like, if Usopp does anything to Imu without, like, fully ascending to godhood already, then it's gonna be, like, this is not gonna feel good. It's not gonna feel great. Yeah. I could see at the end of the story, maybe, right? But, like, not now. Sorry, Usopp. I don't want right now.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine him winning.
We have Saint Shade with the $2 super chat said, I only changed my name because of Sommers, though. It's pretty convenient you did it after Sai requested people to change the name. I'm just saying, you could be right.
Which came first?
Yeah, which came first, Sommers or Sai? Big question. Myronius. That's a dope name. Myronius, also new. Oh god, from 2 months ago. $2 super chat says, absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. I feel like that's one of those like things that
you can get that tattooed.
Yeah, it sounds so dope, but then you're like, wait, huh?
I mean, it makes sense though what they're saying. It makes sense.
Absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Yes.
And I believe they're on your side too.
Yes.
That's what we were talking about, the book.
Yeah, I know that, but like it's like using the different words because wasn't there a more commonly one? Oh, the one we were talking about, but absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. I'm just thinking of like the evidence of absence.
Not all rectangles are square ass comment. That's kind of funny too.
Evidence of absence means like an alibi, right? Like if you were to think about it, like I need evidence of your absence, so that's what they say for alibi. And then my brain was starting to think like alibi. Alibi is a cool word. Alibi?
Alibi's not bad.
Yeah, alibi. What is that? Is that
whenever
Latin?
we change the English language, we should keep that one around.
Yeah, that's a good one to keep. What is alibi? Is that Latin? Alibi etymology. Let's see. It means elsewhere? Oh, it's not even a that's just the word. It's never evolved. That word has stayed. What? The word alibi, according to AI, the word alibi originates from Latin. Specifically, it comes from a Latin adverb alibi, meaning elsewhere or at another place. Wow. That's that's the source code, though. That's crazy.
Source code?
Yeah. Damn. And I said that sounded cool. Maybe we need to go back to Latin.
Hey, Emu's bringing it back, man.
Yeah, maybe I'm on Emu's side. If Emu teaches Latin classes, I would take him, I think. Dami, Mommy, Reversi, Mercy? Damn, that's a move.
That demon transformation after all.
Yeah. Alibi means monkey D dragon. No, is that alimony? He has to pay it, right? Like something like that. Who do you think paid for Luffy's childhood? Garp or Dragon?
I gotta get out of here.
What's that? Me too. That was the last super chat.
Who pays for child support?
No, who paid for Luffy's childhood? Was it Garp money or is it Dragon money?
No money.
No money? He had to pay Dadan something for the food.
No. What? No. You
What?
remember Garp said, "Hey, figure it out."
Oh,
Yeah, Garp paid nothing to the Mountain Bandit. Instead,
damn.
he said, "Hey, take care of my kid, or I'm gonna arrest you."
Yeah, that's true.
That was it. He didn't send her anything.
Damn. All the clothes, everything, just off of their dime. That's
The
crazy.
clothes are from Makino.
Oh yeah, Makino. Shout outs. But yeah, this is a longer
Shout out to
stream.
Maki.
Then I mean, crazy chapter to be fair. Long stream. It didn't feel like this long, but it's Friday. Oh, I stream on Friday all the time now, so that's not an excuse either. Looking for excuse there. I'm just tired, but also chapter's kind of wild. We'll get to the podcast. I'll need to talk to you about when to record that one, by the way.
Bet.
But yeah, no break week, so we have chapter next week. I'm glad we got the stream on Friday because I wouldn't have been able to stream normally yesterday. So
it looks like Friday might be like the more consistent one, just because it releases so late in the night on Thursday.
yeah,
Friday's just pretty solid.
Yeah, I like Friday permanent. If it releases early enough on Thursday, maybe, but I just like the locking in the schedule because it's so much easier for me right now. To just have this.
Yeah, rather like being on your toes on a Thursday morning. It's like, do we do it? Do we not?
I always wake up in a sweat, cold sweat. My wife's like, "What happened?" I was like, "Did the One Piece chapter drop?" And then she's just like, "I don't know. Did it drop Thursday last week?"
Go find out.
I was just like, no, but you never know. Sometimes it's Wednesday, Tuesday. I mean, that's what it was when I first started streaming. But anyways.
Yeah, it's changed now.
Yeah. I'll be using the frying pan. Definitely will. I got it right here. Oh, shit. The green screen. Damn.
Yeah, it took the frying pan with it.
Yeah. What the heck? It just looks like I'm... it kind of looks funny. Anyways, that being said, thank you guys for tuning into the Knockup stream and consuming the Milky Way stream thereafter. Appreciate you guys so much. Make sure to bump Fireball to boost up the numbers to Mr. Beast level. We got to show him who the real Mr. Worldwide is. And that being said, Sai, thank you for hopping on for mad long. These streams used to be consistently under a certain amount of time. Like max was 4. Now how did we get to 7? What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, this chapter was kind of nuts, but yeah. Damn, I had a lot of shit to do too. Fuck. Okay, all right, my bad. Ended on a bunch of curse words. Peace out.